I apologize for that. We lost connection, so we are back on stream now. Finishing up the last quarter of the first game of the Bootheel Conference Tournament.
Alrighty, that is going to be South Pim taking the ball out of bounds. That was Wilburn into Fakin down to Duckworth for two. It's going to be no good. She's going to get her own rebound. But Malden's Kinsey Wynn is going to come away with it over to Naomi Sims. Naomi Sims for two, and it's going to be no good. But Peterson with the rebound for Malden. Also going to be no good. Duckworth is going to come away with it, and Kinsey Wynn is going to get a tip on it. But Malia Duckworth is going to keep it over to Jones for three, and it's going to be no good. Fakin's going to come away with the rebound over to Malia Duckworth out of the three. Back over to Fakin. Over to Jones. Jones for two, and it's going to be no good. That's going to be Johnson with the block out to Kinsey Wynn to Peterson, and Peterson's going to take it all the way down the floor for two, and it's going to be no good. Over to Naomi Sims, also going to be no good. And Johnson from Malden is going to tip it out of bounds. There's Jones for South Pim bringing the ball down the floor. Over to Malia Duckworth for three, and it's going to be no good. And Jones is going to get the rebound and go up for two, and she is going to get fouled. I believe that foul belongs to Johnson from Malden.
It's going to be good for Jones.
Second one's going to be no good, but Malia Duckworth is going to get the rebound and go up for two, and she is also going to get fouled by Johnson. That is going to send her to the line for the first time this ball game. The first free throw is not going to fall from Malia Duckworth.
Second's going to be good.
That's Jada Peterson bringing the ball down the floor from Malden.
Looking at Kinsey Wynn. Back to Peterson. Peterson getting the ball tipped by Jones. Jones going all the way.
For two, and it's going to be good. It's going to fall for her.
Scores 57, Malden 26. South Pim has got 4 minutes and 30 seconds left in the ball game. Peterson for three, it's going to be no good, and it's going to end up in Wilborn's hands.
Over to Fakin, over to Jones, and Jones is going to take it all the way again for two, and she is going to get fouled on the shot.
That's Sims. It's going to be Sims' first foul. It's going to send Jones to the line for two more. First is going to be good for Jones.
Checking in for Malden here, we have number 34, that's Kennedy Hinfling, and number 11.
That shot was going to be good for Jones. It's going to put her at 10 points in the ballgame.
That's Johnson taking the ball up for two from Malden. It's going to be no good. She's going to get a rebound, and she's going to be fouled.
Duckworth's going to pick up her third. Johnson to the line for two.
The first one's going to be no good for Johnson. I'm going to be honest with you, Alyssa. At the first quarter there, I was a little concerned with 0-0 for South Pim already having two fouls, but they have managed to stay out of foul trouble pretty good this game, only having 5 players.
Absolutely. Johnson free throw is going to be good. Jones bringing up the ball for South Pim. Shot's going to be no good, and Johnson with the rebound over to Sims, but Sims is going to get away from her, and Wilborn with the rebound. Ball's going to be tipped out of bounds off of Malden. It's going to stay with South Pim. 3 minutes left in the ball game. 58 Malden, 28 South Pim. Malia Duckworth for three. It's going to be no good, but it's going to end up in Jones's hands for two. Sims for three. It's going to be good. That is going to be Sims for three, and Malden's bench loses it. Duckworth with the ball. Over to Wilborn. Wilborn to Fakin. Fakin for three. It's going to be no good. It's going to touch the top. Malden looking with some good ball movement. Shot's going to be no good, and Duckworth over to Wilborn.
Wilborn to Jones. Jones is looking to bring the ball all the way up the floor again. Man, she has really come alive in this second half.
Absolutely she has. Malden with the rebound. Fakin looking to get a tip on it. Jones looking to get a tip on it.
Over to Malden's number 15, but it's going to come away to Pierce from South Pim. Malden with the touch on it again. They're going to get it back on their side of the court. Over to Johnson. Johnson for two, and it's going to be no good.
I don't think I had number 15 in my book either. She checked in for Malden.
Over to Kennedy Henfling for three. It's going to be no good. Number 15 for Malden there with the rebound. Back to Naomi Sims for two. It's going to be no good. And Duckworth is going to come away with it for South Pim. Over to Jones. That was Duckworth, I believe, for two.
Malia Duckworth. Johnson with the ball for Malden. Sims for two. It's going to be no good, but Johnson gets it, goes back up, and she's going to be fouled by Malia Duckworth. First is going to be no good for Johnson. Second is going to be good for Johnson. .30 seconds left in the ball game. Jones bringing up the ball for South Pim. Over to Pierce. Pierce for three. It's going to be no good. Malden touches it out of bounds. It stays with South Pim. Johnson for three, or Jones for three. I'm sorry, Johnson with the rebound.
So Kinsey Wynn, I believe that is, bringing the ball all the way down, and that is going to be the end of the game. It's going to be 62 Malden, 32 South Pemiscot.
And let me do some totaling real quick. We'll get you a final score. All right, looking at South Pim's scoreboard, we had Fakin who chipped in 1, Jones who chipped in 12, and Duckworth, their leading scorer, who chipped in 19, and that's going to bring them to their score of 32. Flipping over to Malden's side of the scoreboard. We had Cobb, who contributed 11 points, Thornton, who contributed 11 points, Cohen, their lead scorer, chipped in 17. Matthews chipped in 5. Jackson contributed 9. Wynn contributed 4. Sims contributed 3. And Johnson contributed 2, which brought them to their score of 62. That is going to be where we end the first ball game of the 2026 Boot Hill Conference Tournament. We're going to jump off here for just a short break, and we'll be back with you in about 10 minutes for the second game, which is going to be the number 3 seeded Campbell Lady Camels versus the number 6 seeded Holcomb Lady Hornets. We will be back with you then. Welcome back, Bootheel broadcast listeners. We are here about to kick off the second game at the 2026 Bootheel Conference Tournament with the number 3 seeded Campbell Lady Campbells versus the number 6 seeded Holcomb Lady Hornets. We are about to kick off with starting lineups. I'm looking at a roster right here so I can get it run it for you. For the visiting team on the scoreboard, the Holcomb Hornets. Number 1, it's going to be Gurley.
Number 2, that's Chaitlin Hardcastle. Number 10. Number 22, that's Landon Hodges. And number 23, let me get you some names for you.
Number 23 was Nelson.
And number 10, that was Ansley Rouse. For the Campbell Lady Campbells, you've got number 5, Maylee Durham. Number 10, Lainey Bledsoe. Number 11, Caitlin Weinbender. Number 25, Gabby Townsend. And number 30, that's Monica Serrano. For the tip-off, we've got number 22, that's Landon Hodges, and number 5, Maylee Durham for Campbell. The tip-off's going to go to the Holcomb Lady Hornets. That's Chaitlin Hardcastle bringing the ball down the floor. Campbell's looking at a pretty aggressive man defense. That was number 23, Nelson, for Holcomb, taking the shot, and it was no good. We've got it out to Chaitlin Hardcastle, over to Ava Gurley. Out to Rouse. Back to Gurley, who's looking to take it down the floor, but Gabby Townsend is going to tip the ball out of bounds. It's going to be Holcomb's ball underneath their basket. That's Nelson taking it out. She gets it to Gurley. Gurley's looking to take it to the basket.
Weineman are playing a boxing 1 on Gurley. Gurley being their strongest player. She's also their point guard.
It's going to be Monica Serrano with the basketball.
Townsend. Over to Weineman for 3. It's going to be no good. Lainey Bledsoe with the rebound. Over to Townsend. Townsend looks to drive. She's going to do it for 2. It's going to be Gabby Townsend for 2.
It's Ava Gurley bringing the ball down the floor for Holcomb. Over to Ansley Rouse. Down to Landon Hodges. Out to Rouse. Rouse back up to Ava Gurley. Ava Gurley's looking to drive. She's going for 2, and it's going to be no good.
Tipped out of bounds off of Nelson. The Holcomb Lady Hornets being coached by Mr. John Hickson. The Campbell Lady Campbells being coached by Miss Laura Foster.
That's Gabby Townsend for 3, and it's going to be no good.
Durham with the rebound over to Bledsoe. Bledsoe to Durham. Durham to Weinenbender. Weinenbender shot's going to be no good, and Serrano's going to end up with the rebound out to Townsend. Gabby Townsend to Weinenbender.
It's going to be a tip by Chaitlin Hardcastle, and she's going to come away with it, looking all the way down the floor at the basket. She's going for 2, and she's going to get fouled, and the shot's going to go in. She's looking at a free throw, see if she can make a 3-point play out of this. That foul belonged to Lainey Bledsoe for Campbell. The free throw is going to be good for Chaitlin Hardcastle. Gabby Townsend bringing the ball out for Campbell, over to Monica, back to Townsend. Townsend over to Weinbender. Almost out of bounds, but Weinbender saves it there, up to Lainey Bledsoe. Lainey Bledsoe is looking at the basket to drive, but she's going to pull it back out to the 3, out to Gabby Townsend. It's going to be Lainey Bledsoe at the top of the key, and Gabby Townsend with the screen, but Chaitlin Hardcastle is going to get around it, so it's going to go back out to Gabby Townsend. looking to get the ball down to the block there, but Landon Hodges is going to
Pick up a foul.
pick up a foul.
It's going to be her first, Holcomb's first of the ball game.
Gabby Townsend for 2, and she's going to get it there. It's going to be her 4th, Campbell's 4th points of the game.
Holcomb, 3 points.
Ava Gurley over to Ansley Rouse.
It's going to be a walk called. The Holcomb Lady Hornets are going to be dressed in purple, trimmed in white, moving from left to right on your screen. The Lady Camels dressed in white, trimmed in black and gold, moving from right to left on your screen.
That's Lainey Bledsoe, number 10 for Campbell, moving the ball up around the top of the key there. Over to Monica, and Ava Gurley is going to get a tip and come away with it. Ava Gurley out to Chaitlin Hardcastle. Hardcastle to Nelson. Nelson for 2. It's going to be no good, and Landon Hodges is going to get the rebound there. Out to Gurley. Caitlin Weinman is going to get a tip, but Gurley is going to get it, and Gabby Townsend's going to tip it out of bounds there.
Abby Correa checking in for Campbell, and
number 12
Romero checking in for Holcomb.
It's going to be Nelson bringing the ball in for Holcomb there. She's going to get it to Gurley. Gurley up for 2, and it's going to be no good.
Bledsoe coming away with it for Campbell. She's going to go all the way. There's going to be a walk called.
It's going to be Ava Gurley bringing the ball down the floor for Holcomb. Over to Romero, over to Nelson, back to Romero for 2. It's going to be no good. Gabby Townsend's going to get the rebound.
Out to Caitlin Weinenbender, over to Bledsoe, into Correa. Correa looking at a post move back out to Townsend. Townsend looking at the drive, short shot for 2. It's going to be no good. It's off of Abby Correa. It's going to be Holcomb's ball.
Nelson for Holcomb looking at the drive. She gets it back out to Ava Gurley, to Landon Hodges, to Romero. Out to Nelson. Nelson looking at a drive back to Romero for 2 points. It's going to be blocked by Abby Correa. Nelson is going to end up getting the 2 points. That is Lainey Bledsoe there bringing the ball up the floor for Campbell. She gets it out to Caitlin Weinbender, who gets it down to Abby Correa there.
To Weinenbender. Weinenbender out to Townsend.
Gabby Townsend there with the ball, over to Caitlin Weinbender, to Abby Correa. Abby Correa is going to go up for 2, and it's going to be no good. Landon Hodges is going to come away with the rebound. Over to Gurley. Gurley bringing the ball down the floor. Looking over at Chaitlin Hardcastle. Chaitlin Hardcastle is going to drive for 2, and she's going to get it. I believe that is her 5th point of the game.
It is. Ball's going to go through Maylee Durham's hands. Tate checking in for Campbell. She's going to get Durham.
Ava Gurley bringing the ball up the floor there for Holcomb, over to Victoria Nelson for 3. It's going to not fall for her, and Gabby Townsend's going to get the rebound. That's Gabby Townsend bringing the ball in for Campbell, over to Lainey Bledsoe. Lainey Bledsoe is looking around over the top of the key. She gets it to Abby Correa inside at the free throw line, to Gabby Townsend for 2, and Gabby Townsend's going to get fouled. I believe that foul belongs to Romero. Yes, it does. It belongs to Romero. for the Holcomb team, putting Gabby Townsend on the free throw line.
Romero's first, Holcomb second.
First shot's not going to fall for Townsend. The second's not quite going to fall either, but Abby Correa there is going to get the rebound for 2.
It's going to bring our score to 7 Holcomb, 6 Campbell. Just under 2 minutes left in the first quarter.
Chaitlin Hardcastle for 3, and it's going to fall for her. Man, she is on fire today.
Absolutely, she is. She's coming out, and she's showing out offensively and defensively.
Abby Correa for 2, but Landon Hodges is going to block it. It's going to be out of bounds on Landon Hodges, I believe. No, it is going to end up, yes. Yep, out of bounds on Landon Hodges there, Campbell's ball. They're running a play we've seen from Campbell before. Abby Correa for 2, but it's not going to fall for her.
They're looking to get it to their big man while also simultaneously blocking Holcomb's big man from getting to her.
Looking to get the ball in. They get it to Abby Correa out on the 3, over to Caitlin Weidenbender. It's going to be tipped away by Chaitlin Hardcastle. Her defense and her offense is just explosive today.
Absolutely.
I'm loving what we're seeing from her.
She is absolutely giving them a run for their money. A junior for Holcomb, but a big part of their offense and defense.
It's Gabby Townsend bringing the ball in for Campbell, over to Caitlin Weidenbender, senior for Campbell, the only senior, for 3, and it is going to fall for her. That is her first 3 of the ball game.
Caitlin Weidenbender can be very explosive offensively and defensively for Campbell as soon as she gets in her groove, and I hope that further into this game we see her get into that groove. She can and is usually the lead scorer for Campbell. Abby Correa with the tip, and she's going to get the rebound off of that shot and give it to Lainey Bledsoe, who's going to go for Campbell. Over to Townsend. Townsend switching the lane over to Weidenbender for 3. It's going to be no good. Rebound's going to go
to
out.
Nelson, out to Chaitlin Hardcastle. Hardcastle bringing it all the way down the floor for 2, and she's going to get fouled.
It's going to belong to Weidenbender, I believe. It is. It's going to be Weidenbender's first of the ball game. Hardcastle really just giving it everything she's got right here in this first quarter. Offensively, defensively, she's getting to the rim. She's getting those tip steals. She's putting baskets and points up on the board for Holcomb.
Yes, you can tell that she is looking for a great underdog story here, being the 6th seed, playing the 3 seed.
Absolutely,
that
she
first
is.
free throw fell for her as well.
Second as well. Gabby Townsend with the incomplete pass to Weidenbender. It was a good look. It was just a little bit of a taller pass. Gurley bringing the ball down the floor for Holcomb. Out to Hardcastle for 3. It's going to be no good. And Gurley's going to get the rebound. Shot's going to be no good, and they're going to tie it up. 4 seconds left, and it's going to be Campbell's ball.
That check-in for Holcomb, there was Elizabeth Nelson, number 35. That's going to be the end of the first quarter. 9 points, the Campbell Camels, and 12 points, the Holcomb Hornets.
We're going to give Hardcastle with 10 and Victoria Nelson with 2. That brings them to their 12 for Holcomb. Caitlin Weidenbender for 3 for Campbell. Abby Correa with 2 and Townsend with 4. That's going to give Campbell their 9. We're going to roll into the second quarter here at the second ball game. Looking a little bit ahead in our schedule, our next ball game is going to be the Hayti Lady Indians versus the Senath Warnersville Lady Lions, who is going to be the 4 and the 5 seed matchup. So we're anticipating a really good ball game coming up next as well. Following that, we've got 2 JV matchups and 2 varsity matchups. We mentioned earlier this morning, there's 3 teams that we're not seeing today. It's going to be the Portageville Lady Bulldogs, the JV South Pemiscot Bulldogs, and the varsity Hayti Indians, because all 3 of them received a bye in the first round of the conference tournament. So we won't be seeing them today, but the Lady Bulldogs we will be seeing on Monday, and the JV Bulldogs and the varsity Indians we will be seeing on Tuesday night in the semifinal matchups versus the winner of their games today. Holcomb coming back out with the ball starting the second quarter here.
That's Ava Gurley bringing the ball up the floor over to Chaitlin Hardcastle, to Nelson, into Landon Hodges, and back out to Hardcastle. Ava Gurley with the ball to Ansley Rouse on the 3, and it's going to be no good, but Nelson's going to get that rebound there. She's going to get it back out to Chaitlin Hardcastle. To Ava Gurley, back to Hardcastle, and back to Ava Gurley. Ava Gurley for 2, it's going to be no good.
Serrano with the rebound out to Townsend. Townsend's going to bring it for Campbell. She's going to look. Back out to Serrano. Williams.
That is Addison Williams. That is the first time we're seeing her this ball game for Campbell. And Kinley Cooper, that's number 22 for Campbell, and that's the first time we're seeing her in this ball game as well. Gabby Townsend for 2 there. It's going to be no good. And Addie Williams with the rebound and the putback. It's also going to be no good.
But
and
Kinley Cooper is going to get it for Campbell. Townsend is going to go up for 3. It's going to be no good, and the rebound is going to fall to Chaitlin Hardcastle. Townsend's going to get back on defense with the tip. Out to Gurley. It's going to be no good. It's going to get back Hardcastle. Out to Hodges at the 3.
Ava Gurley for 3. It's going to be no good. And Caitlin Weinbender is going to come away with the rebound.
Gabby Townsend looks at Serrano. Serrano's going to take it. It's going to be no good. And
Victoria Nelson's going to come away with it, getting it out to Chaitlin Hardcastle, bringing it down the floor.
Into Hodges. Hodges back out to Hardcastle, over to Gurley. Gurley for 3.
No good. And Landon Hodges is going to get the rebound there and go up for 2, and it's also going to be no good.
Gabby Townsend bringing the ball up the floor for Campbell after the long rebound. She's not going to get it for 2. Hodges with the rebound. Very good look by Townsend. Stayed back a little bit, didn't run into Hodges, trying not to draw that charge because she was set up well.
Chaitlin Hardcastle looking to get the ball into Landon Hodges. Out to Ansley Rouse for 2. It's going to be no good.
It's going to be off of Holcomb. It's going to be Campbell's ball.
Checking back in for Campbell, we have Lainey Bledsoe, Maylee Durham, and Abby Correa. Checking in for Addie Williams, Kinley Cooper, and Monica Serrano.
Ball's going to be a long pass. Maylee Durham couldn't quite connect it.
It's going to be Holcomb's ball.
No score change. Still 12 Holcomb, 9 Campbell. 5 minutes left in the second quarter.
That's Ava Gurley bringing the ball down the floor. She's got it out to Chaitlin Hardcastle. Chaitlin Hardcastle down to Victoria Nelson, into Hodges. And Abby Correa is going to tie the ball up there with Hodges. And it's going to be Campbell's ball. That's Lainey Bledsoe bringing the ball down for Campbell. Bledsoe into Correa. Correa back to Bledsoe to Weidenbender at the 3. Weidenbender out to Townsend for 2. It's going to be no good, and Hodges is going to get the rebound there.
Correa tried to tie it up. Hodges put her in a good body position to where she could not.
That's Hardcastle bringing the ball down the floor there for Holcomb. Over to Gurley, back to Hardcastle, into Hodges for 2. And Gabby Townsend's going to come away with it.
She's going to go all the way.
For 2, and it's going to fall for her.
Gabby Townsend for 2. First 2 points of the second quarter for Campbell.
That's Hardcastle out at the 3 into Gurley over to Hodges. Out to Nelson for 2, and it's going to be no good. And Weidenbender is going to come away with the rebound there for Campbell. Out to Townsend. Townsend bringing the ball down the floor.
Lenny Townsend out at the 3. Looks to Durham, and there's going to be a tip by Nelson.
That was Laney Bledsoe out at the 3. Gabby Townsend there for 2, putting the Camels back ahead of the Hornets. Ava Gurley with the ball there, giving it to Chaitlin Hardcastle. Hardcastle looking to move the ball back to Gurley. Gurley out to Romero. Gurley for, Gurley is going to be called with a travel there.
I think Caitlin Weidenbender got a hand on the ball and caused Gurley to take that extra step. Caitlin Weidenbender out at the 3, and she's going to take it. It's going to be good for Caitlin Weidenbender, Campbell senior, putting another 3 up on the board. It's going to bring the score 16 Campbell, 12 Holcomb. It's going to be a timeout for Holcomb. Well, one thing to point out is that with the Bootheel Conference Tournament, seeds don't normally play a large part of it because any team can show up and play any day, and the teams in the Bootheel Conference Tournament do normally show up to play. Holcomb showing up to play against Campbell today, really making Campbell work for proving why they're the 3 seed and why that Holcomb is the 6 seed. So we are having a very good ball game. We're on game 2 of game 9, so we've still got several really good ball games coming later this afternoon as well. Make sure to tune in for all of those great games.
Absolutely.
Holcomb's possession coming back out after the timeout. Gurley to Hardcastle, Hardcastle back to Gurley, back to Hardcastle, back to Gurley, moving the ball around the floor.
That was Romero from Holcomb for 2. That was number 12. I believe that is her first 2 of the ball game.
It is.
That's Gabby Townsend for Campbell with the ball. Chaitlin Hardcastle looking to lock her up on defense there. Gabby Townsend looking to move the ball a little bit.
Takes the shot for 2. It's going to be no good. Abby Correa gets a hand on it back out to Townsend, who's going to tie it up with Romero. It's going to stay with, it's going to go to Holcomb.
That is Gurley bringing the ball down. They're doing a lot of passing around. Gurley takes the shot for 3, and it's going to be no good.
Correa a hand on the rebound, and Townsend's going to end up tying it up with Romero.
It's going to be Campbell's ball. Abby Correa there for 2. It's going to be no good, and Lady Bledsoe's going to get the rebound over to Maylee Durham for 2, and she is going to be fouled by Romero there. It's going to put her on the free throw line.
Romero's second foul.
First free throw there is going to be no good by Maylee Durham.
Romero with the really quick hands. Sometimes those fouls just can't be avoided when you're up there and getting very aggressive with the ball. There's going to be a lane violation, so there's going to be another shot taken.
That second free throw was no good for Maley Durham, though. The third free throw is also going to be no good for Maley Durham, and Victoria Nelson is going to come away with it to Hardcastle to Hodges. Back to Hardcastle to bring the ball down the floor. Holcomb's ball movement today has been quick and efficient. Ava Gurley there at the three, and it's going to fall for her.
Her first 3 points of the ball game. Holcomb taking the lead back over Campbell 17-16, and they're going to give us a barn burner with this ball game. Into Correa underneath. It's going to be no good. Not a good position on the ball. Durham ties it up with Hardcastle. It's going to go to Holcomb. 59 seconds left in the first half of the ball game.
Man, this first half we've seen a lot of back and forth and neck scores, and I'm really liking the fact that everybody's really pitching in. Both teams are playing pretty good defense and offense.
Absolutely, they are.
Man,
Caitlin Weinebender with the rebound. Unlike the first ball game with Malden and South Pemiscot, we're also seeing that the scorers here are really just like well-rounded. Hardcastle leading a little bit more for Campbell, but her teammates catching back up with her, and Townsend leading a little more for Campbell, but Hardcastle leading for Holcomb, Townsend for Campbell. But each team contributing some points and just a little bit more even on the scoreboard. Landon Hodges is going to pick up a foul, sending Gabby Townsend to the line. It's going to be her second foul. Gabby Townsend to the line for 2. She's going to make the first.
That's Monica Serrano checking in for Campbell, checking in for Abby Correa.
Going to be 10 seconds left in the first half. Score 17-17. Gabby Townsend shooting her second free throw.
Second free throw is not going to fall for her, and Landon Hodges is going to come away with the rebound.
It's going to be a foul on Monica Serrano. It's going to be her first foul of the ball game. 8 seconds left in the first half of the ball game. Score is tied 17-17.
Holcomb looking for a quick score here. We're to Hardcastle. Gurley for 3. It's going to be no good. And that is how we're going to end the first half, 17-17.
Gurley with 3 points in the half. Hardcastle with 10. Romero with 2, and Victoria Nelson with 2. And that is how we are going to end the first half of Holcomb 17. Caitlin Weinebender with 6. Abby Correa with 2. Gabby Townsend with 7. And that is how we're going to tie up Campbell's first half with 17. We're going to take a short break for halftime. We're going to jump off here, and we will be right back with you on Bootheel Broadcasting. We are back, Bootheel broadcast listeners, with the second half of the number 3 seeded Lady Campbells and the number 6 seeded Lady Hornets. We left the half with a tied score of 17-17. Caitlin Weineman kicking it off with a 3. It's going to be no good. Holcomb Lady Hornets moving the ball around. There's going to be a foul. It's going to belong to Campbell's Gabby Townsend. It's actually going to be her first foul of the ball game. Nelson inbounding the ball to Hodges. Weidemanner with a tip on it.
Caitlin Hardcastle comes away with it, looking at a 2-point play, and she's not going to get it, but it's going to go back out to Ava Gurley for 3, and she is going to get it. That puts Holcomb Lady Hornets in the lead, 17-20 there.
Gurley with her second 3 of the ball game. Her and Caitlin Weidemanner are really just hitting it hard from that 3-point line. Caitlin Weidemanner for 2 is going to be no good. Off of the tip of Hodges' hands.
Out to Hardcastle. Hardcastle's going to bring the ball down the floor for Holcomb. Like I said earlier, I'm thoroughly impressed with her her play today.
Absolutely.
She came to play for Holcomb.
Holcomb really just showing up as a team to play. They're really giving this number 3 seeded Campbell a run. That's going to be Ava Gurley for 2. It's going to be a ref's timeout for a shoe tying by Laney Bledsoe. But Holcomb thoroughly just showing up. They're meeting them at the half. They're not playing a full court defense, but one that is very aggressive nonetheless.
It's going to be Maylee Durham looking for a pass to Townsend there, but Victoria Nelson's going to come away with it. She's going to get it to Ava Gurley, who's bringing the ball all the way down the floor for 2, and she's going to get fouled on the shot.
By Caitlin Weinebenner.
Let's see if she's going to make this a 3-point play.
Caitlin Weinebenner's second foul of the ball game. And Durham and Serrano are going to come out. Correa and Williams are in. Ava Gurley from the free throw line. It's going to be no good. Correa with the rebound out to Townsend.
Laney Bledsoe to Caitlin Weinbender out on the other side of the 3. The pass is going to be a little bit tall for Caitlin Weinbender there. It's going to go out of bounds. It's going to be Holcomb's ball. Presley Tate checking in for Laney Bledsoe for the Campbell Camels. It's Ava Gurley bringing the ball down the floor there. She gets it into Landon Hodges and back out to Hardcastle.
Nelson was underneath the basket looking to get the ball. She was set up in a good position trying to tell him.
That was Hodges for 2, but it was no good. Abby Correa came out with the rebound. Looking at Gabby Townsend bringing the ball down the floor for the Campbell Camels. Out to Presley Tate to Caitlin Weinbender at the 3. 4-3, it's going to be no good, and Abby Correa is going to get the rebound there. Landon Hodges with the foul, putting Abby Correa on the free throw line.
Landon Hodges, that's going to be her second of the ball game.
That actually looks like it's going to be her 3rd.
Yeah, that's what I had. First is going to be no good for Correa.
That is Elizabeth Nelson checking in for the Holcomb Lady Hornets, number 35 there.
Giving Hodges a breather, keeping her from getting any more fouls at the moment. There's going to be a foul on Gabby Townsend. It's going to be her second. It's going to be Holcomb's possession. Holcomb Lady Hornets only one that's scored since we've come back out. There's a little less than 6 minutes left in the 3rd quarter. 24 Holcomb, 17 Campbell. Gabby Townsend with the steal. She's going to go up for 2. It's going to be no good. It's going to be tipped out to Weineman or Presley Tate for 2. It's going to be good. That's going to be Presley Tate. Just below the 3.
That's Ava Gurley there for 3. It's going to be no good. I believe that's Ainsley Rouse with the
rebound.
The rebound there. Back out to Ava Gurley. It's going to be a foul on Caitlin Weinbender, I do believe.
It's going to belong to Caitlin. It's going to be her third. Lainey Bledsoe checking back in. I'm going to assume she's coming in for Weinbender.
First free throw is going to be no good there for Gurley. There is Lainey Bledsoe checking in for Weinbender there. Give her a nice little breather. Second free throw is going to be no good for Gurley.
Williams with the rebound for Campbell, out to Townsend. Townsend bringing it down the floor, running a two-man on her. Into Correa. Out to Townsend. Townsend for three. It's going to be no good. Bledsoe for two. It's also going to be no good. Ball's going to be tipped out of bounds off of Nelson.
It's going to be Addie Williams taking the ball out for Campbell here, and Landon Hodges checking back in for Holcomb.
For Elizabeth Nelson.
Addie Williams to Abby Correa on the inbound, out to Presley Tate to Gabby Townsend. Gabby Townsend looking to move the ball around to Abby Correa, and that was going to be a travel call on Abby Correa down there on the block.
Good intentions with it. Needed to put it to the floor before she took the step, but it's going to be Ava Gurley bringing the ball down for the Holcomb Hornets there. Out to Hardcastle, back to Gurley, back to Hardcastle. I'm loving this ball movement I'm seeing from Holcomb today. Out to Nelson. There's going to be a foul called.
I believe that foul is going to be on Correa.
It is. It's going to be Abby Correa's first foul of the ball game.
And here comes Monica Serrano, I believe, checking in for Abby Correa. Landon Hodges for two. It's going to be no good. Ansley Rouse with the rebound and the putback for two.
Excellent rebound by Rouse, putting it back up for two for Holcomb. She was beautifully there, running right in, getting that rebound. Gabby Townsend for two for Campbell. Rouse executed that very, very well.
I'm really loving the teamwork I'm seeing from both teams here. I feel like everybody's putting in a fair amount of effort.
Ball's going to be tied up and stay with Holcomb, I believe.
Here
Serrano and
Durham.
Checking back in.
Ava Gurley for two. It's going to be no good. Gabby Townsend's going to come away with the rebound there. Looking to take it all the way down the floor, but that's going to be a foul on Holcomb's number two, Chaitlin Hardcastle.
It's going to be her first.
Lainey Bledsoe looking to move the ball there. It's going to be a timeout for the Campbell Camels.
It's going to be 26 Holcomb, 21 Campbell, 3 minutes and 23 seconds left in the third quarter. Holcomb really coming out, really showing out, and really showing Campbell what they're made of as the number 6 seed in this Bootheel Conference tournament. The winner of this game will be playing the Malden Lady Green Waves as they defeated the South Pemiscot Lady Bulldogs earlier this morning. The winner of the next game, the Hayti and South Pemiscot, will be playing the Portageville Lady Bulldogs on Monday night for those two matchups that will take place at 5 and 6:30.
I've really been thoroughly impressed by all four teams that we've seen today.
Absolutely, we have
Addie Williams out there for Campbell at the three. It's going to be no good. Gabby Townsend's going to get the rebound, but she's going out of bounds, so she's going to tip it off the Hornets there, and Campbell's going to get the ball back.
Townsend, we've seen that a couple times out of this morning, really, really aggressively doing that, and she's very good at it. Williams for three, it's going to be no good. It's going to come away to Nelson. Over to Gurley.
Gurley looking to bring the ball all the way down the floor. She's going to lose it a little bit there, but she's going to get it back. Out to Victoria Nelson.
Who was looking for Hardcastle, who was moving. Hardcastle on the move towards the basket, and the pass just did not meet it. Bledsoe bringing the ball down the floor for Campbell. Looking to get it into Serrano. Serrano looking to go. She's going to do it, and it's going to be tip off of Holcomb.
It's going to be Campbell looking to get the ball in on the inbound here. To Gabby Townsend for two, and it's going to be good. It's going to fall for her. It's going to give her 13 points this game.
Bring our score 26 Holcomb, 23 Campbell.
That is Romero to Hodges to Hardcastle. Back to Hodges and down to Nelson for two, and it's going to be good for her.
Victoria Nelson for two. Her first 2 points of the quarter. Gabby Townsend for two. It's going to be no good, and Nelson with the rebound, but Serrano's going to get it, and it's going to end up in Romero's hands. Townsend with the steal. It's going to get it. She's going to go all the way. She's going to get it for two.
At the other side of the basket there.
Gabby Townsend for two. Hardcastle ran up right beside her. Didn't pick up the foul, but she did try to get there and stop her, and Townsend took it.
Romero to Hodges. Hodges looking to get the ball back out to Gurley. Gurley looking to take it in.
There's going to be a foul called. I believe it's going to belong to
Maylee Durham.
No, it's going to belong to Laney Bledsoe. It's actually going to be Laney's second of the ball game. It's going to send Gurley to the line.
Free throw's going to be no good for Gurley there.
This will be Gurley's fifth. She's 0 for 4 right now from the free throw line. 0 for 5 from the free throw line. Rebound from Williams to Townsend. Gets tipped away to Durham. Stays with Campbell though. Serrano looking to take it in. She's going to be no good, but she gets her own rebound. Landon Hodges tips it out of bounds on the shot. Durham standing out of bounds, trying to get back in bounds, and gets touched by the ball. I don't really think there was a good way to get into that play. She was trying to get in bounds and ran right into it.
It's going to be Holcomb's ball. I believe there's a timeout called.
Correa checking back in for Serrano, though. 1 minute and 9 seconds left in the third quarter. Holcomb leading Campbell 28-25. Hardcastle inbounding the ball to Gurley for Holcomb. Right at a minute left in the third quarter. Holcomb leading by 3.
Over to Nelson.
It's going to be a tip on it. Townsend looking. Townsend's going to get it. Here comes Gabby Townsend with Hardcastle right on her. Bledsoe with the rebound. Bledsoe goes back up for two. It's going to be no good, and Hodges ends up with the rebound. Good rebound by Bledsoe. Didn't have just the great position for the shot. Tip to Abby Townsend, or Abby Correa to Gabby Townsend for the shot. It's going to be no good.
Romero for Holcomb is going to come away with that to Hodges, to Hardcastle. To Gurley for three. It's going to be no good. Hardcastle's going to get the rebound there, though. And I believe that Maylee Durham is going to pick up a foul.
Durham, tripped over her feet, fell right into Hardcastle, who had the ball. It's going to be bonus shots for Hardcastle. Send her to the line for two.
The first one's going to fall for Hardcastle there.
First points we've seen from Hardcastle since the first quarter, but she is still being a very aggressive part of their offense and defense. Second's also going to be good for Hardcastle. That's going to put us at a score of 30 Holcomb, 25 Campbell, 22 seconds left in the third quarter.
Holcomb's been battling really hard to keep a hold of this short lead that they have over Campbell's at the moment.
Lainey Bledsoe for three was no good, rebounded by Addison Williams. That was also no good, but there's going to be a foul called on Holcomb's number 35, Elizabeth Nelson. Into Abby Correa for two is going to be no good. Williams with the touch, Hardcastle with the rebound. 3 seconds left in the third quarter. Hardcastle from half court is going to be no good. Touches the rim. It was a very close shot. Going into the final 8 minutes of this ball game, Holcomb leading Campbell 30-25. Some very, very aggressive ball game going on. Offense, defense, both teams. Very awesome teamwork going here. Shots are just not falling for Campbell at the moment, but Holcomb is giving them everything they've got in order to go on to play the Malden Lady Green Wave in the semifinal matchup on Monday.
Yes, I absolutely agree with everything you're saying. I'm loving the teamwork from both teams today, offense and defense. Campbell's just having a hard time getting their shots to fall at the moment.
Absolutely.
I figure here in this fourth quarter, we're going to see a few threes from Caitlin Weinbender, Campbell's senior.
Checking back in. She's been on the bench in some foul trouble, I believe.
But I really think that's going to help kick it in gear for the Campbell Camels here.
Probably also see more of Hodges for Holcomb coming back into this fourth quarter. She also has 3 fouls on the board, but I do believe that she will be checking back in as they come back out.
Yes. It's looking like the starting 5 for both teams is coming in. It's Campbell's ball. That's Lainey Bledsoe.
Looked into Correa. Great look. Holcomb just quick to get a tip on it.
That's Caitlin Hardcastle at the 3. It's going to be no good. Caitlin Weinbender. It's going to be Ansley Rouse with a tip there.
It's going to stay with Holcomb. It was off of Caitlin. Inbounded to Rouse. Rouse to Hodges. Hodges to Gurley. Gurley for 3. It's going to be no good, and Nelson's going to come away with the rebound on it. Long rebound.
Back to Ava Gurley. Ava Gurley for 2, and she's going to get fouled on the shot.
It's going to belong to Gabby Townsend, I believe. Her third, sending Gurley to the line for 2.
The first one's going to be no good for her. I think that makes her 0 for 6 from the free throw line today.
Yes, it does.
The second one's going to fall for her, though.
1 for 7. I feel that in the next few minutes, these free throws are going to play a major part of this ball game for both teams.
I agree.
Shot's going to be no good by Townsend. Gurley coming away with it. She's going to look to go all the way. Bledsoe meeting her down there. She gets a tip on the ball and the rebound. That's going to be Lainey Bledsoe. Lainey Bledsoe coming all the way down the floor, looking at Caitlin Weinebender up against Hodges, out to Durham. Durham for two. It's going to be no good.
Nelson's going to come away with the rebound there. She's going to get it out to Hardcastle, and she's going to take it all the way down the floor for a layup, and Maylee Durham is going to foul her.
It's going to be Durham's second of the ball game. A little bit of a score recap from the third quarter. Gurley had 7, Hardcastle 2, Rouse 2, and Nelson 2 on Campbell. Townsend 6, and Tate with 2, and that is where we are in the fourth quarter. First is going to be no good for Caitlin Hardcastle. Second's also going to be no good. Correa with the rebound for Campbell, out to Townsend.
Gabby Townsend with some quick moves up at the top of the key there, trying to get off away from their defense.
Caitlin Weinebender with the 3. Lainey Bledsoe looking for the rebound and knocked that out of bounds, turned it over to Holcomb. Campbell pulling up into a full court defense.
Looking to get traps anywhere they can, but Caitlin Hardcastle just breaks right through it right there.
Hodges with the rebound and up for 2. It's going to be Landon Hodges, her first 2 points of the ball game.
Gabby Townsend for 2 there. It's going to fall for her.
33 Holcomb, 27 Campbell.
6 minutes left of the ball game. This ball game has been really intense, really.
Gurley for 3. It's going to be good. It's going to be Ava Gurley.
We're seeing a little bit of aggression from both coaches right now. Really looking to get some last-minute plays in here with 5 minutes and 30 seconds left of the game. It's pretty close, honestly. It's a 9-point ball game.
It's been a very back-and-forth ball game. Both teams really just giving it their all. Holcomb's shots falling a little bit more than Campbell's, reflecting in the score. It's going to be Rouse picking up a foul. Cooper checking back in for Correa.
That's Kinley Cooper there taking the ball out for Campbell. She gets it over to Bledsoe. Holcomb is just playing a really good uptight defense. That was Bledsoe looking to get the pass to Gabby Townsend, and it was just a little long. Gabby couldn't quite meet it there, out of bounds. So Holcomb bringing the ball up the floor. That's Gurley looking at Hodges.
It's going to be a timeout called by Coach Hendricks for Holcomb. Well, if you have just jumped on the broadcast to join us, we are covering the second ball game of the 2026 Bootheel Conference Tournament versus between the Campbell Lady Camels and the Holcomb Lady Hornets, the 3 and the 6 seed in the girls varsity bracket. The winner of this game will go on to play the Malden Lady Green Wave, who won earlier this morning. And those matchups will be played on Monday evening here at Senath Hornersville High School. Five minutes and 12 seconds left. Holcomb 36, Campbell 27. Hardcastle for 3. It's going to be no good. Ball's going to end up in Nelson's hands, back out to Gurley. Gurley to Hardcastle. Hardcastle for 3. It's going to be no good again. Cooper's going to end up with the rebound for Campbell. Serrano bringing the ball down. Bledsoe picking up the ball. Back out to Weinenbender. Weinenbender into Serrano. Serrano going up for 2. It's going to be no good. Ball is going to be rebounded by Nelson. There's going to be a jump ball called. It's going to belong to Holcomb.
Jalen Hardcastle loses the ball there a little bit. Caitlin Weinbender picks it up. She goes up for 2, and she's going to get the quick layup.
It's going to be Caitlin Weinbender for 2. Brings us to a 7-point ball game.
That's Landon Hodges right there at the top of the key. Back to Hardcastle, over to Ainsley Rouse, and back to Hodges for 2. Hodges isn't going to get it, but Monica Serrano is going to come away with the rebound. That's going to be a timeout called on the Campbell Camels.
The next matchup that we are going to be seeing is going to be between the number 4 seeded Hayti Lady Indians versus the number 5 seeded Senathville Hornersville Lady Lions. The winner of that ball game will move on to play the number 1 seeded Portageville Lady Bulldogs on Monday night. Four minutes left in the final quarter of the Campbell-Holcomb matchup. 36-29. Bledsoe moving the ball for Campbell over to Weinenbender. Weinenbender for 2. That's Caitlin Weinenbender, Campbell's senior, after a very nice ball movement and pass by Lainey Bledsoe.
Absolutely. That is Caitlin Hardcastle bringing the ball down the floor there for Holcomb. Over to Ainsley Rouse for 3, and it's going to be no good. Victoria Nelson's going to get the rebound, though.
It's going to be a foul called. It's going to belong to Campbell's number 11, Caitlin Weinenbender. It's going to be her 4th. Correa and Williams checking in for Cooper and Serrano. 3 minutes, 38 seconds left in the ball game, 5-point ball game. Nelson with the inbound.
Over to Gurley. Gurley for 3. It's not going to fall for her. Abby Correa with the rebound out to Townsend.
Townsend, who's looking.
She's looking to take it all the way there.
Over to Weinenbender. Weinenbender for 2. It's going to be good. That's Caitlin Weinenbender for Campbell. Brings us to a 3-point ball game. Campbell coming back from the timeout on fire. Hardcastle looks to Gurley. There's going to be a walk by Rouse, I'm sorry. Romero checking in. Williams inbounding to Bledsoe. Holcomb playing just above the half-court defense. Townsend out to Weinenbender. Weinenbender just below the 3. It's going to be no good. Hardcastle with the rebound. Hardcastle getting tied up over to Hodges. Hodges to Romero. Out to Hardcastle to Gurley. Looking at Nelson. Nelson looks at the shot. It's going to be no good. Hodges gets the rebound, but there's going to be a foul called as it's tipped away from her by Gabby Townsend. Townsend picking up her 4th foul.
It's looking like 2 of Campbell's staple players with 4 fouls each.
2 of their starting 5. Inbounded to Gurley over to Hodges. Hodges looks at the move, and she's going to get it. It's going to be Landon Hodges, her 4th point of the ball game.
Lady Bledsoe looking to move the ball there. She gets it into Abby Correa.
Who's going to pick up a foul. It's going to belong to Gurley. It's Gurley's 1st foul of the ball game. Taking it out underneath Campbell's basket is Lainey Bledsoe.
Out to Weidenbender into Williams there for 2. She's not going to get it.
Townsend tries to get underneath it and tips it out of bounds off of Hodges' hand. It's going to stay with Campbell underneath their basket.
Man, Gabby's been pretty good about that this ball game, getting quick little tips off of the Holcomb players.
Absolutely, she is. She's making sure that they are the ones touching it. Townsend for 3. It's going to be no good. Ends up in Nelson's hands. Gurley bringing the ball down the floor for Campbell. Townsend very quick to make sure that it's bouncing off of somebody else and that she's not the last one to touch it. Romero for 3 is going to be no good. Nelson with the rebound. There's going to be a timeout called by Holcomb's coach.
Minute and 50 seconds left. We're looking at a 5-point ball game. Holcomb 38, Camels 33 there.
Coming back out from the timeout, a minute and 51 left in the ball game. Campbell 1 foul away from putting Holcomb into the bonus possession free throws. Holcomb only having 2 fouls this quarter. Inbounding underneath Holcomb's basket. Into Nelson. Nelson looking at Romero. Romero goes up. It's going to be good.
She's going to get it.
Romero for 2. Seeing her on the scoreboards for the first time since second quarter. It'll be Addison Williams. It's going to be no good, and Landon Hodges with the rebound. Hardcastle bringing the ball down the floor for Holcomb. Looks at Romero.
Romero back to Hardcastle. Hardcastle looking to move the ball a little bit more, but Campbell's got a tight defense up there on her.
It's going to be a push on Caitlin Weidenbender, and that's going to be her 5th foul. She's going to be out of the ball game. Durham checking in for Weidenbender. Gurley to the line. First one's going to be no good. Second's going to be good. It's going to put Gurley 2 for 9 from the free throw line. Here comes Gabby Townsend. Lainey Bledsoe for 3. It's going to be no good. Abby Correa is going to pick up a foul going after the ball. It's going to be her second.
It's going to put Landon Hodges on the free throw line, I believe.
.59 seconds left in the ball game. 41 Holcomb, 33 Campbell. First is going to be no good for Landon Hodges. Serrano checking in for Correa. Second's also going to be no good. Durham with the rebound out to Townsend. Townsend looking to go. And she's going to get out, and she's going to go up for 2. It's going to be no good, and it's going to end up in Lainey Bledsoe's hands.
Campbell looking to make a quick play here for some quick points on the board. Addie Williams for 2, and it's going to be no good. Romero's going to come away with the rebound, though, to Gurley.
Gurley bringing the ball down the floor, looking to kill a little bit of time. Lainey Bledsoe meeting her up.
That's Caitlin Hardcastle. to Gurley to Romero, back to Hardcastle, back to Romero, up to Hodges. Holcomb just looking to kill the 15 seconds left on the board.
There's a tip on it by Lainey Bledsoe, and Gabby Townsend's going to go after it. She's going to go up for 2. It's going to be no good, and it's going to end up in Gurley's hands for the final 3 seconds of the ball game. That's how we're going to end the ball game. It's going to be 41 Holcomb, 33 Campbell. I'm going to do a little bit Italian to give you guys who had the final scores. It looks like for Holcomb, Gurley chipped in 15. Hardcastle had 12. Rouse had 2. Romero had 4. Hodges had 4. And Victoria Nelson had 4. And that brings them up to their score of 41. For Campbell's scoreboard, it looks like Weinemanner chipped in 12. Correa had 2. Townsend contributed 19 and was their lead scorer, and Tate chipped in 2 to bring them to their score of 33. That's how we're going to end the second ball game. We will be back in about 10 minutes to bring you the coverage of the Hayti and Senath Cornersville lady matchup.
are starting the game out here. We're doing starting lineups here for the Hayti Indians. We've got number 0, Aubrey Hall. Number 10, number 2, number 12, and number 23 there. Number 1 for the Senath Hornersville Lions. 1 is Addie Payne. Number 5, Tanya Martinez. Number 22, that's Hallie Jamerson. Number 30, I believe they said that was Reese. And number 45 is Raquel White.
And we are back with the tip-off is going to be Senath Hornersville. Raquel White looking to go up. It's going to be tipped away, but she's going to get it back and go up. That's going to be Raquel White for 2.
That's going to be her first 2 and Senath's first 2 points of the ball game. Hayti here looking to make some quick moves. It's number 0, Aubrey, to number 10, back to number 0 for the Hayti Indians here. Back to number 10. Number 10 for 3. It's going to be no good. She's going to get her own rebound and go up, and that's going to be a foul on Raquel White. It's going to send number 10 from Hayti to the line.
First shot's going to be no good for number 10, Allen. Second's also going to be no good. Jamerson with the rebound for Senath.
Jamerson to Payne, Payne to Raquel White, White out to Martinez.
Foul's going to belong to Allen on Hayti. It's going to send Martinez to the line for 2. First is going to be good for Martinez. Second's going to be no good. Rebound is going to go to Hayti.
That is Hayty's number 0, Aubrey Hall, bringing the ball down the court. She's looking to get it over. Gets it to Allen, over to 23. 23 back to Allen.
Kershaw. Hall. Quick ball movement. She's going to take the 3, the long 3. It's going to be no good. Rebound is going to be tied up with 2 players, and it's going to be off of Hayti. Jamerson inbounding the ball for Senath, bringing the ball down. Shot's going to be no good. It's going to go back up for Senath. Hall's going to get away with the rebound. It's going to be tipped away and end up in Jamerson's hands. Jamerson going to go all the way. She's going to be fouled. It's going to be on the floor before the shot was taken. It's going to belong to Stewart for the foul. Jamerson for 3. It's going to be no good. Long rebound by Raquel White. It's going to be out of bounds before she gets to it.
Inbounding there for Hayti was number 20. Got it to Aubrey Hall. Aubrey Hall bringing the ball on the floor.
20 checking in for Hayti. That is going to be Taylor.
Quick ball movement up top here for Hayti, looking to get it down a little bit. Aubrey Hall here with the ball, gets it out to Taylor. Taylor for three. It's going to be good. It's going to fall for Taylor, tying the score up.
Hallie Jamerson bringing the ball down the floor for Senath. She's going to be fouled.
It's going to belong to Allen.
It's going to be her second of the ball game.
Already looking at the score here and the plays back and forth, I can already tell you it's going to be a pretty intense ball game.
Back and forth, yes. Looking back earlier in the season, it looks like Senath Hornersville lost to Hayti in the Al Jackson tournament 51-43.
Aubrey Hall here with a tip, looking to get the ball down the floor. Hallie Jamerson's going to get a touch on it, so it's going to be Hayty's ball coming out of bounds here, but that was a good touch by Hallie Jamerson.
Jones checked in for Hayti as well. New player to the game. Hall for three. It's going to be no good. Rebound's going to go to Martinez. Payne bringing the ball up the floor for Senath. Looks like they're playing a box and one on Hallie Jamerson.
Raquel over to Hallie Jamerson there, looking to get the ball down the baseline there, looking for a quick layup. It was tipped out of bounds. I believe it was tipped out of bounds by number 12 from Hayti. Hallie Jamerson looking to get the ball to Addie Payne for three, and it's going to fall for Addie Payne.
Her first 3 points of the ball game brings our score 6 Senath, 3 Hayti.
Hayti looking to get the ball up for some quick points. That was number 1 Jones, I believe.
Yes, it's going to be
for two. Addie Payne looking to make some quick ball movement here. Gets it down to Hallie Jamerson again on the baseline, looking for a little layup.
Looked for the pass to Raquel White. It wasn't there. Ended up in the hands of Hayti, where Jamerson knocked it out of bounds and bounced it off of Hayti. So it's going to be Senath's ball.
It's going to be Hallie Jamerson passing the ball in. She gets it to number 30 there. And Jones from Hayti is going to tie it up.
It's going to belong to Hayti on the possession. The Hayti Lady Indians, wearing the white jerseys trimmed in black and gold, are moving from left to right on your screen. The Senath Hornersville Lady Lions are dressed in black, trimmed in white and red, moving from right to left on your screen. They are the visiting team, and the Lady Indians are the home team. It's going to be a foul picked up. I believe it's going to belong to Payne on the shot. It's going to send Stewart to the line. Be her first 2 shots of the ball game. First is going to be no good.
The second shot for Stewart is also going to be no good. Number 12 there is going to get the rebound, but it's going to be a foul on number 12, who did get the rebound.
It's going to belong to Rhines. Payne bringing the ball up the floor for Senath. Payne going up for 2. It's going to be no good. Rebound's going to belong to Hall for Hayti. She's going to go. Over to Taylor.
Taylor to Jones. Jones looking for a quick in. It's going to be number 30 from
Moore tying it up. Payne looking at Moore. Moore looking to drive. She's going to get trapped. Over to White. White to Payne. Payne up for the shot. It's going to be no good, but it's going to end up in Martinez's hands. Out to Payne. Payne to Jamerson. Jamerson looking. She's going to go. Shot's going to be no good, but it's going to end up back tied up with Martinez and
Stewart.
Stewart.
It's going to be Hayti's ball coming out of that. It's going to be Taylor taking it out of bounds. Gets it into Jones. Jones looking to bring the ball up the floor. Both teams have had phenomenal ball movement this game. Jones to Stewart. Stewart to Rhines. Rhines for two. It's going to be no good. Addie Payne's going to come away with it for Senath.
Over
looking
to
to get the
Jamerson.
ball up the floor.
Hallie Jamerson is going to go. She's going to look to go up. There's going to be a block called. It's going to send Hallie Jamerson to the line for two.
I believe that block was Stewart.
It's going to be her second foul of the ball game. Hallie Jamerson's first two of the ball game. She's going to miss the first. Hallie Jamerson, senior for Senath Hornersville, their team captain, and she has also passed up some tremendous milestones over the last couple of years. I think not too long ago surpassing 1,500 points for her career total. Big part of Senath Hornersville's offense and defense.
Jones looking for a drive here. She's not going to get it. And Moore for Senath is going to come away with the rebound. Over to Martinez to Payne. Payne bringing the ball up the floor. Looking for some quick movement.
Into Martinez. Martinez to Payne. Payne for three. It's going to be good. It's going to be Addie Payne, her second three. It's going to bring our score 9 Senath, 5 Hayti with a minute and 42 left on the board. It's going to be a travel on Taylor.
It's going to be Addie Payne bringing the ball up the floor for the Senath Hornersville Lions. Over to Moore, back to Payne, into Raquel White, and it's going to be tipped out of bounds by Taylor from Hayti there. It's going to be Senath's ball under their basket.
Taylor making White work underneath the basket, not letting her have any of those passes. They're looking to get in, but she did get that one. Taylor tipped it. Raquel back with the ball. It's going to be no good, and Rhines is going to end up with the rebound. Over to Hall. Hall's going to take it down the floor.
Over to Jones for three. It's going to be no good. She's going to get her own rebound, though, and she's going to go up for quick two, and it's going to be a foul on the floor by Raquel White. Checking in for Senath is number 32.
It's going to be Brooks. Rhines for two. She's going to get that for Hayti. It's going to be her first two of the ball game. Into Brooks. Brooks looking to get in. The ball gets away from her, but it gets over to Payne.
Payne to Jamerson.
Jamerson underneath the three for two is going to be no good, but she's going to follow Rhines down and look to get a tip. She is not, but she is going to pick up. Jamerson's not going to pick up the foul. Payne is going to pick up the foul. Oh, no, it did belong to Jamerson. Hallie Jamerson's first foul of the ball game.
First free throw for Rhines is not going to fall. Second one not going to fall either.
Anybody on the broadcast tell that we're related? Shot's going to be good for Hallie Jamerson, and she's going to get fouled on it. That foul is going to belong to number 11, Johnson. Jamerson missed the free throw, but she did put her first 2 points on the board.
That's Aubrey Hall bringing the ball down the floor for Hayti. Gets it over to Taylor, over to Jones.
Jones
For
takes the
three.
three. It's going to be no good. Brooks fights with Rhines over that rebound, and it's going to get away. It's going to belong to Hayti, though. Inbounded to Hall. Hall looks at the three. She comes underneath the line for two. It's going to be no good. Jones gets the rebound. It's going to be a double dribble called on Jones.
This is a new face for Hayti checking in here, number 11.
It's going to be Johnson. She's been in for a second. There's going to be a foul called on the floor with 0.1 seconds left on the board.
That was on Taylor, Hayty's number 20. It's putting Brooks on the free throw line. First free throw is going to be no good for Brooks.
Second's also going to be no good. And that's how we're going to end the first quarter. The Lady Lions leading the Lady Indians 11-7. Payne chipped in 6 points for Senath, Martinez 1, Jamerson 2, and White 2, and that brings them to their score of 11. Jones chipping in 2 for Hayti, Rhines with 2, and Taylor for 3. And that brings them up to their 7 points of the first quarter. We're looking at a very close, very intense ball game that's going to be warming up here in Senath-Warnersville. The Lady Lions playing on their home court against the Lady Indians. The winner of this game playing the Portageville Lady Bulldogs in the first game on the second night of this tournament on Monday night here in Senath-Warnersville. Following the conclusion of this game, we will start the boys brackets of the 2026 Bootheel Conference Tournament, kicking off with JV and alternating JV varsity for the next 6 games. Coming back out for the second quarter, I believe it's going to be Senath's possession.
It's going to be Moore taking it out there for Senath. Gets it over to Hallie Jamerson. Hallie Jamerson looking for a quick layup. She's not going to get it, but she is going to get fouled and put her on the free throw line. That foul belongs to Hayty's number 12, Rhines.
Hallie Jamerson to the line for 2. Jamerson makes the first. That makes her 1 for 4 from the line. Second's going to be good. That makes her 2 for 5 from the line. That's Hallie Jamerson, her 4th point on the board.
There's Jones bringing down the ball for Hayti.
Senath running a man-to-man defense, staying underneath the 3. That's going to be
Aubrey
Hall
for 2.
It's going to be her first 2 of the ball game. Playing a full court defense on Hallie Jamerson. Everybody else remaining in a man-to-man defense after the half.
Brooks for 2. She's going to get it, and she's going to get fouled. She's going to look to make this a 3-point play. That foul belonged to Hayty's number 20. That's Taylor. It's going to be her second foul of the ball game. She misses that first free throw there. Well, the only free throw, I should say.
Jamerson meeting Jones under the three. It's going to be bounced off of Jones's leg. Jamerson inbounding to Payne.
Ref didn't blow the whistle. They're going to retry that. Jamerson into Payne. Payne bringing the ball down the floor.
Jamerson was looking to get on the road with that ball.
Yeah.
Payne getting it tipped away by Hall.
Hall looking for a quick layup, and she's not going to get it. Rebound goes to Jones. Jones is going to get the 2 points, making the score 15 Senath and 11 Hayti.
Jamerson going coast to coast. It's going to be no good on the shot, but Martinez with the ball out to Jamerson. Jamerson underneath the three, looks at Brooks. Brooks looks to Martinez, but Coach Langley is going to get a timeout for Senath. Langley coaching for Senath and Jones coaching for the Hayti Lady Indians. Six minutes and 40 seconds left in the first half of this ball game. We are seeing lots of quick ball movement, lots of back and forth, and two teams that are very much showing that they want to be the ones playing Portageville on Monday night. If you're just now tuning in, earlier this morning we saw the Malden Lady Green Waves take on the South Pemiscot Lady Bulldogs, where Malden defeated them, and they will be playing the Holcomb Lady Hornets on Monday night after the Holcomb Hornets defeated the Campbell Camels in this last game. Hallie Jamerson for three. It's going to be no good. Martinez with the rebound. Her shot's going to be no good, and Taylor's going to end up with the rebound. And there is going to be a foul called on number 30, Moore, for Senath. It's going to be Hayty's possession. Hall bringing the ball down the floor for Hayti. Looks at Jones. Jones looks at Taylor, but it gets tipped away by Jamerson back out to Hall. Looking at Kershaw. Kershaw goes up. It's going to be no good. Ball's going to get to Brooks, and Brooks is going to walk, trying to get out of the defense.
It's going to be Johnson taking the ball out for Hayti there. She looks to Jones at the three. It's going to be no good. It's going to get out of bounds. It's going to be Senath's ball.
Jamerson inbounding the ball for Senath. Getting it into Moore. Moore bringing the ball down the floor for Senath. Going to be a block called on Senath's number 32, Brooks. She tries to set up for the screen, and she's going to get called on a block. It's going to be her first foul. Jones for three. It's going to be no good off of Brooks's hands. It's going to get down to Jamerson. Jamerson's going to go. She's going to get fouled by Jones. It's going to send Hallie Jamerson to the line for two to shoot another pair. She's going to make that one. She's also going to make the second.
That is Jones bringing the ball up the floor for the Hayti Indians. Over to Hall, out to Taylor. Taylor up for two. It's going to be no good. Jones is going to get the rebound, though. Looking to pull the ball back out.
Kershaw Shot's going to be no good, and it's going to end up in Martinez's hands over to Jamerson. Jamerson is going to bring the ball down the floor for Senath. She's going to take the ball up for two. It's going to be no good, and it's going to end up in Johnson's hands. Coming back for Hayti from Hall. She's going to get the ball to Jones.
It's going to be good for Jones for 2 points. That's going to be Hallie Jamerson bringing the ball down the floor for Senath Hornersville Lions over to Addie Payne.
Payne moving the ball back to let Senath set up for their offensive play. Over to Jamerson, it's going to touch it. It's going to be a backcourt call.
It's going to be number 2 checking in for 32 on the Senath Hornersville Lions. Number 2.
There's going to be a timeout called for Senath. Four minutes and 28 seconds left in the first half of this ball game. The Lady Lions are leading the Lady Indians 17-13. Addie and I saw in the last game that a very similar matchup was at the end of the first half of the Campbell Holcomb game where they were tied 17-17 going into the halftime.
Yes, I believe that all of the girls' games really have been phenomenal today. I've seen great effort from all 6 teams that we've seen today.
Hall with the ball for Hayti. She's going to go up for 2. It's going to be no good, and Jones is going to end up with the rebound, tying it up with Jamerson. It's going to stay with Hayti. Inbounding the ball to Jones. Jones going up for 2. She's going to get fouled. That foul is going to belong to Moore. It's going to be her second, sending Jones to the line for 2.
First free throw for Jones is going to be no good. And checking in for Hayti is going to be number 12, Rhines.
Second is going to be good for Jones.
That's Addie Payne for the Senath Hornersville Lions bringing the ball down the floor. She finds Martinez, gets it back out to Payne, out to Jamerson.
Jamerson up for 2 is going to be good. That's Hallie Jamerson. Her 6th point of the quarter, 8th point of the ball game.
Man, she's really come alive here in the second quarter.
Absolutely. 3 is going to be good for Jones, who has also come alive in the second quarter, bringing our score 19 Senath, 17 Hayti.
Addie Payne moving the ball around at the top of the key there. Gets it out to Jamerson.
And Payne is going to get the ball, and there's going to be a foul. I believe that there was a whole lot of tripping going on there that couldn't have been avoided.
I agree. It almost looked like a little bit of a domino effect down there on the court.
Foul is going to belong to number 2, Stewart, for Hayti.
Checking in for Hayti as well as number 10, Allen, checking in for Stewart.
Ball stays with Senath Hornersville. Into Martinez.
Martinez looking to move the ball around a little bit. Gets it to Hallie Jamerson. Gets a little caught up there. Hall coming away with the ball for Hayti, looking to get a quick layup, and she's going to get it. That's Aubrey Hall.
Addie Payne bringing the ball down the floor for Senath. Gets it to Jamerson. Hayti in a full court, full man-to-man, playing underneath the half court, picking Jamerson up full court.
That's Rhines for 2. It was no good, but Jones is going to get her rebound and go up. That put Hayti in the lead, 19-21. Addie Payne bringing the ball up the floor again for the Senath Hornersville Lions. She's looking to get a quick little movement there. Gets it over to number 2. I believe that says Panky in our books. Rhines comes away with the ball. She gets a tap on it. Over to Hall. Hall for 2, and she's going to get it. That was a quick 4 points for Aubrey Hall there in the last minute or so, putting Hayti 4 points ahead of the Lions here.
Yes.
Hallie Jamerson looking to get the ball over to Moore. Moore moving the ball back to Jamerson. Jamerson looking for a quick point. I believe that's Kershaw coming away with the ball over to Aubrey Hall. Aubrey Hall looking to get another quick 2 points. She's not going to get it. It's going to get to Rhines.
Rhines is going to get fouled by Martinez. These girls are sliding quite a bit on the floor. I'm wondering if they're not having issues getting some grip. Something's on the floor. It's looking like it's on both ends. Somebody had something on their shoes that's just causing them to get a little tripped up.
First free throw for Rhines isn't going to be any good. Checking back in for the Senath Hornersville Lions is number 32. That's Brooks.
Coming in for number 2, Panky.
Second free throw for Rhines is also not going to be any good. Moore's going to come away with that rebound there for the Senath Hornersville Lions. Moore to Jamerson. Jamerson looking to let her team set up a play. Over to Martinez. It's going to be tipped out of bounds there by Aubrey Hall. It's going to stay with the Lions. To Martinez under her basket. Quick little reverse there for Martinez. What a shot. Aubrey Hall for 3. It's going to be no good, out of bounds.
Jamerson inbounding the ball for Senath. Jamerson up for 2 is going to be good. That's Hallie Jamerson.
Tying the ball game up again. It's going to be 23-23. Rhines to Jones. Jones looking for a quick 2 points. She is going to get it, putting the Hayti Indians ahead again.
35 seconds left in the first half. Martinez with the ball into Moore. Moore's going to get fouled. It's going to be a block on
Aubrey Hall.
It's going to be her first foul of the ball game. We're going to send Moore to the line for 2.
First free throw is going to... Second free throw is going to be no good. Rhines is going to come away with it, passing the ball out to Jones. Jones looking to take the ball all the way up the floor there. Out to Hall. Hall to Kershaw. Kershaw for three. It's going to be no good, and Martinez is going to come away with it for Senath. To Addie Payne for a quick little buzzer beater three, but it's going to be no good. And that's how we are going to end the half.
I'll give you a quick little score update real quick. Hall with 6. Jones with 12 that quarter, 14 in the ball game, and that totals up with Rhines 2 and Taylor's 3 from the first quarter and gives them 25. It looks like Martinez chipped in 2 that quarter, Hallie Jamerson with 6, and Brooks with 2, and adding up from the first quarter, Payne has 6, Martinez has 3, Jamerson with 8, Brooks with 2, and White with 2 to contribute to their 23. We are going to be right back with you after this short break. Bootheel Broadcasting would like to take this time to thank our sponsors who make us being able to travel and cover these young athletes' events possible. York's One Stop, Scott's Family Pharmacy, City of Campbell, Campbell Volunteer Fire Department, Uptown Skate and the Junction, Soapy Shack and Storage, Express Signs, Express Food Shop, Rick's Hairball, Malden Bank, Dunklin County Transit, Beckett's Tree Service, Doctors John and Lisa Garner, Phil and Judy Sandy, Patrick Mahaney, Danny Glass, and Pemiscott Dunklin Electric. We would like to thank these sponsors who make it possible for us to be able to travel to these games and cover the events for these young athletes and for all of their fans who are not able to make it to see them in person. So thank you.
the Senath Hornersville Lions game. I believe it is going to be the Hayti Indians taking the ball out. It's going to be Kershaw moving the ball. She got it over to Hall, over to Allen, back to Hall. Back to Allen, looking for a quick play. Just really good ball movement by the Hayti Indians at the moment. Everybody's really getting a touch on the ball. It's going to be Kershaw for 2. It's going to be not
complete.
Yeah. I couldn't tell if someone got a touch on that or if it just went out of bounds, but it's going to be the Senath Hornersville Lions ball. It's Hallie Jamerson bringing the ball up the floor. Looking to go all the way to the basket, and she's going to get it for 2.
Hallie Jamerson, Senath Hornersville senior.
It's tying the ball game up there. It's 25-25.
We've seen Raquel White check back in for Senath Hornersville. She got into a little bit of foul trouble in the first half. Only 2, but too close for comfort for Coach Langley.
Senath bringing the ball down again.
Stewart and Allen also checking back in for Hayti, who were in foul trouble in the first half.
Hallie Jamerson for 2.
Allen with the ball for Hayti. Looking at Hall.
Hall looking to take it all the way to the basket. She's going to be tripped by number 1, I believe. That is Addie Payne. I believe that's her first foul.
It's her second.
It's her second foul. It's going to send Aubrey Hall to the line. No, I believe it was going to be called on the floor. Quick little discussion between the refs. It's going to be called on the floor. It's going to be Hayty's ball under their basket.
Inbounded to Rhines. Rhines up for 2. It's going to be no good. She's going to get her own rebound and go back up. That's going to be Rhines for 2.
Tying the ball game up again.
Hallie Jamerson bringing the ball down the floor for Senath. She's going to go up for 2. It's going to be no good. Aubrey Hall with the ball into Rhines. Back to Hall. Aubrey Hall going up for 2. It's going to be no good. Foul is going to belong to Moore. It's going to be Moore's 3rd.
Sending Aubrey Hall to the line this time. First free throw.
Good.
Second free throw by Aubrey Hall is not going to be good, but Rhines there is going to come away with the rebound. Back to Hall for 2. No good, but Addie Payne comes away with it. Out to Hallie Jamerson. Hallie Jamerson bringing the ball down for the Lions here. Looking to make a quick play, gets the layup. It's going to be good for 2 points. It's going to be Hayti bringing the ball down.
Hallie Jamerson for 2. Only scorer for Senath in the 3rd quarter coming out here, but she's got 6 quick points.
It's going to be Allen moving the ball at the top of the key here for Hayti, over to Hall. To Rhines, back to Allen for 3. The 3's going to be no good, but Hall's going to get the rebound and go up. It's also going to be no good. But the ball's going to be out of bounds on Senath. I believe it was Senath's number 1, Addie Payne, that hit the ball out of bounds. It's going to be Hayty's ball under their basket.
Inbounded to Allen. Allen for 2. It's going to be no good. Ball is in Raquel White's hands over to Jamerson. Jamerson, who's going coast to coast. Up for 2, Hallie Jamerson. Eight points in the quarter for Hallie Jamerson. 4 minutes and 50 seconds left in the third quarter. It's
Aubrey
gonna be a
Hall
foul
for 2. It's going to be
on number 30. That's going to be more. It's going to be her fourth. Aubrey Hall back to the line. First is going to be good for Aubrey Hall.
It's going to be Brooks checking back in for the Senath Lady Lions. Checking in for number 30 there. That is Moore.
Second's going to be no good for Hall, but Rhines is going to go back up for 2.
Tying the ball game up once again. This game has been very back and forth.
Good effort being put forth by both teams. Good offense, defensive plays. Hallie Jamerson going back up for 2 is going to be no good, and it ends up in Jones's hands. Jones going to take a short shot by the free throw. It's going to be no good and end up in Payne's hands. Addie Payne bringing the ball down the floor for Senath. Ball's going to be tipped away by Jones, and she's going to go this time. It's going to be good. 2 points, Jones. Hayti leading Senath 33-31. 4 minutes left in the third quarter. Ball's going to be tipped by Rhines. Rhines to Hall. Hall, short shot. It's going to be no good. Jones with the rebound. Jones goes up for 2, but she's going to be fouled. She's going to be fouled by Martinez. Jones to the line for 2. She's 1 for 2 from the line tonight.
First free throw by Jones is going to be good. Makes her 2 for 3 from the line. Second free throw is also good for Jones.
Put her 3 for 4 from the line.
Yes, and it also put the Hayti Indians score at 35. Senath Hornersville Lions 31. They took a little lead here. It's going to be Brooks from the Senath Hornersville Lions for 2. It's Jones bringing the ball down for the Hayti Indians.
3.5 minutes left in the third quarter. 2-point ball game.
Hall to Taylor. Taylor for 2, but she's going to walk before she takes the shot. It's going to be Senath's ball. That's Hallie Jamerson bringing the ball up the floor there for the Senath Lady Lions. Aubrey Hall looking to put a little bit of pressure on her up there at the top, and Martinez is going to get it for the Lions. Back to Jamerson. Jamerson for 2. It's going to be no good.
Looks like Hallie Jamerson took a fall on her back coming through that one. I think her teammates are going to help her up. She's going to stay in. She looked like she hit kind of hard that time. She's going to get up and stay in the game. It's going to be Hayty's ball.
It's Aubrey Hall bringing the ball down for the Lady Indians. Out to Jones at the 3. Jones is going to take the 3, and it's going to rim roll. It's going to be no good. Addie Payne's going to come away with that rebound to Jamerson.
Jamerson's going to take it for Senath. She's going to go up for 2, and it's going to be good. Hallie Jamerson. 10 points in the third quarter.
Jones at the 3 over to Allen. Allen looking to get the ball in. Out to Hall.
Hall to Allen. Allen looks at Jones. Jones backs up, gets it from her.
Jones to Hall.
2 minutes left in the third
Hall
quarter.
takes the 3.
It's
going to be no good, and Taylor's going to come down with the rebound for 2, put it back up. She's going to get it. That's number 20, Taylor.
Just under 2 minutes left in the third quarter. Hayti leading Senath Hornersville 37-35. Addie Payne with the ball.
Looking for a quick 2-point shot. It's going to be no good. Martinez is going to get the rebound and go up, and it's going to be a foul on Hayti's number 20. That is Taylor.
It's going to be her third, and it's going to send Martinez to the line for 2.
First free throw is going to roll around the rim. That's going to come out. It's going to be no good for Martinez here, but she's still got a second free throw. Second free throw is going to be no good, and Rhines is going to come away with the rebound here, getting it out to Jones and Hallie
Jamerson with the steal. She's going to get it. 2 points. Hallie Jamerson coming alive in this third quarter, and she is showing why she has met all those milestones the last couple of years.
That's going to be Jones for 2, just inside the 3-point line.
One minute left in the third quarter. 2-point ball game. 39 Hayti, 37 Senath.
Martinez to Jamerson. Oh, pass is going to be just a little bit tall for Jamerson to grab there. It's going to be Hayti's ball. Hall to Jones. Jones bringing the ball up the floor for Hayti Indians. Allen to Jones. Jones looking for a quick layup, and she's going to be fouled by, I believe that was number 45, Raquel White.
It's going to be her third. It's going to send Jones to the line for 2. Jones 3 for 4 from the line so far. First is going to be good for Jones.
Second's going to be no good for Jones, but Rhines there is going to get the rebound, and she's going to tie it up with Martinez.
Jamerson taking the ball out for Senath. 40 seconds left in the third quarter, and the Indians lead the Lions 40-37.
It's going to be Addie Payne bringing the ball down for the Lady Lions. She gets it, tries to get it down to Raquel White. Taylor gets the tip there and gets it out to Jones. Jones is going to take the long layup, and she's going to make it for 2 points.
Jamerson taking the ball, bringing it down the floor. Jones and Hall both meeting her. She's getting the ball tipped away.
Allen comes away with it up to Aubrey Hall.
Gets away from Hall, bounces off some legs, and it's going to stay with Hayti. Brooks very quick to try to get it to bounce off of Hall, but Hall got it back to her.
25 checking in for the Senath Lady Lions. We haven't seen 25 yet today.
That is also going to be a Martinez. I apologize, we don't have first names, so we have a J Martinez and an M Martinez on the floor. Going to be a walk called on Rhines. Giving Jamerson a break. There's 7 seconds left in the third quarter. The Indians lead by 5, 42-37. It's going to be a carry. 1 second left. Hayti's possession.
Into the third quarter here, it's going to be 37 Lions, 42 Hayti Indians.
If you're just tuning in, this is the number 4 seeded Lady Indians versus the number 5 seeded Senath Lady Lions. we are bringing you the third and final game of the first round of the 2026 Bootheel Conference Tournament in the girls bracket. Earlier this morning, we saw Malden and South Pemiscot, where Malden came away with the victory, and we saw Holcomb and Campbell, where Holcomb came away with the victory. Malden and Holcomb will be facing off on Monday night. The winner of this game will go on to face off the Portageville Lady Bulldogs, as they were the #1 seed and had a bye in the first round of this tournament. Following the conclusion of this game, we will move into the JV and varsity boys brackets of the 2026 Bootheel Conference Tournament. I believe that the JV South Pemiscot Bulldogs and the varsity Hayti Indians have a bye, and we will not be seeing those teams today, but we will be seeing them on Tuesday night for the semifinal matchups of the boys games following the conclusion of today's games to find out who will be matching up with them. Moving into the final quarter of the Senath and Hayti matchup, we have got Martinez, we've got Jamerson, White, Brooks, and Payne out on the floor for Senath. We've got Taylor, Hall, Jones, Allen, and Rhines out on the floor for Hayti. And this is how we're going to start the last quarter.
That's Jones looking to make a quick ball movement up top there. She gets it to Aubrey Hall, to Rhines, back to Jones for two. It's going to be no good, but I believe she's going to be fouled, yes, by Hallie Jamerson. That's Hallie Jamerson's second foul of the game.
It's going to send Jones to the line for two.
First free throw for Jones is going to fall. It's going to be good for her. Second free throw is not going to fall, but Taylor from Hayti is going to get the rebound back out to Jones, to Hall.
A little bit of a scoring recap from the third quarter. Hall had 2 points, Jones had 9, Rhines chipped in 4, and Taylor chipped in 2. Moving on to the Senath portion of it, Hallie Jamerson with a big 12 in that quarter, and Brooks with 2. That brings us to our score of 43-37. Inbounded to Jones. Jones for 3. It's going to be good. It's going to be a 9-point ball game, 46-37, 7 minutes left.
Hallie Jamerson looking for another quick 2 points. It's not going to be good for her. Jones is going to come away with the rebound over to Hall. Hall's going to let it out of bounds.
It's going to be Senath's ball.
Looks like the floor might have been a little slick there.
Taylor tipping the ball away from White. Feet got a little tied up, and it's going to go off of White. It's going to be turned over to Hayti. Bringing the ball down the floor is Allen for Hayti.
Some quick passes here for the Hayti Indians, looking to get the ball down closer to their basket. Jones here moving the ball around. Addie Payne playing a pretty good tight defense on her. Jones gets it over to Allen. Allen to Hall. Hall to Allen. Allen for 3. It's not going to fall for it. Hall's going to get the rebound and go up for 2, and it's going to be good for Senath's ball, taking the ball out under Hayty's basket.
It's going to be good for Hall. She had a 2-point possession.
Hall with the steal, looking at another 2 points. It's going to be good for
4 quick points for Hall on the board. Brings the Hayti Indians up 13 over the Senath Lions for 50-37.
Hall with another steal.
She's going to be fouled by Payne.
Man, Aubrey Hall is just dynamite up there on the top row of their defense. Looking at all the quick steals.
She got that first free throw. Moore checking in for Payne.
Second free throw for Hall is going to be no good, and Moore's going to come away with it.
Moore looking for Jamerson. It's going to get tipped away, and Hall's going to get in there for a foul. It's going to be her second.
That's Martinez with the ball. And Allen with the foul from Hayti.
It's going to be her third. Hall trying to get a tip on that ball. There's going to be a charge called on Hallie Jamerson.
It's going to be Hallie Jamerson's third foul of the ball game. Aubrey Hall bringing the ball up the floor for the Hayti Indians here. To Allen, to Taylor. Taylor for 2. She's going to get it. It's going to fall for her. It's going to bring the score to 37 Lions, 53 Indians.
Jamerson bringing the ball for the Lady Lions. She's looking to go for 2. She's not going to get it. It's going to fall, but Martinez with the rebound. She's going to go up, and it's going to fall in lines where Martinez will tie it up with her. It's going to belong to Senath.
Hallie Jamerson taking the ball out for the Lady Lions here, looking to find Moore. Finds her at the 3-point line. Out to Brooks.
It's going to be a foul called on Rhines. It's going to be her third. Knocks Brooks off her feet. Four minutes and 53 seconds left in this ball game.
4 minutes and 35 seconds left.
Just read those numbers a little bit. I was looking at the scoreboard. Hayti has 53. Senath has 37. Hayti really coming alive here in those last couple minutes, really taking off on the scoreboard here.
It's going to be Jones bringing the ball up the floor to Hall, to Allen in the corner for a 3. It's going to be no good, but Kershaw there with the rebound. Puts it back up. It's going to be no good, and Jones comes away with it. Up for 2, no good. Rhines finally knocks one in there for Hayti. 2 points. That is number 12, Rhines.
Going to be a timeout called. It's going to be 4 minutes left in the ball game. Hayti 55, Lady Lions, Senath Hornersville Lions are 37. A little bit of an update from the scoreboard. It looks like Hall is contributing 5 points this quarter. Jones 4, Rhines 2, and Taylor 2. And it looks like on the other side of the scoreboard, the Senath Hornersville Lady Lions have been scoreless so far in the fourth quarter, which is detrimental to the scoreboard for them right now. Coming up next on Bootheel Broadcasting, we have got the JV matchup of the Hayti Indians and the Campbell Camels. It is going to be the fourth ball game we're covering today, the first JV boys, and it will kick off the boys brackets of the tournament. The remainder of the day will be JV and varsity boys matchups. Coming back out on the floor, it's going to be Senath Warnersville's ball.
Moore looking to get it in. Got it over to Addie Payne. Addie Payne looking to take it all the way to the basket. It's going to be a foul on Kershaw, actually.
It's going to be her first. The Lady Indians are one foul away from sending the Lady Lions to the line.
Addie Payne here, bringing the ball up the floor again. Gets it over to Raquel White. Raquel for 2 points. It was a rim roller. It rolled right out. Rhines came away with it, got it to Jones.
Back over to Jones. Jones to Rhines. Rhines to Allen. Allen for three. It's going to be no good. It's going to end up in Jones's hands. Back out to Allen, but it's going to get away, and Jamerson's going to come away with it.
Jamerson for two, no good. Martinez with the rebound there. Tries to put it back up. It's no good as well. No good for Moore. And we're going to tie the ball up here between Jones and Martinez. It's going to be Hayty's ball.
The Lady Lions picking up a little bit closer to the half-court line in a man-to-man defense. Jamerson with the ball gets tipped away from her, back to Hall. Hall and Jones.
It's going to be out of bounds on the Hayti Indians, I do believe.
It's going to be a timeout. She called it before they got to rolling. It's going to be a timeout. 3 minutes and 9 seconds left in the ball game. 55 Hayti, 37 Senath Warnersville. Listeners, if you've been with us this morning, Addie and I have enjoyed bringing you the coverage of the girls' games, and we are going to bring you the coverage of the Hayti and Campbell JV matchup. Following the conclusion of that game, we're going to turn the microphones over to Tommy Terry and Darren, who will be bringing you the rest of the coverage for the boys' games this afternoon. Gianna's been on our camera this morning, and she's going to remain on it all day long. So, if you're feeling like you're wanting to watch some basketball, jump on to the channel, follow our page to the link that you're needing to watch. Lots of Boot Hill Conference teams. If anybody's not going to be able to make it today, let them know that they are able to watch it here with us.
Coming back in from the timeout, it was Hayti Indians ball. They've currently just been moving the ball around a lot.
Killing some time on the clock.
Lots of quick passes, good looks. Just looking to make a play. Not necessarily trying to rush anything. They don't have to score.
Jones and Hall keeping the ball out. Martinez gets a tip on it, and it's going to be off of Martinez. Jamerson with the steal, and she's going to go. She's going to get fouled. The shot's going to be no good, so she's going to go to the line for two. Foul's going to be on Aubrey Hall. It'll be her third of the ball game. Jamerson to the line. Jamerson makes the first point of the fourth quarter for the Senath Warnersville Lady Lions. Second's also going to be good for Hallie Jamerson. She is 6 for 9 from the free throw line today. Jones over to Hall. Hall moving the ball across the floor. They're running some time off the clock.
Look to Allen. Allen to Jones. Lots of ball movement, lots of body movement.
Foul's going to belong to Payne, and it's going to be her 4th.
That's going to be Aubrey Hall. Got the ball over to Jones. Jones and Martinez are going to tie it up.
Minute 45 left in the ball game.
It's going to be Senath's ball after that nice tie-up that they had. Addie Payne bringing the ball down the floor.
I think we're looking for Jamerson to get free. She is. She's going to get free. She's going to get fouled.
That's going to be on Kershaw.
It's going to be her 2nd. We're going to send Hallie Jamerson to the line for 2. So first shot's going to be good for Jamerson.
Hallie Jamerson's free throws are really making a big impact here in this last quarter for her. They keep sending her to the line. She might just put them back up there in the game. Score's going to be 41-55. Hayti Indians.
Minute 32 left on the ball game. Yes, as you were saying, Hallie Jamerson has scored 4 free throws in the 4th quarter, and it has been the only 4 points that that Senath Hornersville has put on the board against the Hayti Lady Indians, where Hall and Jones and Rhines and Taylor have put on points on the board for Hayti. As you were saying, if they keep fouling Hallie and sending her to the line, it could be the make or break difference in this ball game. Hallie looking very, very good from the line. She's 8 for 11 from the free throw line in this ball game. A very effective free throw shooter. Shooting 72% from the line. Martinez with the steal over to Jamerson. Jamerson for a long 3. It's going to be good. Hallie Jamerson. Senath coming alive right here in this 4th quarter, trying to get that defensive turnover.
11-point ball game.
Where Moore is going to tie it up. It's going to belong to Hayti. Hall with the shot. The foul is going to belong to number 22, Hallie Jamerson. It's going to be her 4th. Sending Hall to the line for 2. It's going to be a good shot for Hall. Second's no good. Martinez over to Jamerson. Jamerson going. She's going for 2. That's Hallie Jamerson. 10-point ball game with a minute left.
She has 31 points this ball game.
Number 14, that's going to be Grant. 2 points for Hayti.
That's Moore for 2. 10-point ball game. It's going to be 39.4 seconds left of the ball game, and it is a 10-point game.
Senath coming alive here in the last few seconds of the ball game. This is the explosion we were needing to see earlier in the 4th quarter. It is not impossible. It is anybody's game still at this point. Senath can really come alive here in the next few seconds and absolutely come back to bite Hayti. Like Addie was saying just a second ago, some really high scorers here on the board. Jones for Hayti has got 27 points in this ball game. Jamerson for Senath has got 31 points in this ball game. She is, other than 2 points contributed by Moore, she is the only scorer in the fourth quarter, and she has contributed 9 in the last 3 minutes. Ball's inbounded to Allen. Martinez, Jamerson running her down. She goes. There's going to be a foul by Martinez on Rhines.
Sending Rhines to the line. I think Senath is really just looking for those free throws so that they can get a quick rebound.
Absolutely. Every foul for the next 32 seconds will be sent to the line, both teams. Rebound's going to go back to no rim. We had a ref at the back end call it. It was in the hands of Hayti, but it's going to be turned over to Senath.
Into Martinez. Martinez looking for Jamerson. Jamerson looking to take the full court. Looking for a quick 2 points. She's not going to get it. Martinez is going to come away with the ball out to Addie Payne, and Aubrey Hall with the steal. Looking for a full court layup, and she's going to get it, making the score 48-60 with 10 seconds left.
Hall with the tip out of bounds on the inbound. 7 seconds left in the ball game. Over to Jamerson. Jamerson going to take the long three.
No
She's
good.
not going to have it. That is how we are going to end the ball game. Aubrey Hall, 16 points. Jones with 27, the lead scorer for Hayti. Rhines with 8. Grant with 2. And Taylor with 7. That's how we're going to hit in Hayti's score. And on Senath Warnersville, Hallie Jamerson contributed 31 points is what she ended the ball game with. Moore contributed 2. Brooks contributed 4. White contributed 2. Payne contributed 6. And Martinez had 3, and that brought them to their score of 48. That is how we are going to end this third ball game and round out the girls portion of the Bootheel Conference tournament for the first day. Joining us on Monday night, the Portageville Lady Bulldogs will be playing the Hayti Lady Indians, and the Malden Lady Green Wave will be playing the Holcomb Lady Hornets. We are about to get started with the boys portion of the Bootheel Conference tournament. We'll be back with you in about 10 minutes. And we are back, Bootheel broadcast listeners. We are here with the Hayti Indians versus the Campbell Campbells. I'm going to get some numbers and names going real quick, and then I will let you know where we are. Hayti Indians with the tip. Looking for some quick ball movement here. Number 1 with the ball. Over to number 20. Number 20, short shot. It's going to be no good. There's going to be a foul called. Foul is going to belong to number 12. And I apologize, but our JV roster for the Hayti Indians does not have their numbers attached to it. It just has names and their grades. So I have numbers, and that's kind of what I'm working with here with them. Jose Nolasco getting the ball across the court for Camels, but it's going to be a turnover. It's going to be number 20 for the Indians. 2 points. First 2 points of the ball game. And that's going to be number 20 with this 4th point of the ball game. Turnover by the Camels. It's going to fall into number 20's hands over to number 1. He's going to take it, and he's going to go up for 2. It's going to be no good. There's going to be a rebound by Bowman for Campbell. Over to Nolasco, tipped by 20, back to Bowman, over to Cobb. Cobb is going to be backcourt. The Indians, the number 2 seed in the JV tournament. The Camels, the number 7. Shot's going to go up. It's going to be no good. Rebound goes to 12. Back up. 12's going to get his own rebound and put it back up for 2 points. Cobb with the ball for Campbell over to Acreage. And he was on the line, so it's going to be Hayty's ball. Number 1 bringing the ball down the floor for Hayti. Looking to get it in. There's no look. It's back out. Moving the ball underneath the basket. Number 12 is going to go up. That's going to be his 4th point of the quarter. 8-0 for Hayti. Campbell to Bentley Acreage in the corner. To Bowman. Bowman gets the ball tipped away from him. Acreage is going to run him down. Number 20. 20 is going to get it. It's going to be his 6th point of the quarter. 10-0 run for Hayti against the Campbell Camels. Bowman with the ball. He's going to go up for Campbell. It's going to be no good. Rebound's going to go to Hayti. They're going to go all the way for 2. It's going to be no good. Shot's going to end up back with Hayti, and there's going to be a foul called. Foul's going to belong to number 10, Acreage. It's going to be his first, Campbell's first. Ball's out at the 3. Looks, and he's going to go in. It's number 30. 20. Shot's not going to be there for him. And there's going to be 2 shots. Number 20 going to the line for Hayti. First shot's going to be no good. That foul belonged to number 35, Bowman, for Campbell. Second shot's going to be good for number 20 on Hayti. Campbell's going to be standing out of bounds. It's going to be Hayty's ball. Number 1 bringing the ball down the floor, looks at 30. 30 with the short shot. It's going to be no good. Bowman with the rebound for Campbell. Going to get it to Nolasco. It's going to get past him. It's going to be over to number 20. Shot's going to be good, and he's going to go up for 2 with a free throw following.
It's going to be Jose Nolasco looking for Jace Bowman, the Campbell team. It's Caden Cobb looking to get it in. That's number 5 from Hayti with a steal, going up for a quick 2 points. It's no good. Number 12 with the rebound. It's also no good. Jace Bowman looking to come away with it, but tips it to number 12. Quick little timeout here, I believe called by Campbell's coach Crockett. Hayti just coming out, quick points from the jump. It's looking like 14-0 Hayti Indians. Before the timeout, that was a foul on number 35. That was Jace Bowman. It put number 12 on the line from Hayti. The first free throw for number 12 was good. Second free throw for number 12 was also good. It's going to be Campbell's ball. Checking in for Hayti was number 31. That was Bentley Acreage for 3. It was no good. And coming away with the rebound was going to be Hayty's number 2. That was a foul on Campbell's number 15, Caden Cobb. We're already in the bonus for Hayti, so they're shooting free throws. It's number 2 shooting. First free throw is no good for number 2. Second free throw is going to be good for number 2. It's going to be Campbell's ball. Looking to bring the ball down the floor. It was a quick steal from number 2. Got it passed over to number 31, out to 10. Back to 31, back to 10. A lot of quick ball movement from our Hayti junior varsity boys here. That is a foul on number 15. That's going to be Caden Cobb. That's his third foul already in the first quarter. The first free throw for number 2 is going to be good. Second free throw is going to be no good. The scoreboard's currently looking like 18 Hayti Indians, 0 Campbell Camels. Hayti was just ready to go right off the jump here. They're also playing a pretty good full court press here, looking to give all the pressure to the Campbell Camels immediately after inbound. Shot was no good. Parker Knotts from the Campbell Camels is going to come away with the ball, looking to get it across the floor here to Jace Bowman. Tipped by 25 Hayti Indians. To Caden Cobb. Caden Cobb's going to take it all the way, and he is going to be fouled by Hayty's number 31, sending him to the free throw line. The first free throw for Caden Cobb is going to be good. The second free throw for Caden Cobb is also going to be good, putting the first 2 points for Campbell on the board. It's Hayti just making good, quick ball movement, looking for a quick little layup score. Campbell's looking to get it across the half-court line. Bentley Acreage here got himself into a trap out to Parker Knotts. Campbell's across the half-court line to Jose Nolasco to Bentley Acreage. Back to Nolasco to Knotts. Back to Acreage. To Cobb. Foul on Hayty's White, number 22. Campbell's inbounding the ball under their basket, looking to get it out. That's Bentley Acreage to Jace Bowman in the paint for 2. It's going to be no good. Rebound to Hayti Indians. Hayty's number 2 looking to take a shot. Passes it to 31, back to 2. 2 for 2 is no good. 25 takes a shot, blocked by 35, Jace Bowman. 10 takes a shot, and it's no good. Jace Bowman with the rebound. Out to Parker Knotts. Parker Knotts is going to take it all the way, looking to score. It's going to be blocked by number 25, but Campbell's going to get it back. Jace Bowman fouls. Offensive foul. It's going to be his third of the ball game, I believe. Score still 18 Indians, 2 Camels. 42 seconds left of the quarter. Jace Bowman with the rebound. Number 31 from Hayti is going to hit it out of bounds. It's going to be Campbell's ball. It's number 2 for the Hayti Indians. They're just looking to kill a little bit of time. Out to 10 for 3. It's going to be no good. Out of bounds on the Hayti Indians. It's going to be Campbell's ball with 15 seconds left of the quarter. Campbell can't quite get it past the Hayti defense. It's number 2 for 2 points. Campbell looking to get it down the court, gets in a trap. Number 2 again. The ending score for the fourth quarter is going to be 20 Indians, 2 Camels.
And we are back. Second quarter of this matchup. Going to be Campbell standing out of bounds.
That was number 12. That was number 12 from the Hayti Indians with 2 points.
Going to be a turnover. It's going to be Hayti's possession. Minute and a half into the second quarter. Or, I'm sorry, 30 seconds into the second quarter. It's a JV matchup.
Hayti with the quick ball movement. But Campbell's going to come away with a tip. Jace Bowman looking to get the ball up the court. Gets it over to Caden Cobb.
Cobb gets it back after a touch on it. Over to Acreage.
To Bowman. To Knotts. Hayti looking to just move the ball around.
There's a tip on it by Acreage. It's going to be a long pass. It's not going to be complete. It's going to be turnover to the Campbell Camels.
Campbell Camels passing the ball in there. It's going to be Parker Knotts looking to bring the ball down the floor. Touch on it by number 5 of the Hayti Indians, and he's going to take it for the layup, and it's going to be good for him.
It's going to be his first 2 points of the ball game. Parker Knotts coming away with it. trying to get through Hayti's defense. Looks at Acreage, and there's going to be a tip on it by number 30. Backcourt touch by number 25, and he goes up for the shot. It's going to be no good, but it gets over to Cobb for Campbell. He's going to go up for 2. It's going to be no good. 12 with the rebound, out to 1. He's going to go up for 2. It's going to be no good. Number 12 goes back up. It's going to be no good. Gets his own rebound, goes back up for 2, and that's going to be good for number 12. It's going to be his 10th point. Number 25 subbing in for Hayti, and then there's going to be a timeout. Four minutes and 50 seconds left in the second quarter of this ball game. Hayti leads Campbell 26-2 in the JV matchup. Inbounding the ball for Hayti, number 20, I believe, just took a shot for 2. It's going to be his 12th point. Back to number 20, number 10. Hayti's looking for some ball movement here. Number 30 to 20. 20 to 12, wasn't expecting it, and it's going to be a turnover to Campbell. Over to Nolasco from Knott's. There's going to be a walk, though. Number 12 underneath the basket for Hayti. He's going to be good. He's going to get it. It's going to be his 10th point. Number 25 going up for Hayti. He's going to get it. It's going to be his first 2 points of the ball game, and there's going to be a sub or a timeout called for Hayti. And I believe he threw a sub over there. Hayti pulling back into a half-court zone defense. Campbell bringing the ball down the floor. 3 minutes and 44 seconds left in the second quarter. Ball gets turned over to Cobb. Cobb tries to get it to Bowman, and there's a tip on it by Hayti. Over to number 25. 25 goes up for 2. It's going to be no good. Nolasco with the rebound for Campbell. Over to Knott. Knots to Nolasco. Nolasco to Acreage is going to be incomplete. It's going to be tipped out by Hayti. Ball gets down to Bowman. Acreage.
Acreage back to Bowman, but the pass is going to be missed. It's going to be going to number 30 from the Hayti team to 20, and 20 is going to make the shot for 2. Caden Cobb bringing the ball down the floor for Campbell. Looking to get it to Nolasco, but the pass is going to be tipped by 20, and he's going to take it for a full court layup, and he's going to get it as well. This JV Hayti defense is just
absolutely amazing. They're quick. They're getting good ball movement, but they're also working as a team. Everybody's getting a touch on the ball, bringing it down the floor. 20 is showing a little more leadership and points on the board, but it's not because not everybody's not touching the ball.
Yes, I agree. I feel like everybody's really seeing the ball well, and everybody's getting a good tip on it, pass-wise.
20 with another 2 points added to the board. 2 minutes and 15 seconds left in the second quarter of the first half of this ball game.
And it looks like Hayti's about to sub in a whole 5 new players.
Cobb for 3 for Campbell. It's going to be no good.
Hayti subbing in 1, 2, 22, 5, and 31. It's a whole new 5 on the court. They have an incredible bench to be able to sub out all 5 at a time.
Absolutely.
Give everybody a breather.
Minute 45 left in the second quarter. The score is 38 Hayti 2 Campbell. Ball's put up and it's going to be no good, but it turns back into the hands of Hayti. Looking for some ball movement. Number 2 looks at the 3. Looking at number 5. 1. 31. Back to 5. Knots jumps at the ball and he's not able to get it. Shot goes up and it's going to be no good. Shot's put up again. It's also no good. It goes to Bowman down to Knots, who cannot run the down. Hayti inbounding the ball underneath Campbell's goal.
Man, that pass was a really good look by Bowman. It was just a little bit tall for Parker Knots there.
A little bit longer before he could get there.
Yeah.
Less than a minute left in the first half. Number 2 puts up a shot for Hayti. It's going to be no good, and the ball's going to come back to Hayti in the hands of number 1. He's going to go up for 2. It's going to be no good, and Bowman is going to come away with the rebound, but the pass is going to be turned over. Number 2 for Hayti goes up. It's going to be no good, and Nolasco with the ball over to Cobb.
Cobb looking to take the ball all the way. It's going to be no good for Cobb, and 22, I believe that was, going to come down with the rebound to 2, who's going to take a long court layup. It's going to be no good, but Hayti's going to come out with the rebound there, and Campbell's going to get a tip on it, bringing it back down to Campbell's side of the court. Bowman
looks at the 3. Ball gets the ball tipped away. 31 ends up with it. Number 2 for Hayti going down the court. He is going to go to make the last shot of the first half, but it's going to be no good. That's where we're going to end the first half. 38 Hayti 2 Campbell. We're going to take a short break, and we'll be back with you after this. We are back, Bootheel broadcast listeners. We are starting the third quarter of the JV matchup between the number 2 seeded Hayti Indians and the number 7 seeded Campbell Camels. Score is 38-2, and that is going to be 40-2. Number 20 just put 2 more points on the board for Hayti. And I do want to apologize. We had a bit of a misunderstanding in the first, and we didn't have names for the Hayti Indians JV team, and we do now. So number 20, that was Jones that put up 2 points on the board just a second ago. We have some names now, and we'll get rolling a little bit more familiar with them. Number 5, that's going to be a Jones as well. Over to number 20, Jones. Shot's going to be no good. Number 12 goes up, and that's Spriggs, and he's going to get fouled and go to the line. And the foul belongs to number 34. That's going to be Knotts. It's going to be his first.
First free throw for Spriggs is going to be no good. The second free throw for Spriggs is going to be good, though. However, it's going to be Campbell's ball. It's going to be Parker Knotts bringing it down.
To Nolasco. Nolasco looking at Cobb. Cobb looks at the 3. It's going to be no good, and the rebound is going to come away to Grissom, and they get it down the floor. Spriggs with the rebound goes back up for 2. That's going to be Spriggs. Knotts with the ball being very closely guarded by a Hayti defense. To Nolasco, over to Acreage. Acreage to Cobb for 3. It's going to be no good, and the ball is going to bounce around a bit, but Hubbard is going to come away with it. And Hubbard's going to get the 2. It's going to be his first 2 points of the ball game.
That's Jose Nolasco bringing the ball down for Campbell to Bowman. Bowman looking to get a layup there. It's going to be a foul on Hayty's number 30.
It's going to be Grissom. It's going to be his first.
Bowman for 2, and it's going to go in. Puts 4 points on the board for Campbell.
Nolasco with a steal off of a Hayti pass over to Bowman. Bowman looks at the 3, out to Cobb. Cobb looking to go in. Over to Nolasco. Nolasco to Acreage. Acreage for 3. It's going to be no good. And Spriggs over to Spriggs to Jones, and Jones put it in the hands of Little for a quick pass and shot. Bowman looks at the 2. He goes over to Nolasco. Nolasco does go up for the 2. It's going to be no good, and it ends up in Spriggs' hands. Spriggs over to Little.
Little back to Spriggs.
It's going to be no good. Spriggs gets a little slick spot right there on the floor.
And Acreage comes away with the ball for Campbell to Nolasco to Knotts. Back to Acreage and to Bowman. Back to Acreage, back to Knotts, back to Nolasco. Seeing some quick ball movement here from Campbell, but number 10, he's just going to take it away for Hayti.
That's going to be Winters. That's going to be his first 2 points of the ball game. And here we go again. Winters taking it, and he's going to go for 2. It's going to be good.
Quick 4 points there for Winters. Looks really good.
It's going to be a couple substitutions. I believe that 3 of Hayty's come in and 3 come out. 2 minutes, 25 seconds left in the third quarter. The score is 51, Hayti 4, Campbell. It's going to be a steal
to Winters.
And Nolasco gets the touch on it from behind, and it gets back over to number 22, which is Daly. Daly over to Hightower. Hightower to Williams. Williams to Winter.
Winters for 2, and it's going to be good for Winters. It's going to fall for him. Hayti, they're just explosive on the boards all the way around right now.
Absolutely. Winter's coming alive in the second half. We didn't see much of him in the first half, but we are seeing that he can put points on the board for Hayti, and he will. Bowman gets the ball out to Knotts after hitting the floor. Knotts over to Acreage. Acreage to Cobb. Cobb looks at Knotts. Knotts to Bowman. Bowman's going to drive the baseline, and he's going to get fouled by number 22, Daly. It's going to be his second. It's going to send Bowman to the line for 2. First one's going to be no good by Bowman. Winter's coming out for Hayti. Second's going to be good for Bowman. It's going to be his 3rd point of the ball game. Hightower with the ball for Campbell. Running time off the clock. Acreage going to meet him. Over to Williams. Williams holding it back out to Hightower.
Man, Hayti, they're just looking to kill these last few seconds of the 3rd quarter.
Hightower with the ball. He takes the 3. It's going to be no good, and that's how we're going to end the 3rd quarter. 53 Hayti, 5 Campbell. The Hayti cheerleaders are taking the floor now. We are moving into the last quarter of the JV matchup between the number 2 seeded Hayti Indians and the number 7 seeded Campbell Camels. Following the conclusion of this ball game, we will be moving into a varsity ball game for the boys, and it is going to be between Campbell and Senath Hornersville, I believe. Number 3 seeded Senath versus number 6 seeded Campbell varsity teams. The rest of the ball game matches will be alternated between JV and varsity matchups for the conclusion of the day.
Acreage just got a touch on the ball there. It got back out to the Hayti Indians, but I've been seeing a lot of defensive touches from Acreage here in the second half.
Absolutely. It's going to be Williams putting it up, and he's going to get fouled, I believe, by Acreage. It's going to be Acreage's second foul, and he's going to put Williams to the line for 2. First one is good for Williams. It's going to be his first point of the ball game. Second's going to be no good, and Bowman with the rebound for Campbell. Nolasco ball movement for Campbell over to Knotts. Back out to Knotts over to Cobb. It's going to be touched by the Hayti Indians. Inbound into Nolasco to Knots. Over to
Cobb.
Cobb. There's going to be a foul called.
It's going to send Parker Knotts to the free throw line, I do believe. That was on 22. I believe that is Daly. Yes. Sending Parker Knotts to the free throw line. The first free throw for Parker Knotts is going to be good. That is freshman Parker Knotts. Second free throw for Parker is not going to be good. 22 Daly for Hayti is going to come out with the rebound.
Hubbard bringing it down the floor for Hayti. Hightower for 2.
It's going to make this a 50-point ball game.
Four minutes remaining in this ball game. Taking a look at our bracket for a second, the winner of this ball game will be playing the winner of the Crothersville and Portageville ball game that will be taking place at 5:45 here on Bootheel Broadcasting. The next JV matchup will be after the conclusion of the Senath Campbell game. Next will be Malden and Senath Hornersville JV, and the winner of that game will be playing South Pemiscot, who got a bye in the first round of this tournament. Hayti is subbing in an entire 5. Campbell looking at Cobb underneath, and shot's going to be no good, and Jones comes away with the rebound. Over to Knots after a tip. Cobb bringing the ball down the floor for Campbell. Over to Knots, and it's going to be incomplete pass. It's going to be Hayti's ball. Winters with the ball. Over to Jones. Jones to Grissom. And Jones ends up taking the shot for 2. 22 points in this ball game. He's the leading scorer for Hayti. Ball is inbounded to Bowman underneath, and Bowman's going to get 2 points on the board. 2 minutes and 30 seconds left in the ball game. It's going to be a good shot by number 5, Jones, for Hayti. It's going to be his 6th point.
That's Parker Knotts for 2. It's going to be no good. Winters comes down with the rebound over to number 5. To Bentley Acreage is going to get the rebound there. Bentley Acreage to Caden Cobb to Bowman. Bowman's looking to get a score. Out to Cobb.
Cobb
for 3. No good.
Number 5, Jones, takes the shot. It's going to be no good. Ball's going to get tied up underneath the basket with Griggs and Cobb. Daly inbounding to Grissom. Grissom, no good, but Daly rebounds, and that's going to be 2 points for Daly.
It's going to be Caden Cobb bringing down the ball for Campbell JV with 1 minute left in the ball game. Cobb for 3, and it's going to be no good. That's going to be Daly bringing the ball down the floor for Hayti, and he's going to go for 2, and it's going to be good.
4 points for Daly. 45 seconds remaining in the ball game.
Cobb for 2. It's not going to be good either, but he is going to get fouled by number 31.
Williams. It's going to be his 2nd and send Cobb to the line for 2. We saw Cobb at the line earlier this ball game, shooting 2 in the first quarter and making both. He's going to make the third. The last one's going to be no good for Cobb. It's going to put him 3 for 4 from the line. And that is how we're going to end this ball game. Hayti 54, Campbell 9.
That actually says Hayti 64.
64, I'm sorry. It's going to be 64 Hayti, 9 Campbell. Give you a little bit of a rundown real quick on the scoring. Bowman had 5, and he was the leading scorer for Campbell, 1 for Knotts and 3 for Cobb. Spriggs had 13 for Hayti. Hubbard contributed 2. Jones contributed 6. Hightower contributed 6. Jones, number 20 Jones, contributed 22, and he was the leading scorer for Hayti. Williams contributed 1, Winters 6, Liddell 4, and Daly 4, and that gives them a score of 64. We're going to take a short break here on Bootheel Broadcasting, and we will be back to you. Tommy and Terry will be back to you with the coverage of the Senath Cornersville Lions and the Campbell Camels.
Okay, here we are with Don Webb, the head coach of the Hayti Indians. This is his second year. This is his second year as head coach of Hayti. And Coach Webb, you hung on to that last one.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, JV, they work hard. They work hard. I got them going against the varsity in practice, so we challenge each other every day. So I'm expecting great things out of them guys in the future.
Well, you got some. Of course, that's the first time I've seen them play this year, but they've got some depth.
Yes, sir.
You go about 10 deep on the JV.
Yes, sir.
And you got some good athletes, some good basketball players. I was impressed with the team. I was impressed with the way they spread the floor, on the break. They weren't all clumped together. They spread the floor and scored a lot of layups.
Yes, sir. Well, with the JV, we all practice together. They do everything the varsity does. So I got at least about 22 kids in practice every day from them in the varsity, and we challenge each other. I mean, no days off. When we get back, we practice today again at 3.
Yeah.
And we take off Sunday, we back at it on Monday, So they work. The JV, they love to be in the gym. The kids love to be in the gym.
Especially, and especially this time of year when things kind of bog down a little bit. If you got a bunch of kids that want to be in the gym, and this time of year want to be in the gym, you've got something special going, Coach.
Yes, sir. That's all I can ask of. That make my job easy, They're at the gym waiting on me sometimes, and they love it. They love it.
Well, that's good to hear, and it's good to see you're having another very good year. You're again, you won one tournament already.
Yes, sir.
And we got at the end of February, you got the district coming up at Hawkham, and I'd be very surprised if you aren't the 1 seed in that.
Yes, that's the goal. That's the goal. Right now, I don't want to get ahead of myself, but this tournament right here, we're the 1 seed in this tournament, and we got to hold the 1 seed down. As we play Tuesday, the winner of South Pim and Portageville, so you know how that match is going to be.
Right.
Either or, it's a rivalry.
Yeah, so. And again, those are their conference opponents, district opponents.
Yes.
And some very good teams, and you just use this tournament to get ready for the others.
Yes, sir.
To get ready for the rest of the season. That's what you build for the last week of February.
That's it. From the beginning of the season, we got off on a little slow, shaky start.
Mm-hmm.
But I told my guys it's a marathon, not a sprint. We was down injury. We had some pretty good injuries there, about 3 or 4 injured kids, and we're all getting healthy at the right time. It's all coming together at the right time, and I don't want to peak until that time.
Right. And of course, last year in the district, you had an injury.
Yes.
But you still gathered together, and you won the district. I expect more out of you this year.
Yes, sir.
I think you're going to be there. You're coaching them well. You can tell they're coached well, just the way they space themselves on the court. Yes, and everything. It's marked, and they're unselfish.
Yes, sir.
And that's just one of the things you look for in a good team.
Yes, sir. And I'm trying to start it. I even go down there and coach with 7th and 8th grade groups, and I'm trying to just instill a culture in them, from 7th all the way up. This is the way we're going to play ball. We're going to establish this is Hayti basketball. Play hard defense, spread the ball, and push the ball. We'll help Coach K.C. Gilmore and Jamie Jones. They make my job that much easier.
Well, good luck to you for the rest of the season. We'll see you Tuesday night.
Yes, sir.
I believe both JV and Varsity will play Tuesday night.
Yes, sir. They will. Yes, sir. Tuesday
all right.
Tuesday night. Be there.
All right.
Yes,
we'll see you during the rest of the season, Coach. Good to talk to you again.
I appreciate you. Thank you.
Thank you. Let's see, man. Okay, we're getting ready to start the game. Let's tip off. Campbell's in black, trimmed in white and gold. They're going left to right on the screen. Senath Hornersville's in white, trimmed in red. They're going right to left.
Hey, that's a good interview with Coach.
It's always good to talk to Coach Webb. Wyatt Siebert with the ball underneath. He's going to try to go to the baseline, spins right into the defender. Back to Wyatt, put it up, no good. Gets his own rebound. Blocked by White. Senath with the ball. White with the ball, puts it up, puts it in, and one.
That was a nice move and a nice shot.
It was. First 2 points of the game, that's for White. Number 3 seed Senath. Number 7 seed Campbell. White makes it a 3-point play. Foul was on Noah Siebert, his first, team first. Senath picking up at half court. Mayberry to Bledsoe. Looking underneath. Drive baseline or free throw line, no good. Rebound to Senath. It's Greer. Long three, count it.
Man, they got it started off correct.
Sawyer with the first 3 of the game, 6-0, early lead for Senath. Siebert almost knocked away. Going to be a shove, going to be a foul in the backcourt. The foul's going to be on Costello. His first, team first.
At Campbell, Costello tore us up.
Yes.
Whenever he'd get behind the defense, and he'd done a heck of a job. Or when I say us, I mean Campbell.
Well, we normally do Campbell,
Exactly.
all of Campbell's home games. That's a
Just out of habit, though. We're just used to that.
foul on Gurley. His first, team first. Into the backcourt. Picked up by Castillo. Euro. Down it. Costello scores 2. Senath scores the first 8. They lead 8-0, 6:10 left in the first quarter. This is the first round varsity at the Bootheel Conference Tournament in Senath Hornersville. You're watching on Bootheel Broadcasting.
Terry, this is one of the most exciting tournaments. A lot of people think there's no talent in the Bootheel. Come down here and watch these games.
Oh, especially
tune in to us and watch it.
Yeah, it's fun to watch.
You bet. I think we were off a while ago, but we want to send our hopes and prayers to Loretta McCaffrey, Joanne, and I've lost my train of thought. Her mother's she's having bypass surgery today. It's a pretty serious operation, quadruple bypass. Wish her well, and she's in our prayer. You ever just lose a blank thought?
At our age.
Yeah, it's called a senior moment.
That's a good one. Mayberry from the corner, no good. Rebound underneath Bledsoe, no good. Knocked around. Knocked out of bounds by Senath. No. Knocked out of bounds by Campbell. Ball will go to Senath.
Is number 23 listed as Bledsoe? That's Belcher.
Belcher, I meant.
That's right. And another thing, that's Joanne Rawlings.
Costello.
Rolling, I think it's what it is.
Ball knocked by Siebert. Picked up by Siebert. Picked up again. Lost a little footing. Did Siebert miss the layup or miss the putback? Senath has the ball. White on the wing underneath Costello. Costello, no good. Rebound Mayberry. Here comes Campbell, trying to break into the scoring column. Mayberry with the ball, trying to get to the baseline. Stop, pop, no good. Rebound picked up by Siebert and put in, and Campbell gets into the scoreboard. Keenan Siebert scores his first two, team first two. Long three's no good. Costello kicks it back out. Gurley picked up, free throw line, no good. Ball, Wyatt Siebert with the ball to Keenan. Tries to break the defense. Senath gets back. Mayberry on the wing. Underneath the Noah. Siebert. Mayberry for three. No good. Rebound to Gurley. He gets double teamed in the backcourt, but out to White. Costello, 4-3, no good. White has the ball. Knocked out of bounds.
There you can sure tell we're in varsity action. They're letting them play.
They're letting them play.
And I like that.
Trying to see who's, okay, the ball's going to be to Campbell. Senath drops back. Well, now they're going to talk about it again. And it's going to be Senath's ball. I like that they got together, make sure they got the right call.
I agree. Because they are human, they do make mistakes. But they get the majority of them right.
Yes, sir. 2 points up, no good. Rebound to Mayberry. Crossover. Trying to kick it out. White jumps in the passing lane and slams it up against the back wall.
Kind of like one of them get that out of here.
Yes. It's still out of bounds, but it's an emphatic out of bounds.
Yes.
Put something in their head. Wyatt Siebert out on the point. Drive. No, block a foul. As Belcher driving, it's going to be a blocking foul on Johnson.
I think that's right.
Yeah, Johnson with his first. Team third. And Belcher makes the first. 8-3. And Belcher rolls in the second, uses all of the rim. 4-point lead now for Senath. Gurley walks it up past the timeline. Campbell's back in his zone. Costello for three, count it, and one.
And he'll go for the old 4-point play.
The old-fashioned 4-point play.
Yes, that's it.
Now the three-point play has been in existence for only about 40 years, so it's brand new. For guys like us, they just enacted that rule.
I think you're right. What'd they do? Call that after the shot?
I guess. Foul's on Wyatt Siebert. White spins, can't get it to go. Rebound comes off. Bledsoe with the rebound.
Like Coach Crockett's trying to keep some fresh legs in there, keep up with this quick seeing Hornsville team.
Weidenbender in. Underneath. Bledsoe, put it up, put it in, and one. Nice play.
Very nice by Bledsoe.
Good movement. Well, nice by Bledsoe.
Yeah.
Also, whoever fed him the ball, I mean, it was just a good play. They ran a play, and they ran it well.
Sure. You know, the first of the season, Bledsoe was down. He started to play pretty well.
He has. Yeah, the first of the season, he was playing mostly the playing time he got was on the JV.
That's right.
Long three, no good. Rebound to Weidenbender. Gets it past the timeline. He goes down and slides on the floor.
Safe.
Safe.
That was a good slide in baseball.
It was a good slide. Now, of course, this is Senath's home floor, so they know where the slick spots are.
Yes, that's right. And there's one. We'll remember that one.
Yeah, you'll remember where that one is. Rear. Underneath Costello. Turns around the pop's going to be a foul over the back.
Good call.
Johnson, I think Johnson with his third foul. He'll probably join Coach Moore on the bench. Bledsoe will shoot 2, as that's the 15th foul on Senath. Bledsoe at the line for 2, makes the first.
Yeah, he was just there a moment ago, wasn't he?
Yeah. 3-point game now. Good form, good shot. Bledsoe cuts the lead to 2. Senath with the ball.
Campbell's fought back in this thing, got back in it.
They were down 8-0.
Yeah.
I mean, they're on an 11-1 run. Or 9-3. Getting the fingers and toes out.
Yeah. If you need to borrow mine, let me know.
No, I'm not going to do anything up to over 20.
No.
It's still a good defense. Good defense by Campbell, not giving any shots. Costello out in the lane. Long threes, no good. Rebound to Hobbs. Noah Siebert drives, puts it up. It's going to be a foul on the floor. It doesn't matter. He'll still shoot 2.
Yeah.
They're over the limit. It's Noah Siebert, who has no points in the game, will hold the line to shoot 2. That foul was on Sawyer. His first. Siebert makes the first. Campbell's 6 for 6 from the line. It's keeping them in the game. They're just down by 1 now. And we're tied.
Yes, sir. Campbell's fought back.
Campbell's 7 for 7 from the line. It's 11-11 in the game. So 7 come 11. We're going to finish this first quarter in just a minute.
There you go. Hey, that's a good one. Put that to music.
Yeah. Knocked away by Siebert. Picked up by Weidenbender. Gets it out to Siebert. Siebert guarded in the corner by Gurley. Siebert stops, pops, no good. Rebound is loose. Here comes Costello. He drives, puts it up. Nice play, but nice rebound by Siebert. Mayberry lays it up, lays it in, and 1.
Oh, nice pass and nice finish by Mayberry.
Campbell's in the lead by 2. They were down 8-0. They're on an 11-3 run. Mayberry to the line. Count it. Campbell has been deadly at the line so far. 8 for 8 from the line. 14-11, 3-point lead for Campbell. Less than a minute to go here in the first quarter. Gurley calls up the play. Costello in the corner. 4-3. Count it for Franklin. Franklin with the 3. We're tied again. 30 seconds left in the first quarter. We're having a good one, Tommy.
Yes, we are. If you're not having fun yet, can't please you.
Franklin guarding Siebert to Mayberry. Siebert from the corner. Count it! Hayden Siebert with 3. 3-point lead for Campbell. 10 seconds left. This is the first quarter. Spin by Gurley, no good. Rebound to Wyatt. Siebert loses the ball. Gurley loses the ball, and we're on a scramble, and there's going to be a foul called right at the buzzer. I think that foul's going to be on Mayberry.
I think you're exactly right.
That's his first. Just team third, so no free throws.
What a game.
This is the way you got to start. This is how you do it. This is the start of varsity action here in the Bootheel Conference Tournament. The first varsity game of the tournament, and it's a good one.
Oh, it has picked
seven
up.
seed over the 3 seed right now. We're finishing the first quarter.
You know, I want to apologize to Joanne Rowland for mispronouncing her name and forgetting it, because they're very good friends of ours. And again, Joanne, hang in there. Terry and I got you in our thoughts and prayers. And when you got these two old duffers in your corner,
Yeah,
you're all right.
that's right. You got it.
Terry,
You got this.
that was a first quarter basketball. Very, very well played.
Yes, it was. I mean, it started out, looked like a disaster for Campbell.
That's not too secure, is it?
That's an understatement.
I believe that was number 1 that hit that.
That's Gurley for his first points of the game. 17-17. Noah Siebert gets it underneath this. Keenan Siebert steps on the line, stepped on the baseline, turned the ball over to Senath. 17-17 the score. 7:30 left in the first half of this exciting first round game of the Bootheel Conference Tournament. White crosses the lane, puts it up, puts it in. He has 5 in the game, and now it's a 2-point lead for Senath. They've scored the first 5 out of the gate. Mayberry drives the lanes. Stop, no good. White with the rebound for Senath. Mayberry did everything on that play except get the ball to roll in. Gurley goes up. There's a good rebound by Wyatt Siebert. Belcher gets it back out, knocked away by Franklin. Ball stolen to Noah Siebert, puts it up, no good. Wyatt almost loses it and calls for carrying the ball, called for palming.
Yep. I tell you what, that little series of basketball right there, both those teams were going so hard.
Yes. Belcher in the game for Campbell. Gurley brings it up. Campbell in a 2-1-2. White drives, kicks it back out for 3, count it. Franklin with his second 3 of the game.
When White's in the game, he makes a difference. He's a heck of a player.
And again, Senath scores the first 8 points of the quarter,
Right.
just like they did last quarter. Now they've got a 5-point lead. White free throw line, in the corner. Drives, kicks it out. Might as well stay with the hot hand. It's no good. Belcher with the rebound for Campbell. Siebert drives against 3, going to be fouled on the floor. Foul's going to be on White. That's his second. Team first. Small in the game. Mayberry stop, pop, no good. Rebound going to be knocked around. Jump ball, alternate possession goes to Campbell. Stays with the Campbells. Belcher inbounds the ball. Out front to Sievers. Sievers goes teardrop. Won't go. Siebert battles for the rebound. Gurley comes out with it. Layup blocked by Mayberry. Blocked again. Wiedenbender, but Senath stays with it, and Greer scores 2. 10-point run out of the 10-point run out of the gate in this second quarter. Going to be a foul on Sawyer.
They were going to shoot 3, aren't we, Terry?
Yes. Wiedenbender makes the first. Stops the bleeding. Misses the second. Little low, little line drive on that one. He's got one more coming. That's the first Senath, or that's the first Campbell miss of a free throw in this game. 5:12 left in the first half. Burr into the game for Senath. Replacing Gurley. Gurley gets a nice hand from the crowd. Wiedenbender misses the second. Burr with the ball. Kicks it out to Sawyer. For Sawyer for 2. 26-18, 8-point lead, 4:44 left in the first half. Siebert drives, puts it up, puts it in, and one. Keenan Siebert with a good, strong move to the basket.
Very strong.
Foul's going to be on Franklin, his second, team third. Siebert makes the free throw. Sawyer brings the ball up. 5-point lead for Senath. Drives it in, kicks it out. And that's how Senath is playing the game. The three-pointer is up. It's no good. There's going to be a foul on Burr. That's going to be Senath's fourth foul. Burr's first, but Senath's fourth. So the rest of this half, the 4 minutes and 18 seconds left of this half, Campbell will be in the bonus. Campbell still has not committed a foul in this quarter. Siebert, Belcher, Wyatt, no good. Rebound reached over by Noah Siebert. Puts it back in. The Senath crowd was wanting a foul from behind, but
yes, they were.
None was called. Three-point lead, just like the first quarter. Senath jumped out to a big run to start the quarter, but here comes Campbell. Long two, and a three. A long three by Franklin. He has 3 threes in the game.
He's got a nice shot out there.
Stretches the lead to 6. Wyatt Siebert underneath. Kicks it back out to Keenan. Drives the lane. Over to the corner. Belcher good. Belcher with a 3. Back to a 3-point deficit. Let's try another. And it's no good. No good by Sawyer. Siebert drives. Belcher drives in. Pulls it back out. Keenan Siebert for 3. Count it.
Well, I tell you what, Keenan's on fire on that line tonight.
We're tied again. Senath jumped out to a 10-point run to start the quarter. Had a pretty decent lead, and we're tied again because here comes Campbell, just like the first quarter. Senath throws it away. Campbell's ball. 2:28 left in the first half. We're tied, 29-29, and we got a timeout.
Well, Terry, we catch our breath a little bit. We want to thank some of these good sponsors. York's One Stop at Campbell, Scott's Family Pharmacy, the City of Campbell, Campbell Volunteer Fire Department, Uptown Skate, Soapy Shack and Storage, Express Signs, Express Foods, Rick's Hair World in Malden, FM Bank in Malden, DC Transit, Doctors John and Lisa Gardner, we appreciate you all. Bo Beckett in Malden, Tree Service. Patrick McCaney, this is his territory down here.
This is his territory, very much.
It sure is, and you all are represented very well in the Senath area with Patrick McCaney. Danny Glass, and I'm sure Danny Glass is somewhere, may be here somewhere.
He'll be he's at a ball game somewhere.
Somewhere. And you'll like this one, the law offices of Terry McVeigh and the law offices of Darren Todd. And Phil and Judy Sandy, what nice people.
Good ball movement.
Good move.
Good movement. Mayberry drives the lane. He has 5 in the game. And Campbell has taken the lead. Drive, pulls back up. Costello goes up and under, he puts it up. Really nice move.
Very nice move. Very, very nice.
Costello now has 7 in the game. It's a tie game again. 1:40 left in the first half. Siebert drives, puts it up. No good. Rebound, Noah Siebert puts it up, puts it in. No foul called. It's a 2-pointer lead for Campbell. Wyatt Siebert getting ready to come back in. Costello with the ball, being guarded by Keenan. Siebert. It's hard to say. You can't just say Siebert.
No. You throw a rock out there, you'll hit a Siebert.
You're going to hit a Siebert.
I can't imagine
they'll all
why
raise their hand.
Senath got White on the bench. Been there quite a little while. He's not even fouled.
White's on the bench. Gurley's on the bench.
Yeah.
Costello, free throw line, up and under, puts it up, and it won't go. Rebound comes out to Belcher. Belcher with the ball. 50 seconds left in the first half. Campbell's ahead by 2. Belcher goes on the floor, gets back up. He has the ball on the wing, being guarded by Costello. He drives, puts it up. Want to be a blocking foul and shoot 2. Good move by Belcher.
He was taking it to the hole, wasn't he?
He was going to get it to the hole or get fouled.
You bet.
That foul's on Greer. Gurley back on the floor. Belcher has 6 in the game. He misses the second. 3-point lead, 28 seconds left. 3-point lead for Campbell. Gurley is back in the game. And he's controlling the point. Senath looking underneath. Trying to get it underneath and kick it back out. Drive right down the lane. Scoops it up. Didn't go straight up with it. Tried to scoop it.
Yep.
Mayberry, no good. And that's the end of the first half. It is really fine varsity game. 34 Campbell, 31 Senath. We'll be back in just a minute.
Terry, that was about as exciting half of basketball as I've seen in a while. I said that was an exciting half of basketball.
Yeah, I thought it was good.
We got some more games coming up after this. The Malden Junior Varsity will play next, and I think they play Senath. I think that's correct. And then we'll have the Malden Varsity. We'll play Portageville. And then South PM, somewhere down the line, is going to play Crothersville this afternoon. That's going to be a game.
Yes, it will.
They got a McVeigh kid on there. He's pretty salty. But then they got that football player that I can't think of his name right now, Crothersville. He's pretty good, too.
Yeah. Crothersville surprised me that the record isn't better.
Yeah,
Because they're well coached.
you bet.
And they got good players. Of course, they won this tournament last year,
Correct.
and they may be one of those teams that come late February, you're really going to have to watch them.
Yeah, you're going to have to deal with them. As of right now, and we hate to make any predictions, but our goal is, and we've talked to Holcomb School, or our coach has, and we will be doing the Class 2 District 1 from Holcomb. If something would happen to that, we will be somewhere. We'll either be at Malden doing the Class 3 boys or at Campbell doing the Class 2 District 1 girls. But we're going to be somewhere, and right now I would be leaning more toward Holcomb.
Well, that's the one we want to do.
Yeah, man, that's
Because that's going to be
oh my.
that's going to be the one Campbell's playing in it,
Yeah,
and that's our primary service for this year is Campbell. But then you look at the teams that are in that district.
yeah.
Now you look at Hayti, South Penn, Crothersville,
Senath.
it's Senath. I mean that's a good tournament. Neelyville.
Yeah, you can never count them out. We found that out
We
last
found
year.
that out last year. They were a tough win for Hayti in the district tournament last
You
year.
bet. And eliminated Campbell.
Yes.
After Campbell beating them twice during the year. But it was always close.
Yeah, and they play defense.
Yes, they do.
In this game, the two quarters mirrored each other. Senath would jump out to a big lead. They scored the first 8 in the first quarter and the first 10 or 11 in the second quarter.
Yeah.
Put Campbell behind. Campbell always came back and took the lead. But they did that both quarters. All right, Senath, we're starting the third quarter here of the varsity bracket. First game of the varsity. And it's a good one.
Yes, it is.
Costello spins, guarded by Wyatt Siebert. Out on the point. Good rebound, good Noah Siebert with a good position. Good fundamentals. Siebert with the ball. Keenan to Wyatt. Wyatt back out to Keenan. He drives the baseline. Let's put it up. Kicks, no, still has it. Noah Siebert drives the lane, puts it up. No good, but rebound with Wyatt Siebert. He loses the ball to Senath. Here comes Franklin with the ball. Franklin had 3 threes in the first half. Castillo in the corner, knocked away by Noah Siebert. Early for 3 from the corner. It's no good. Noah Siebert Wyatt Siebert knocks it out of bounds. Ball going to go to Senath.
No, we're going to talk about this one, I think.
I think they made the right call.
I think
Just
you did
from
too.
our vantage point, our vantage point is good for this baseline.
Yeah.
And I think they made the right call.
Yeah, we're looking right at it. Yeah, Jim Vaughn had that pegged.
Franklin with the ball over to Sawyer. Castillo underneath to Sawyer. Sawyer in the lane. Gurley drives, and gets it stolen from Noah Siebert. Double team in the backcourt. Out to Noah, over to Keenan. Here comes Campbell. Nobody scored so far in this quarter. If it goes like the rest of them, it'll be Senath scoring the first several. Wyatt Siebert spins. Foul on Senath.
I believe if the Senath player would have held his ground, he'd have picked up the charge.
I think you're right. Greer with the foul. Team first, his second.
Beautiful.
Mayberry, nice.
Very
Turned
nice.
around, stop and pop. He has 7 in the game. Campbell draws first blood in the second half. Castillo, top of the key. Franklin again, they're just weaving at the top.
One thing Campbell's doing, they're not letting Castillo drive like he likes to do.
There's a long three. Left Sawyer all alone. And he took his time, squared himself up, and made the basket. Made the three-pointer. It's a 2-point game. Campbell with the lead. By 2. Mayberry for 3. Count it!
That's a long three.
Mayberry with the first 5 for Campbell here in the second half. Nice give and go. Ball knocked out of bounds. Nice give and go to Green or Greer.
Bringing White back in. I think that's a good move on Senath's part.
Yes. White's back in. They lob it to him. He catches and it's going to be foul. Foul called on Campbell. He's on the floor. Foul's on Wyatt Siebert. Shot's no good. 5-point lead for Campbell. Belcher, nice fade, nice move. Good movement from the ball from Noah Siebert. And a good pass from Belcher. And Senath has jumped out to its biggest lead of the game, 41-34.
Yeah, this could go down to the wire.
Oh, no doubt. These are two well-matched teams, and they're playing, and I like the way they're playing. I like the way they're moving without the ball.
Yeah, and I like the way the game's being called.
Yes.
They're letting them play, but they're not letting them get out of hand. And that's what a good officiating crew does.
Yes. Okay, 41-34. Campbell has the lead. 4:47 left in the third quarter. Senath with the ball. Gurley brings it up. He's going to walk it past the timeline. White drives the line. No good. Just can't get it to go. Good drive. Siebert with the ball, being guarded by Gurley. Siebert. Siebert with the ball, being guarded by Gurley. He drives, kicks out to Belcher. Belcher drives in. Mayberry's going to go all the way. And contested 2, going to be a jump ball. Alternate possession.
I think the girls got to say that a lot today.
I think they probably did. Wyatt Siebert out to Keenan. Keenan being guarded by Castillo. Siebert drives to the lane. Wyatt Siebert from the free throw line. Mayberry with the ball. Guarded by Franklin. Fade, no good. Wyatt Siebert puts it up and puts it in.
Good
Wyatt
move.
with his first 2 and big strong move. And again, what he's been doing is still no good, but Wyatt gets the offensive rebound underneath the Gurley. What Wyatt Siebert's been doing these last month or so is he has really been big off the boards.
Yes, he has been. Getting good position back there, using that wide body.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of it's fundamental basketball. Castillo will go to the line. Fouls on Noah Siebert. Steele rolls in the first. He has 8 in the game. That foul on Noah Siebert's his second. Team foul to Steele, makes them both. That's only the 4th free throw shot by Senath Orangeville. They've made 3. Mayberry 4-3. Count it.
Mayberry on fire.
His second 3 of the quarter. Mayberry has 13 points in the game. 10-point lead. Biggest lead of the night. Blocked by Belcher. But the back up is going to be a foul on Weidenbender, I believe. No, I think it's going to be Noah Siebert.
You know, Terry,
that's his third.
I've talked about
Gotta
this
watch it.
several times. Mayberry's a fun player to watch.
Oh, he is. Free throw by Greer is good. He'll have one more. And makes them both. Noah Siebert now out of the game with his 3 fouls. Belcher underneath Weidenbender. Timeout Campbell. They were getting a little sluggish on the offense. No place to go. Good timeout by David Crockett. 46-38.
Crockett's got his boys playing.
He does.
You know, I'm sure a lot of coaches, with many times that have been out of school this past week, come out a little rusty. I think that's what happened last night to Malden. They come out and then they just kind of but it turned out to be a pretty good game. By the way, I saw Coach Fowler come in a while ago. He's got next 2 games. You know, I think the junior varsity may be good. And his varsity will be playing Portageville. Portageville's down a little bit this year, and that's normally you don't get to say that down here.
No. Yeah, normally, no matter good call, out of bounds off of Campbell, back to Senath. Normally, I mean, a down year for Senath is win 17, 18 games.
Yeah. We did those tournament games, or you guys finished them up. It was a fun tournament over at Portageville. They treat you right.
Oh, yeah.
Of course, we can't complain about where we're sitting up here. We can't
No.
that.
I like this vantage point.
I do too.
Gurley with the ball. Being guarded by Belcher. Gurley controls it. Johnson back out to Gurley. Costello for 3. It's going to be short. Rebound to Keenan Siebert. And they did not call the foul. I think it was one of those that were running down the court and just didn't see it. But the walk is called.
I know the Senath people thought it was a good call.
Senath people really liked it.
Yeah.
Campbell people weren't not so much.
They didn't care much for it.
Wyatt kicks it underneath. Kick back out. Johnson for 3. Count it. And it's a 5-point game. It went from a 10-point lead to 5 real quick. Senath scrambling after the ball. Pressuring the ball. Wyatt Siebert in the corner. Was knocked out of bounds. Stays with Campbell. 5-point lead, 46-41, 1:18 left in the third quarter. We're in the first round of the varsity bracket of the Bootheel Conference Tournament. You're watching on Bootheel Broadcasting. And we're having a good one.
Yes, we are.
Mayberry for 3. It's going to be off. Knocked over by Wyatt Campbell. Good hustle picked up by Johnson. He's going to be fouled, and it's going to be
on Mayberry?
It's on Mayberry. Just his second.
Yeah, he's pretty good shape on him fouls so far.
Yeah. Johnson to the line. That's the 14th foul on Campbell. So Senath will be in the bonus the rest of the game, or the rest of this quarter. Johnson makes the second.
Talking about Portageville, and they just made their entrance. A lot of times when Portageville made their entrance years past, get you shaking.
Yeah. Yeah, they'd shake the gymnasium.
Yes, sir. Very good program down there, though.
Belcher. Weidenbender. And there's a good move by Johnson to get in front of the pass, but Campbell recovered. Back out to Belcher. 30 seconds left in the third quarter. Weidenbender. Mayberry looked at the three. I think Campbell's playing for the last shot. 15 seconds left. Underneath the Wyatt. Siebert knocked away. He picks it back up. It's underneath, and there's Castillo with the steal. 3-on-1. And Castillo gets up over Mayberry, puts up the two, and makes it a 2-point game going into the fourth quarter. And this game has just been a bunch of runs.
Yes.
Campbell was up by 10 in this quarter, and here comes Senath with scored the last 8. So that's what this game's been. Just been a bunch of runs.
Yeah.
And I guess whoever has the ball in the last 2 minutes.
That might be it.
That might be it.
And that shows you right there with you get a 10-point lead on a team as good as Senath, they can come back in a hurry.
Yeah.
Earlier today, to start the day off, the Malden girls were over Hayti by about 30. And number 3, Campbell, in a upset, Holcomb upset them 41-33. And then the Senath Hornersville girls, junior varsity, were lost to Hayti junior varsity 60-48. And that brought us to this state. Well, our Campbell junior varsity struggled and were defeated by a very, very good Hayti junior varsity team.
Yeah. Now Campbell was the last seed, and Hayti was the first seed, and they showed everybody why.
Yes. But this one has been, what do we call this, Terry?
Barn burner.
That's it.
Bill Hampton, you need to chime in here.
Yeah, he does.
Gurley drives, teardrop, ties it up. That's only his 5th point, but he has sure been instrumental in everything Senath does. Senath comes out in the 2-1-2 3-quarter press. Siebert, long falls, no good. Castillo drives, picks it up, ahead of everybody. Timeout, Campbell.
Terry, I believe Senath has some fans here. They're all on their feet right now.
I think some people came out in this cold Sunday or Saturday afternoon.
We have had a nice game. Everything about the game's been good. You can't fault any team.
No. It's 46. It's 48-46.
Yes. And a fun plays. I love to see the home crowd, which is Senath tonight, get involved in the game. And, of course, the Campbell people that's still here, they're doing well, too, but you're just outnumbered.
Yeah, Campbell Fall as well. They brought some people here.
They sure did. I talked to one of the ladies down there a while ago. I won't tell you her name is Debbie Baker. But the only complaint she had is they had them small hot dogs.
Oh. Those are big, thick.
She's like you at Campbell. She likes them big hot dogs.
I like the big ones.
Yeah, I do too. I told her I was going to burn her about them hot dogs, and I finally got a chance.
Okay, Senath putting pressure on the ball. They're picking up half court in a 2-1-2. Noah Siebert underneath. White's guarding him. Belcher drives, kicks it over, and a good steal by Gurley. Puts it up, no good. Rebound stolen by Johnson. Back out to Gurley. Double team in the corner. Johnson back to White. Gives it to Costello. Senath drives. Put it up. Nice move. And a good putback. No good. And Keenan Siebert with the rebound. Tried to trap him in the corner. He's going to take it all the way and going to be fouled.
I believe they hit him from head to toe that time.
I think they hit it. I think they put it on him pretty good.
They sure did. Both these teams very well coached. Man, they're really coached well.
That's Johnson's 4th foul. Oh, knocked out of bounds. The Senath fans are saying that ought to go to Senath. Campbell fans are saying, okay, let's just keep it here.
That's right, kid. And I think that's what they're going to do.
I think that's the right call.
Well, I think you're right.
Senath people are trying to say that Campbell got it after the deflection, that Campbell touched it. I don't think he did. Belcher's looking underneath. There's nothing there. Siebert for 3. No good. Rebound to Costello. Costello will take it out to Gurley. Costello for 3. No good. Wyatt Siebert with the rebound.
Ball's not falling from the three-point line for Costello tonight.
No. Noah Siebert takes it all the way, but kicks it out to Keenan Siebert underneath the Noah, and there's going to be a foul underneath theirs on the floor. Foul's on Greer.
Terry, it's good to see the Dunklin County Sheriff's Department here. Had about 3 or 4 deputies. Certainly appreciate Sheriff and his deputies.
Greer comes out. White with the steal in the backcourt. Johnson turns it over with he's by himself. There's no advantage to be taken, but it's called for the turnover.
Sure,
and I actually like seeing that called because
a lot of that goes on anymore.
Yeah.
Flipping that ball, or you used to call it every time.
Foul in the backcourt, and that's going to be Johnson. If that's on Johnson, that's going to be it. He is out of the game.
And I think it is.
Johnson has fouled out, and it's seen a 3rd foul here in the 4th quarter. So 2 more fouls, and Campbell's going to be in the bonus. No fouls for Campbell in this quarter. Mayberry gets it in to Wyatt. Mayberry drives, stops, pop, count it. We're tied.
And I think we're going to have a foul on a Senath player. I think he pushed somebody down.
That's going to be a foul. The foul's on Sawyer.
Yeah.
That'd be his 3rd, 4th team foul. So 5:15 left in the game. Campbell will be in the bonus. They're making sure how many fouls. I think they're making sure how many fouls Senath has. The question whether or not they have 4 or 5. They have 4 now.
Yeah.
Mayberry, Wyatt Siebert. A blocking foul on Senath. And that's on Sawyer. That'll be his 4th. Senath has some foul trouble to deal with. Wyatt Siebert will go to the line to shoot 2. He has 2 points in the game. Misses the first. Campbell's 11 for 15 from the line. And Siebert makes the second, and it's a 49 50-48 lead for the Camels. Siebert comes out of the game, being replaced by Weidenbrenner. Gurley being guarded by Belcher. Looking underneath, puts it up. It's going to be a foul on the shot. Foul is going to be on Mayberry, I'm almost sure. It will, and that's his third foul. Greer for shoot 2. He's 2 for 2 from the line, 3 for 3. Four for 4. 1 point lead for Senath, 50-49. 4:52 left in the regulation. I won't say the game because this one could well go into overtime. It'll be a foul. Timeout. Save the possession. Coach Crockett calls a full timeout. 50-49. Senath has the lead. 4:40 left in the game. This has been a good one.
It has. Terry, this has been exciting. Even got Gianna's excited down here. We certainly appreciate you ladies for what you do. Help us out, Terry.
No, I'm going to leave you hanging.
Yeah, yes. I told her, Alicia, I said, well, we certainly appreciate you. And she said, well, somebody got to try to keep you online. You know where she got that.
Yeah, true that.
Everybody listen, we certainly appreciate you tuning in to Bootheel Broadcasting. We have fun doing this. We try not to be partial to either player. We want to recognize all players, all fans, and we do not coach, play, or referee. Very much, anyway.
But, okay, look around, though, in this gymnasium. It's almost full.
It is.
This is a Saturday afternoon, first round game of the tournament, and we have an almost full gymnasium.
And, you know, it might get that way when South Pim gets here, Portageville gets here.
Okay, Campbell with the ball. Less than 4:30 to go. Campbell's passing it around the perimeter. Weidenbrenner to Keenan Siebert. Good play by Castillo to get in the passing lane. And good play by Noah.
Yeah.
Noah Siebert to come from behind. Belcher takes it all the way, going to be fouled. He'll shoot 2. That foul's on Gurley, his second.
Terry, I got a question. Do you think the Senath people are into the game?
I think they're into it.
They are.
Belcher's going to shoot 2. He misses the first. He has 6 points in the game, none in the second half.
Saturday afternoon at the Bootheel Conference. You can't get any better than this.
No. Belcher can't get the second to go. White with the rebound. 1 point lead for Senath. Gurley has the ball out front. Looking for White on the blocks. Here with the ball. Gurley's in the corner. Castillo's in the opposite corner. Franklin has the ball on the key. Gurley being closely guarded is going to be a foul out front. That foul's going to be on Mayberry.
That's his fourth, I believe, Terry.
That will be Mayberry's fourth. Noah Siebert and Mayberry are Campbell players in foul trouble. Mayberry's in the most. 3:25. Mayberry has 3 fouls. He's got to keep away, or has 4 fouls. He's got to stay away from that fifth. Senath keeping the ball back in the perimeter.
Trying to draw him out of there.
Castillo is free throw line. White back out to Castillo. He's being guarded by Noah Siebert. Noah has 3 fouls. Castile gets around Keenan Siebert. 3 posted up. Gurley holds it. Castillo now has the ball. He's being guarded by Mayberry. Mayberry has 4 fouls. Mayberry has to be careful. He can't force the defensive action. 2:35 left. Senath has the ball. Hard screen out front. No call. That's consistent with the way this game's been called.
Right.
Keenan Siebert reaching in. Timeout, Senath. They were trying to get the foul called, but they called the timeout. Saved the possession. Full timeout.
Ladies and gentlemen, you better buckle up because this is going to go down to the wire.
It is.
Terry was talking about this thing's filling up. It's my little boy. When he was younger, when he rode the school bus, he told me he had a assigned seat. And I said, what's a assigned seat? So I'm glad me and you got a assigned seat.
Yeah, I'm glad we do.
And I come to find out that there was a reason he had a assigned seat. And they happened to be right behind the bus driver.
Well, now we need to work on assigned parking spaces.
Yes, we do.
This is a tough park.
I got here a little earlier.
I got lucky and just found one.
Right out front because, you know, Terry and I are older and we got a little difficulties. And I got one of them hanging down signs that we need. And it was right in front.
I got one right by the back door.
Good deal.
All right, Senath has the ball out of bounds. Gurley is throwing it in, gets it in to Greer. And foul out front on Weidenbender. That's his first. 13 foul. They got one more to give. White has it. Keenan Siebert fouls. That's the one they wanted to give. That's his first foul. So both teams will be in the bonus.
Keenan plays a pretty smart game, really.
Yes. Sawyer comes in the game, replacing White.
Sawyer got 4 fouls, hasn't he? Sawyer got 4 fouls.
Yes. And he's going to be fouled by Belcher, and he'll go to the line. So Sawyer will go to the line to shoot 2. He has 8 points. He has 2 threes. Makes the first 2-point game. 2-point lead for Senath.
Terry, I hope the group out at York's One Stop eating their barbecues, watching this game. I hope they're enjoying it.
I hope they are too. And have another barbecue on us.
Yeah, I have 2. One for Terry, one for me. It's good barbecue, isn't it?
It is. Makes the second 3-point lead.
White didn't stay out very long.
Yeah, White's coming back in. Castile, small. White, Gurley. Greer in the game for Senath. 3-point lead, less than 2 minutes to go. Senath extending the defense.
Well, they are playing defense. They're covering Keenan Siebert up. He can tie this thing up any time because it's open.
Mayberry for 3. Count it!
And Mayberry can do the same thing.
We're tied. 52-52, 126 left in the game. Mayberry with a big 3, his third of the game. Drive, kicks out. Senath, Castile walks.
Yep. One too many steps.
Shit.
We had a little accident here.
We just dumped the table. It's going to be a charge. Thank you very much.
They don't have it buckled. I'm glad no.
Thank you. It's only twice in one game I've dumped the table. Okay, that was foul on Noah Siebert.
You just didn't have anybody else to blame that on.
Yeah. Okay, 52-52. We got the table back up.
You might say brings it.
Had a foul on Noah Siebert, a charging foul on Noah Siebert. Gurley all the way, puts it up, puts it in. Good drive by Gurley. 2-point lead, 50 seconds left. 2-point lead for Senath. The steal, guarding Caden Siebert. Almost the walk by Mayberry.
Senath coach called it a walk.
Senath coach called the walk, and all the stands and everybody from age 3 and up showed that they know what the walking sign is. And that could be big. That was a foul on Sawyer. He has fouled out. Going to put Keenan Siebert to the line. Shoot 2. He has not scored in the second half. 38.5 seconds left. Siebert's good.
He could tie this thing up with 38 seconds to go.
Yeah.
Terry, you got the wrong end of the tables today.
Misses it. But there's Noah Siebert, puts it up, gets the rebound, puts it up, and it's going to be a foul out front on Belcher. Noah Siebert is finally coming up and holding his head.
It's got pretty intense here in the last 30, 40 seconds.
Siebert went up he missed on the missed free throw, went up with a hard rebound, put it back up, went to the floor, no call. Now Senath has the ball with a 1-point lead. Gurley to the line. He'll shoot 2. His first trip to the line, he'll make the first. Still going to be a 1-possession game. They handed the 3-point lead. 3-point lead for Senath. 38.2 seconds to go.
Terry, I think the next game, if you want to slide over here.
Yeah, make sure I don't kill anybody.
Because Big Mike Richmond's going to help with the next game.
I don't. Well, now wait a minute. We don't want Big Mike killing anybody either.
No, we don't. But you would defend him if he did.
As long as
that thing just sits up there, man. It's just an accident ready to happen.
Well, especially with me sitting here. Okay, it's a 3-point lead. 38.2 seconds to go. Campbell will have the ball.
Well, you got your money's worth on this game.
Sure have.
And it's not over yet. And really, we're not really smart, but I kind of thought this big game like this. Both these schools are pretty close,
Yeah, I mean, the game they played earlier in the season was a close game.
Yeah.
Okay, Senath's going to pick up, look like man-to-man at the timeline. Belcher with the ball, gets it to Mayberry. He's guarded closely out front. He's going to be fouled by White. They can let him play only so much.
Yeah, that's true.
That's White's third. It's going to send Mayberry to the line to shoot 2. He can't tie it up, and he can make it a 1-point game. 23.2 seconds to go. Misses the first.
Oh, boy.
That's a big miss.
Yeah, that's a big miss. Can't let it get to you, Mayberry. You've had a heck of a game, buddy. I don't know if I understand this.
Makes the second. 2-point game.
Taking Mayberry out.
Well, he's got the 4 fouls.
Yeah, I think that's right.
The next change of possession, though, Now they'll put Mayberry back in.
You bet.
Here he comes. Hey, King Siebert with the foul, his second.
You know, coach is thinking this thing could go to overtime. He needs them there too, you know.
We'll go to the line to shoot 2. He's 4 for 4 from the line today. He can make it a 2-possession game. There's one. This one's the big one.
There comes the big boys back in.
Mayberry's back in. Makes the second. Huge free throw for Greer. 6 for 6 from the line. 8 points in the game. Long threes, no good. Senath with the rebound. 14 seconds left. Foul in the backcourt. And Senath fans are feeling it.
Yes, they are. These little cats down here by the cameras feeling it. Janice has to hold it. Of course, they're into the game too, you know.
That foul was on Belcher, his third. Franklin makes the first. It's his first trip to the line today. He has 10 points.
Yes.
He hit 3 threes in the first half. Makes the second. 13.8, 6-point lead. Siebert takes it all the way, puts it up, no good. Rebound knocked around, is going to stay. Going to go to Senath, and that ought to do it. 6-point lead with 6 seconds to go.
Well, this has been a hard-fought game.
It has been a very hard-fought game, a very well-played game. Weidenbender and Huber in the game for Campbell. Timeout, Senath. If they get the ball inbounds, I think that'll do it.
If it's not impossible, but
it's
unlikely.
Improbable.
Yeah. But can't fault either team, man. They left it out.
Oh, this has been great. Man. This is a great game.
And somebody has to win a game like this, and somebody has to lose a game like this. And play again after a while, maybe it's reversed.
Yeah, you're going to see, these teams can meet again in district time.
Yeah.
And they still got a game left in this regular season.
Correct.
6.7 seconds left. Gertie will inbound. Gets it into Greer. Foul in the backcourt. 5.9 seconds to go. Greer has been big at the line. He's 6 for 6 from the line in the second half.
It's not the right one to the line if you're a Campbell fan.
Makes it. Five for 5 from the line here in the fourth quarter. Trying to make it 6 for 6. It's going to be Senath will win this game.
Yeah, that's, as the old guy said, that cooked the cake.
Yep. And that's going to be it. 61. Senath. 54. Campbell. Give both teams a hand.
You bet you give both teams a hand.
Give both teams a hand. That was a tough one. That's what you want to look for when you watch a high school basketball game.
That's exactly right.
If both teams laid it out. They'd streak. One team would streak, jump out for 10, 11 points. The other would catch up. Jump out 10, 11 points.
Yeah.
Other team catch up. And just didn't. In the fourth quarter, it ended up with the Senath Hornersville Lions winning 62-54. We'll be back in just a few minutes. You're watching on Bootheel Broadcast Network. Malden trying to double up on the ball from the corner, air ball. Lee drives, gets fouled. They go to the line.
They just got this kid. I've watched him several times. I think this is only the second game I've seen him play, so I think he was maybe a late move in, and probably couldn't play till after the first of the year or something.
He misses the first.
Makes the second.
7-point lead. Malden trails by 7. Malden with the ball. Senath trying to trap out front. Good drive. Kicks it out. Underneath. Good move. Puts it up. Puts it in. That's a good move by that's White.
Number 2, Malden, White.
He has 5 in the game. Underneath the lead. He spins. Loses the ball. There's going to be an offensive foul. He spun right into the defender. The defender held his ground and drew the foul. It's going to be Lee's first. Team first.
Like a man defense now. Oh, he missed him underneath the basket. Number 2 of Malden was wide open.
Long three-pointer, and it's good. Zach White for a three-pointer. Puts the lead down to 2. Fumble ball out front.
Steal by White.
White got in the lane, puts it up, scores it.
It's a tie ball game now.
White has 10 in the game, 7 in this quarter. There's a 3. Count that. We're going to do a 3-point shooting contest.
Noblin for 3. That's a big one. Malden had gotten all the momentum back. They took the lead or tied it up. That 3 was huge for Senath. Might have been just slipping away just a little bit, but like I said, a 3-point shot, it's an amazing shot if you're making them.
Yeah. It can run you out when you're not. But if you're making it.
If you're making it, you're going to look real good that night. But if you're not making them, you're probably going to get ran out of the gym.
I mean, if you can get behind by 5 and make a couple and you're up by 1. Malden's ball. They're down by 3. 5:31 left in the first half. Again, Senath comes out about half court. Little drop. Nice move. Nice move, just couldn't get the shot to go. 3 from the wing, no good. Rebound to Malden. Good save by
24 Malden.
Tipler. Good back door, puts it up, puts it in. White again.
White's having a great
White has
half.
12 of Malden's 18 points. Good give and go, can't make the layup. 3, count it. Marquin, 4-3. Senath's doing a pretty good job shooting 3-pointers. I got them for 3. Foul on 24. That's Tipler. That's going to be his second.
I think they actually called
No,
it on,
you're right. You're right.
on Senath 24.
Here's Ibarra.
Malden ball short corner.
Trying to get the ball back door to Jackson. Ball knocked out of bounds by Senath. Tough pass to try to make.
I think he had him for a split second, but if you wait that
Just
split
for-
second,
yeah,
it's too late.
That delay the leg covers it up. There's not much of an if there's ever an opening on that, it's not a long one. Tippler spins, puts it up. He walked.
Traveled. Change pivot feet.
Harmon in the game for Malden. Malden comes out in a 1-2-2. Lee has it, stolen by Harmon. Long pass. Good recovery by Malden. Harmon out front with the skip. Tippler, no good. Rebound to Senath. Here comes Senath. That's Noblin. Lays it up, plays it in. Good move with Noblin. Good steal. And a good move to the basket.
Finishing it with his right hand on the left side, that's
not easy.
Not easy, not really what you teach.
Tippler out front. Three-pointer's no good, but the putback in the right place at the right time by Cantrell.
Got him trapped out front here. He's in trouble.
Good move, good fake. Arbera with a good fake and drove it to the basket, faked the three. Malden is going to be called out, foul out front. Foul's going to be on Merrick-Wynn.
That last play by Arbera there, I like the fake, not to settle for the three. Fake it, go to the basket.
Yeah.
I always tell kids, make the officials call that foul. Drive the ball to the basket. Officials are not going to bail you out on that three-pointer. So if you drive the ball, officials have to blow the whistle or not blow it if it's contact down there.
Drive, kick it out. Back to Beckett. Puts it up, puts it in. So Beckett with his first two. Off kick back, he's got 4. Lee underneath, no good. And a steal. 3 from the wing, and it's good. Arbera. If they give you the wide open 3, you take it.
Oh yeah. If you stand there, you can not guarding you, definitely take it. I don't
right.
No coach will ever get mad if you just standing there and they're not guarding you. Take it. You can't make it unless you take it.
(29-22), the Senath JV Lions lead the Malden Greenway JV. 2:21 left in the half. 3 from the corner, no good. Rebound to Lee. Skip pass to the Malden bench.
I think he was throwing it to Lee, but Lee took his hands down. He was throwing it to the guy next to him.
I think he was fooled by it. Malden ball, drive, kick out. Run the corner from the wing, good fake. Squared up, good finish. Thomas with a good shot on that. I like the way he got the
one dribble, pull up.
Yeah. Let's try this again. Arbera with his third 3 of the game. He has 15.
We got a foul underneath.
22. Or 23. That was Merrick-Wynn. This second.
Nice baseline jumper there by number 21 of Malden.
That's Beckett. He has 6 in the game. 1:10 left in the first half. Senath leads by 5. Lee for 3. Way off. Air ball goes back to Malden.
I don't think neither team, now that they've settled in, is going to have a problem putting up points.
I don't think so, because
they're going to shoot it.
They're going to shoot, and they're shooting for except for that maybe that last shot, the shooting for the most part's been pretty good.
Yeah, the shots you want your kids taking. Drive.
Yeah, nice play, nice scoop. Thomas with 5, 3-point game, 38.9 left in the first half. Foul's going to be on the floor.
22, Malden.
That's Thornton.
Michael Noblin of Senath is coming back in for Lee. Lee gave him some big minutes, big rebounds.
Another 3, no good. Rebound to Malden. Malden's down by 3, 30 seconds to go in the first half.
They can tie it up.
Drive the lanes, no good. Rebound to Senath. So Roscoe with the ball.
Like they may settle for one shot here, 10 seconds to go in the half.
Nope, they're not going to settle for anything. Malden with the ball, almost stolen. Long half-court 3 is no good, and that's the end of the first half. But the Senath Hornersville Lions 32, the Malden Green Wave 29.
That last few seconds a little sloppy, but otherwise it's pretty good play first half.
Yeah, I think so. I think for the most part, again, the last 30 seconds was sloppy. But for the most part, I thought both teams played pretty well. But it's 32-29 at the end of the first half. We're going to take a break and be right back. Okay, welcome back to Bootheel Broadcasting. We're ready for the second half of the JV contest between the Senath Orangeville Lions and the Malden Green Wave. I'm Terry McVeigh with Big Mike sitting next to me. Mike, what was your impressions of the first half?
I think after that, like we said, after that first 8-0 run that Senath come out with, Malden kind of slowed it down, got back in the game, but they got back in the game because they rebounded well. They didn't turn it over as much as they did those first few minutes when they got down 8-0. If you limit your turnovers, they got shots that they wanted to shoot. It's just the fact you can't turn it over. That's how they got down 8-0 to begin with. So if they limit their turnovers, well, either team, you got to limit your turnovers the second half.
And we'll see how that works out here in the first 4 minutes of the second half. You know, it's often been said that that's the most important 4 minutes of the game. It's the first 4 minutes of the second half. Malden has the ball first.
Yeah, they can't give up that 8-0 run they did to begin the game with here.
Tippler is no good up for three. Gets his own rebound. Malden with the ball on the perimeter. Another three is no good. Rebound, good position by Senath. Barra. Lee in the lane, turnover to Malden. Puts it up, puts it in. It's Cantrell. For three from the wing, no good. Good rebound, offensive rebound, and a foul on the floor. The shot is not good. It's a foul on the floor. The good offensive rebound by Markman.
That's kind of the only rule I guess I hate about in high school basketball. I think that kid deserved a good move like that. He should deserve the and one there.
I agree.
Work hard and put back and get fouled, and you take the bucket away from him, but they score anyway.
Marquin with the putback. I want to say that was a Barrow with the putback. He now has 17, 34-31. The lead to Senath. Spin by Lee. Step through. And going to be a two-shot foul.
I like the aggression by Lee. Take the ball to the basket. Draw contact. Make the ref call a foul.
He's been working. The footwork's been. He's been working on the footwork. You
yeah,
can
that's
tell.
good footwork there. Because most people, he traveled. No, he didn't travel.
No, he didn't. He'll shoot two. Makes the first. Foul is on Tippler. That's his third. He'll be coming out. Thornton replaces him. Lee misses a second. Thornton with the rebound. Cantrell with the ball. Gives it up to Thomas. Going to be a foul or going to be a turnover.
The offensive foul on number 3.
It's his first. Team third already in this quarter for Malden.
Could potentially lead to a lot of free throws shot by Senath.
He has it underneath, tries to gets into the corner and put it up. That's a Barra.
He's got the hot hand tonight.
He's got the hot hand. He's got 20 points, and it's a 7-point Senath lead. Senath with the steal on the interior pass.
Like Senath can set it back up with Garza. Like they want to play 5 out. Nice crisp passing around the perimeter.
Oh, looking in the lead. He wasn't looking for it.
Looking.
He was looking completely the other way. Steal by Malden. Malden with the three, it's no good. And a fortuitous. We're talking about being in the right place at the right time. Thornton was in the right place at the right time, got 2 points. And that's a 38-33 Senath lead. Lee trying to do a quick pass, but Garza was breaking towards the basket, and Lee threw it behind him. Out of bounds, turnover. Senath, ball goes back to Malden. 4 minutes left in the third quarter. Be a foul, offensive foul, just a little, not offensive foul, it was the defensive foul, just a little bit too much pressure. And that foul's going to be on Merrick, and that's his third.
Almost got him again for him.
Must have been a shuffle of the feet. Turnover. Malden's going to start picking up three-quarter court with the 1-2-2. Senath breaks the timeline, gets it underneath, kicks back out, 4-3, no good. Again, had the ball right on the block. You kick it out for three.
When you might have should have looked for your own.
There's a walk. Good call.
Yeah, good call on White. He shuffled his feet a little bit.
5-point lead for Senath. 38-33, 3:26 left in the third quarter. Kick out. Baseline 4-3. Only short. Rebound to Malden.
Another rebound for White. I think they need to get White a shot. Turn over to Malden. Bumped it.
Call a blocking foul. Is it going to be a walk or a blocking foul?
Block. I think if he just moved out of the way, I think Garza was going so fast, he would have just threw it up and went on out of bounds.
Garza will go to the line to shoot two. He has not scored. He has now. It's his first points of the game. And his second. 7-point lead, 40-33 for Senath. 3 minutes left in the third quarter. We're in the JV game of the Bootheel Conference Tournament. White has the ball out front. Be guarded close to the Merrick-One. And Merrick-One has 3 fouls. Good drive. Good left-handed shot by White.
Scalable call that. Foul on 11, Malden. That should be 2 free throws.
Yeah. Shoot 2.
Like Garza going back to the line, he just made 2 free throws. That's important when you got this much time left on the clock and you're shooting free throws. You gotta make them.
And he does.
I think that's a lost art, probably a lot of high school basketball, the art of shooting free throws.
In games like that can just be huge. Good skip pass, drive, puts it up, puts it in. Beckett has 8 points. 5-point lead, but there's a drive on the other end. Rebound is stolen. Good
hustle by Garza.
Good hustle by Garza. Good timeout by Coach Moore. Senath with the ball. They preserved the possession. 1:59 left in the third quarter.
Good hustle by that kid.
Good hustle, because that was just a routine clean rebound for Malden, but Garza hustled and got the ball, and coach was alert enough to call the timeouts the minute he got the ball to save the possession.
And especially if you can get the ball, get a play like that, and you come out of this time out here and get a bucket. That's basically
Oh, yeah.
2 to 3 extra points you shouldn't have had by a kid just hustling. It won't show up on the scoreboard, but like I said, if you get a bucket out of this, that would be huge.
Right. I mean, because that was just a routine.
Yeah, the kid had
that was a routine rebound by Malden.
Kid knocked it out of his hand, go down the floor to get it, save it.
Senath inbounded underneath their basket. Again, Senath skip over the corner. Into the lane. Almost lost it. Kept onto it. 1:45 left in the third quarter.
Looks like they're going to stall it a little bit. Milk some clock. You got to go out and guard them, or they can just sit there and hold it.
Yeah. There's no shot clock. Thomas Garden close. To the corner. Noblin's missed the three. Here comes Malden. 1:12 left in the third quarter. Malden takes the ball. It's in the corner, and there's going to be a foul. I think it's going to be on Barron. If that is, that's his third. It is.
They can ill afford to lose him. He's only going consistently putting the ball in the hole tonight. He's got over 20. He might have 20.
He does have 20. Three's no good. Rebound and knocked out, and there was Thornton. Right place at the right time. Lee has the ball, drives the lane, scoops it up, and they call the walk. Tried a Euro, and I think he's just drug the back foot.
One too many steps. Down by 3, Malden, 42-39. Like Coach Fowler's making a quick sub.
Rivera into the game for Malden.
They're letting Malden hang around.
Yep, Jackson. Good dish to Thornton, and Thornton's been in the right place at the right time several times this half. He's got 6 points this quarter. Senath scoops it up. Could have gone right up with it. From 3 from the corner is no good. Rebound to Malden. Almost lost it. 18 seconds to go.
They can take the lead.
And blocked by Senath. Senath with the ball. They get out in front. Good block. Looked like a good block by Thornton, but they called the foul.
I think he got all ball on that one.
I thought so. Roscoe to the line, shoot 2. Misses the first. 9.4 seconds left. 1 point lead for Senath. So Roscoe misses the second, but there's Lee with the rebound, and he's going to go to the line to shoot 2. Foul on Thornton. That's going to be Thornton.
That's 2. They got him for 2.
Yeah, I had him. Well, I was calling the foul on.
They called the foul on 12.
Calling the foul on Jackson. That's his first. He misses the first.
That's 3 in a row. 3 free throws in a row they've missed.
Makes the second. 2 point lead, 4 seconds. 3-point shot, no good. Senath with the rebound, and that's how the quarter ends with the Senath Hornersville Lions 43, Malden Greenway 41. We got a good one.
It's like this is going on a while. Like I said earlier, they've let Malden stay in it. They're only down by 2.
They have. They
just can't give them that knockout punch.
Yeah, it's one of those where you look, if you're sitting here watching the game, you think Senath has the
as an 8 to 10 point lead or something, and you look up, oh, they're only down by 2.
Then you look up and they're just up by 2. While we're here, let's give thanks to our sponsors, York's One Stop, Scott's Family Pharmacy, City of Campbell, Campbell Volunteer Fire Department, Uptown Skates, Soapy Shack and Stories, Express Signs, Express Foods, Rick's Hair World, FM Bank, DCT Transit, Dr. John and Lisa Gardner, Bo Beckett, Patrick McCaney, Danny Glass, the Law Office of Terry McVeigh, the Law Office of Darren Todd, and Phil and Judy Sandy. Thank you for all of our sponsors. They're the reason you're able to watch this broadcast.
Yes, we thank you all.
Okay, coming out for the fourth quarter, 2-point lead for Senath. 43-41. Senath has the ball to start the quarter.
Yeah, 2-3 zone looks like Malden is.
Senath's keeping it on the perimeter. Flashing players across the lane. Steal by Malden. Pulls it up. As Cantrell.
Rolling down by 2. They can actually take the lead with a 3.
We'll see if that happens. Nope. Rebound Malden. Ball scramble on the floor and jump ball.
Looks like it's going to be Malden ball.
It'll be Malden's ball. Malden inbounds the ball in the corner. The 3. No good, air ball.
It's one of those things where you got to get a better shot than that.
Yeah, you can get that shot anytime. You got to run your offense. Lee over everybody. No good. Lee tips it back, tips it out.
Lee's playing pretty strong down. He just seemed like he just can't get it to fall.
No, but I like the things he's doing.
Yeah, I like his activity down there. He just can't, like a lid on the basket for him.
Garza in the corner, gets it out, and ball's kicked by Malden. Stay with Senath, 5:30 left in the game. Senath's up 43-41. Nobody scored in the fourth quarter. We'll see if Senath does, and now they do.
3 by Garza.
Garza with the 3. First points in the fourth quarter, and that's a big 3.
That's huge. Oh, nice move.
Good move, good finish. Jackson with a good finish on that. Roscoe misses underneath.
Those are the ones you got to have. You're wide open.
Yeah.
Oh.
Malden has a chance to tie. They haven't made a whole lot of threes. And they sure don't have to have one. Little weave out front.
Nice place. You just missed it. Nice.
Yeah, I mean the shot was good. You want somebody shooting the free throw, but you got to make it. Lee spins left. No good. Lee keeps it alive. Gets it back. He throws it right to Malden.
You get it down until big Malden, but if you get it down there, go back up with it.
Yeah, I mean, you run your offense to try to get it there.
To get it as close to the basket as you can. You don't want, you had a 2-foot shot there and you kick it. Well, he threw it away, but you pass it back out behind the 3-point line.
Yeah, I mean, that's what you run offenses for, is to get a ball that close. Malden misses the layup. Puts it back up there, and there was Lee. Lee again playing a good defense.
I think the refs are letting them play a little bit.
Yes, they are. And they have been the last couple of games.
Yeah, I mean, I don't mind it. If you're not calling it either way, then let's play. But
Yeah, but they've been consistent.
yes, that's all you ask for as a ref. Noblin for 3.
Count it. That's a big one. That's a big one. Makes it a 6-point game. 3:44 left in the game. That's Noblin's second 3 of the game. He has 8 points. Lee with the rebound. And Malden's coming up they're coming up empty too many times.
Oh, my goodness.
Offensive foul? Nope. Blocking foul.
So I think you got to call something there.
Yeah. Yes. If the guy goes down on the ground, you're going to somebody foul somebody. Foul is on Tippler, his 4th. Senath inbounds. Lee spins, puts it up. No good. Rebound, good rebound, strong rebound by Tippler. Want to leave Tippler out there. They want him.
He'll travel.
Yeah. Can't take the extra step. .3:14 left. Senath has the ball in a 6-point lead. Drive, cut off. Lee puts it up.
Hey, you got one to go.
I like the way Senath played that one. Tippler for 2.
I mean, like I said, you won't Lee shooting the basketball. Now, he didn't have many of them to drop for him, but those are shots that I know he can make.
Yeah. Lee underneath, started by Tippler, puts it up, puts it in.
Right back at him, feed him. I think you got to go through him now. He's getting shots that are easy.
He has 11 points. Tippler has to watch himself because he has 4 fouls.
I think they call that foul on
Merrickman.
Merrickman.
Or not Merrickman, I'm sorry, Ibarra.
Yeah, 24 is Ibarra. That's his 4th one.
First free throw is no good. They got to have those when you're down 8, and they're giving you a free throw. You got to make them. Merrickman has 4 fouls.
Missed them both.
Missed them both. Lee had the ball. Merrickman's up with it.
Oh, that might got away with a
That's
back
close.
post. Thought that 1 foot was above. I guess the whole ball and body wasn't, though.
Right.
Coach Moore might be looking to milk some clock now.
Drive by Noblin down the line. He's going to be fouled on the floor. That foul's on Beckett, his first, team second. Probably not the shot the coach wanted on that.
No, because you could have wasted a little more time.
Yeah, draw down some time. Good drive down the middle, put it up, and timeout. Timeout, Coach Fowler for.
A lot of times you got to remember, we're talking about 15, 16-year-old boys. They're just out there playing. They don't know time and score.
They haven't been watching as long as we have.
They just think it's a good shot, I should take it. But when you're up 8 with under 2 minutes to go, hey, coach wants you to milk a little more clock, a little more time.
Yeah, you don't want to pass up good shots. You don't want to pass up a layup or anything like that. But you got to wait. You got to learn to be patient.
Yes. Because you're in the lead, clock's on your side. You just want that time to keep ticking.
Six-point lead for Senath. 1:50 left in the game. Okay, let's set this up, Mike. Senath has
like
a
a-
6-point lead and the ball. There's 1:50 left.
Ball is pretty close to letting them. That second horn goes off. You got to be out there.
Yep. Okay, Malden's going to pressure full court. Lee, long pass underneath, or up ahead.
I
Good
like
one
what
to
he
run.
did. 'Cause I think he might have had a layup, but he knew, like I said, no time to score. Pull it back out. You
Yeah.
don't need to score. Let them foul you. They've got to foul you.
The foul's on Cantrell, his second. Team third.
You don't need that.
Didn't need that. Nice drive, nice finish, a good one. Another good one by Jackson. Senath takes it all the way, throws it up, going to be fouled. It's going to be a foul, shoot 2.
Looks like it might come down to the free throw shooting. Can Senath make enough of them?
Merrick to the line.
He shoot 2.
He'll shoot 2. He hadn't been to the line, but he makes the first. Two-possession game. 1:29 left. 6-point lead. Jackson for 3, rattles it in and out. It's going to be long too. Malden, 1:21 left.
I think he might have rushed that one.
Yeah. All right, timeout.
Coach Fowler's going to draw up something. 1:21 to go, down by 6 with the ball.
Timeout for Malden.
You don't necessarily need the three-pointer.
No.
You still got plenty of time left.
If you get a good shot, you take it. If you can get a quick 2, you
Quick
take
2
it.
and play defense. I mean, you always think you can turn them over in the inbounds pass.
Yeah. But with the free throw rule as it is now, it takes away a lot of the strategy of fouling.
Yeah, but with it being at 5 fouls now, you automatically shoot 2. There's no more one-on-one. I've had several people ask me, how do I think about it as an official? I mean, you just got to teach your kids not to foul as much.
Yeah.
You want to keep them out of the bonus. Especially if you got some teams that can shoot free throws. I just watched the Senath varsity team the game before this. They went 18 for 19 in the game.
Yeah.
So,
blocked by Lee. Good defense by Lee. Senath with the ball. Out front to Lee. Needs to pull it back. Pull it back. Run some time. Ball knocked out of bounds by Malden. 1:10 left.
Lee's been playing his hardest out down there on both ends of the floor.
Good fake. Good finish. Abera. 22. Again, lost the ball. Lee with it. He's keeping it away from everybody. Timeout. Timeout Senath. 47 seconds to go. They got an 8-point lead and the ball. So Senath just needs to
Not
get
turn
the
it
ball
over.
in bounds.
They all got to do is not turn it over and give up easy baskets on this end of the floor.
Yeah.
Make Malden work for it, even if, they do get a steal.
Yeah, but you make them work for it, you're going to run clock.
Clock, yeah, which benefits you up 8 with 47 seconds to go.
Just, keep their heads on straight. Be patient. They don't have to score again. Okay, the last 47-4. 8-point lead for Senath.
Just take care of the ball, Senath.
And the ball. They get it in bounds.
Go for the
On
home
pass.
run.
Probably didn't need that. It's
Stepped
going
on
to
the
be
line.
stepped on the line. That's be patient.
Yep.
Malden with the ball, 8-point deficit. Jackson will bring it up. Three is banked in, banks open. Thomas with the three. He has 12 in the game. But kick out to Noblin. He lays it up, lays it in. Noblin probably put the lid on this one. 7-point lead. 15 seconds left. Three's going to be off, and Senath will have the ball. 7-point lead, 9 seconds to go. Senath will win this, but it hasn't been easy.
Looks like we got a foul on 11.
Foul's going to be on Beckett. That's just his second, but it's team fifth. Senath will shoot 2. Roscoe goes to the line. He's 0 for 2.
That's the first.
8-point lead. 7.6 seconds to go. 5 points for Roscoe in the game. And make it 6, and that's going to be the final, most likely, 61-52. Jackson gets fouled in the backcourt.
They're not in the penalty, so.
That's Noblin's
side
first
out.
foul. Yeah, it's a non-shooting foul. Malden inbound at 3.3 seconds to go, and that's how it's going to end. 61, Senath.
52, Malden.
Good game. It's a closer game than that. Senath let Malden stay in the game, and Malden made them sweat it out, but that's the end. That's the final score.
They led wire, but I mean, I think they had a chance to cut it. They cut it down at least, I think 2 had a chance to take the lead with a 3, but they never let them tie it up or take that lead.
Yeah, Malden just never could get that last score or the score to put them ahead. But it was a good game. I think both teams played well, played hard. That's for sure. Both teams played hard. But the Senath Hornsville wins the game 61-52. You're watching the Bootheel Conference Tournament on Bootheel Broadcasting. I'm Terry McVeigh. With me is Big Mike. And Mike, I appreciate you doing it. I enjoy doing the game with you. And we'll be back in just a few minutes for the Portageville against Malden Varsity. I think that's right.
Yeah, it's Portageville Varsity.
Yeah. All right, we'll be back in just a few minutes. Come back. We're watching on Bootheel Broadcasting. Okay, we're back for the another first round game of the varsity division between Malden Green Wave, two-seeded Malden Green Wave, and Portageville Bulldogs.
Hey, you'll be get these guys here at Portageville filled out?
Yeah.
This is principal down here. Could you do it the way that book for a second? And y'all keep in mind, y'all just keep that number in mind.
Okay, we're getting ready to start this varsity game. Portageville is the last seeded team. And Portageville controls the
They'll control the tip. It's Malden. This 2 seed versus the 7 seed, I think it is.
yes. Bell with the ball. Underneath the bag, put it up, and can't get it to go. Malden with the rebound. Three for Malden, no good. It's going to be it's a foul underneath the Portageville basket. The foul's going to be on number 23.
That's Bell.
Big 23 of Portageville Bell.
Ball underneath, and that's going to be a foul.
I think that foul's going to be on
Bab.
the 14 of Malden going to the line for 1.
It's Moncrief. Rattles in the free throw. And that's how the scoring starts. Bell with the ball, being guarded out front by Fowler. Windsor with the ball, kicks over, almost a steal. Hickenbottom puts it up, no good. Rebound comes out to Harris. And 3, and that's
strong move by number 23 of Malden.
Trying to get acclimated here. 5-0. Jack Bell into the lane, scoops up, scores it. Bell will probably be the leading scorer for Portageville. 5-2 lead. Malden with the lead. Looks at 3, pulls it back out. Good drive down the lane, good feed, and 2 points for Moncrief. 7-2 is how it starts.
Like a nice little give and go from the 2 bigs of Malden playing together, making it easy for each other.
Windsor for 3 from the wing. It will not go. The rebound comes out to Portageville. Good hustle from the corner. No good. Bell with the rebound. No, that's Hickenbottom with the rebound. Back out to Windsor. Jeffries from the wing. No good. Fowler with the rebound. He's going to take it all the way. Stop, pop, no good. Rebound goes out of bounds off of Portageville. They're going to say no, it's off of Malden or Portageville.
Off of Portageville, we Malden ball.
We'll stay with Malden. Three, no good. It's going to be foul over the back.
Number 14.
That's Moncrief. Windsor cut off by Harris. Bell drives the lane, stop, pop, floats it up, no good. Malden fights themselves for the rebound, pulls it down. Harris with the ball. From the corner, no good. Malden with the rebound. Malden getting lots of chances. Fowler underneath, puts it up, puts it in. Drew Fowler with 2. 9-2 is the early lead for Malden. Over to Jeffries, it will not connect. Turnover, Portageville, Malden with the ball. Harris and Fowler in the backcourt. That's a good backcourt combination. Of course, Fowler is with his first year at playing at Malden.
They're 2 bigs.
Good set shot, good Parker for 3. It's 12-2. Portageville's ball. Timeout. So Porterville taking a timeout before things get worse.
Yeah, that just like we seen last game. That first couple minutes, that big run is 12-2 now. Last game was 8-0. I wonder if they waited a little bit too long to call that first timeout.
I think they might have, because they got nothing really going on offense. Bill Bell scored the 2, and he's had a couple that have just fallen off, but no real flow going.
Yeah, for them to have a chance in this, they've got to keep the score down in the probably 50s for them to have a chance. If they let Malden go up and down the floor, get 65, 70, 75 points, I don't think they have enough offense to stay with Malden. And Malden always, like I said, with the 2 bigs in now, they always have one of them in at all times. When they go with the 2 bigs, they're tough. Plus they got 2 good guards.
Windsor gets trapped in the corner. Foul's going to be called. Foul's on Harris, his first. Team second. Portageville ball. Jack Bell has it out front. Higginbottom's at the free throw line. He has it. And it gets stolen from Higginbottom. Here comes Fowler. Put up and in.
Brown.
Yeah. There's another steal by Malden.
Fowler with the 2.
16-2. Hickenbottom. Windsor for 3. No good. Here comes Fowler. Here comes Malden. 2-on-1. Fowler slips. But he's fouled first. Fouls on Bell. His first. Team third. Drive down the lane. And
got him to travel. He shuffled his feet just a little bit before he went up for that shot.
That was Brown with the ball. Portageville's ball, but Malden's keeping the pressure on, full court pressure. Pretty much 1-2-2. 2 Bell, nice play.
Look
almost a good block. Or at least Bell's going to go to the line.
Yeah, I think he got him with a little body.
Yeah. Bell misses it first. 16-2 the score. Depro in the game for Malden. And misses the second. Malden brings the ball up. 2:40 left in the first quarter. They're ahead 16-2. Depro with the ball. Drive down the lane. Put it up, put it in, and charge.
Oh, they got it.
All the charge.
Good move, good defense. You commend Hickenbottom from standing down there and taking the charge. Or was that number 5, I think?
There's Dobbins with the foul. Wipes off the basket. Jeffers in to Hickenbottom. Windsor looks at it. Jeffrey almost walk. Underneath, Hickenbottom from the lanes, no good. Hard fought for the rebound, that's Taylor. And turnover.
Stepped on the line.
Malden with a lot of motion in the offense. Depro drives and is fouled out front. Foul's going to be on Jeffers. That foul was on Windsor, I'm sorry.
They have no answer for the too big.
No. No, Portageville does have a good-sized center who's a good shot blocker, but he hasn't, and he's not in the game right now. But there's only one of him, and there's 2 bigs for Malden.
And Malden's just having their way now.
Yeah.
Getting good shots, which, shots you want them taking. They're layups, so don't pass layups up.
Windsor pulls up, kicks it out. Hickenbottom looks at 3.
He thought about it.
50 seconds left. 20-2 is the score. Bell for 3, no good. Fowler with the ball.
Brown for 3, missed it.
Good hustle by Depro. Picked up by Portageville. Jeffries with the ball, 30 seconds.
He traveled.
Taylor gets fouled. Foul's called on Malden. Taylor spun and hit the floor. Foul's on Zarek Harris.
Get a chance to go to the free throw line for 2.
Taylor will shoot 2. Portageville is now 0 for 3 from the line. I don't think free throw shooting is going to decide this game.
No, and if you look at it, they've got to get some easy baskets some kind of way.
Yeah. Hickenbottom, stop, pop. Got it to go.
Now you just got to chip away at this lead. You got to say to yourself, we're down 20-4, but let's just say at halftime.
And you got to remember, you're not going to get them back in one play.
No, you're not going to get a 16-point shot.
Long 3, no good. Kicked around, and that's how the first quarter ends, with the Malden Green Wave dominating the Portageville Bulldogs, 20-4.
Yeah, like I said, got to get some stops. Got to get a couple easy baskets. You got to say to yourself, let's cut this lead down to, say, 10 at my halftime.
Yeah.
Which is reasonable.
and you can get it down to 10 at halftime. Start in the third quarter.
But it's going to
Try
start
to get
with the
another 10.
defense. They've got to get stops. Malden basically got whatever shot they wanted that quarter, especially the two bigs.
Yeah. Yeah, they were making layups, and they weren't taking bad shots. Let's go over our sponsors for this broadcast. York's One Stop, Scott's Family Pharmacy, City of Campbell, Campbell Volunteer Fire Department, Uptown Skates, Sophie's Shack and Storage, Express Signs, Express Foods, Rick's Hair World, FM Bank, DCT Transit, Dr. John and Lisa Gardner, Bo Beckett, Patrick McCaney, Southern District Commissioner, Danny Glass, he's everywhere, Law Office of Terry McVeigh, Law Office of Darren Todd, and Phil and Judy Santee. Okay, Malden will have the ball to start. They have a 20-4 lead. Again, Portageville has had no answer to just about anything Malden wanted to do. 3, bad shot.
I thought he might have saved it, but I guess he probably
I thought he
line.
did too. Perkins into the game for Malden, replacing Brown. Taylor drives, double team, gets the Bell on the baseline. He's double team, kicks it over to Hickenbottom, puts it up, puts it in. Again, that's how you get back in the game.
2 at a time. Stops.
Rebound on the missed 3. Hickenbottom with the ball, takes it past the timeline. Bell gets it under to Maddox. Maddox turns, tied up, jump ball. Ball will stay with Portageville on the alternate possession. Jeffers gets it in. Taylor for 3. It's off. Jeffers knocks the ball out of bounds, stays with Malden, or goes to Malden. Again, Malden, good
ball movement.
Yeah, good ball movement. Not getting in too big of a hurry. He throws up a wild shot and makes it.
You play good defense, and there's just nothing you can do about that.
Yeah. Yeah, there was nothing wrong with the defense on that. He made a tough shot.
If they're going to make those kind of shots, it's just not your night.
Bell for 3. It's no good. It's off the front rim and out of bounds. Ball to Malden. They lead 22-6. Coach Fowler already liberally substituted. That was too easy. Portageville been playing pretty good defense, but that one was too easy. Depro with the ball. Remember Depro from playing football for the Green Wave. Turn around and score. Perkins for 2.
They need a basket. This might get out of hand here.
Yeah. There's a foul on Perkins. His first, team first. Bad back in the game for Portageville. Windsor almost walked. Picking bottom from the free throw line, turn around. Good, nice touch. Scored 2, 26-8. Drive down the lane and put it up and put it in.
Making it look easy. Some kind of on the touch.
Yeah, Dobbins for his has 8 points now.
You've got to get the ball out of the big's hands. Double on the catch or something.
Yeah.
He's just taking it right to whoever's guarding him for an easy lay. I mean, easy layups.
Picking bottom to Bell. Windsor looks for 3. Counts it. His first 3. Portageville's first 3. His first 3. An offensive foul. Good defense by Windsor or Jeffries.
Got him put a charge on that one, but I thought he might have been moving a little bit, but
yeah,
you give the defender the benefit of the doubt always.
Malden picking up at half court. 28-11 to score. Jeffries to Bell.
Travel.
Harris with the ball. Got probe back in the corner. Stop, pop, count it.
Most everything they get is right in there in the paint.
They're in the paint with the short, with a good shot. And almost a steal by Fowler. Bell drives, puts it up and puts it in. $17-point lead for Malden. Fowler drives, kicks it over, no good. Rebound to Jeffries. Picking bottom, Windsor on the wing. Picking bottom had Babb open underneath, no one close to him, didn't get it, so there's a walk, and an offensive foul. And it was also a walk. And Bell's second foul. 2:32 left in the game, 17-point lead.
Ball.
Hickenbottom's going to take it all the way. And was able to recover and get the layup.
Those are the kind of easy baskets they need. Got to place it, but when you get those easy ones, you got to string together a couple stops.
Yeah, and the problem is so far, whatever Malden wants, Malden's been able to deliver.
And it's all easy baskets inside the paint. I don't think they may have, but I don't think they've gotten many threes.
Yes, Parker had a 3 in the first quarter. Windsor gets his second 3. Cuts the lead to 14.
I said, though, the magic number would be 10 some kind of way. If they could only be down by 10 or less by halftime.
If they're down by 10 or less, that's considered a very good second quarter.
Very good second quarter.
Fowler had the ball, loses it on his knees,
That's a
Picks
trap.
it back up and
Oh,
timeout Malden. Saved the possession. A good hustle by Fowler to get the ball back, get the rebound, and timeout called. And so far, Portageville's cut into the lead some, but not 4 points.
About 4 points, but I mean, it could go either way these last minute and 11 seconds.
Yeah.
They want to kind of keep it at, like I said, 10. They can't give up a 3 here, or they can't go down by 20 at 20 at half.
No, I agree. But they get ball, couple of baskets. It doesn't have to be threes, although Windsor's hit a couple this quarter. But the problem is on the defensive end is that they haven't been able to make any stops, and they're getting pretty much whatever they want.
Yeah.
Malden is.
You constantly give up those easy twos in the paint. I mean, you're fighting a losing battle. And plus, they dug themselves a big enough hole that
yeah,
it's going to be hard to climb out of it.
And Portageville hasn't shown that they have anybody that can really get hot. Malden inbound the ball underneath their own basket. Get it in, they're looking.
You just continue on running some clock. Good play. Fowler.
And I noticed one thing that Malden's doing. Bab's a pretty good rim protector. He blocks a lot of shots, but they're drawing him out to the perimeter, playing defense on the perimeter, and so he doesn't have a chance to even block a shot.
You can't just stand under the rim. You got to go out there and guard somebody.
Yeah. Ten seconds. 14-point lead. Fowler spins. Ball stolen by Windsor. The shot of desperation at the half is no good, and that's how the first half ends with the Malden Green Wave 34, Portageville Bulldogs 20.
It definitely improved from that first quarter.
Yes.
I think that first quarter may have sunk their ship.
Yeah, because the first quarter was just, for Malden, they were just too easy. It was too easy to make baskets to get in and do anything they wanted to do on offense. All right, we'll be back in just a few minutes. Okay, welcome back to the second half of the varsity division of the Bootheel Conference Tournament here in Senath. You're watching on Bootheel Broadcasting. I'm Terry McVeigh. Big Mike's with me. And Malden pretty well had their way. They started out the game and they led 20-6 or 20-4 after the first quarter. Both teams played pretty even the second quarter, but Malden's pretty well had their way. They've made 1 3, but they haven't had to.
They had to have to take them.
Yeah. Yeah, Malden's been. You can survive on layups.
Oh, yeah. If you're making 75, 80% of your layup, you're going to win a lot of games. And not having to shoot as many threes, not having to make as many threes. And they're playing great defense against Portageville.
Yeah, Portageville hasn't had any, or very few, easy shots. Malden stalled out with the ball. Harris has it in the backcourt. Malden's white uniforms is the home team. Gold trim, they're going left to right. And Malden being patient. And just as I say that, drop in a 3.
Extending that pressure now. Oh, got it more travel.
South Bend team is arriving. They play Brothersville tonight. Again, another 3. Count it.
Just what Portageville didn't need to give up back-to-back threes to open up the half.
That's Parker's third 3. Malden has only made 3 threes. Parker's made them all. He starts out the second half making 2, extending the lead to 20. Timeout, Portageville. We'll recover. Just don't try to dig the hole deeper.
They did exactly what they didn't need to do. Give up, like I said, 6 easy, quick points. They needed those 6, and they get the stops themselves, but they give up 6, go from 14 to 20.
Yeah.
Just like that.
Yeah, the second quarter they played Malden pretty even. Matter of fact, they outscored Malden 16-14 in the second quarter. But then just give it right back up. Parker had 2 open threes. He made them both. Malden full court pressure. Hickenbottom with the ball. Gets it past the timeline. Over to Windsor. Hickenbottom to the line. No good. Rebound Jeffries. No good. He's going to be fouled. So Jeffries will go to the line. He has not been there.
Shoot 2.
Fouls on Parker. Portageville can't give up any empty possessions, I would think, from now on, which means they got to make all the free throws. And Jeffries does just that.
They've got to get stops, string together 3 or 4 straight stops in a row against easy baskets, or get baskets, period.
Drive the lane, put it up, won't go. Babb with the rebound. Clears it out to Bell. Bell takes it all the way, puts it up, puts it in. Bell has that ability. Four straight points. Again, the bigs are strong. You know, Bab bothered the shot, but there was Malden to clean it up.
One missed the layup, and that other big followed it up for an easy layup. There's another turnover by Portageville.
Good defense. Good defense by Jeffries to stop the fast break. Malden inbound underneath their basket. Be a foul in the lane. Jeffers with the foul, his second. Team first.
That just have double.
Again, the Malden bigs are dominating. Jeffers tries to get underneath the Bab, way over his head, and turn the ball back over to Malden. That's the kind of baskets you need.
You gotta also think who you're throwing it to. Can you ask yourself before you throw it? Is he gonna catch this?
Yeah. Fowler for three, and one.
He ran right through him.
Fowler with the chance for the old-fashioned 4-point play. Fouls on Hickenbottom, his first, team second. Fowler will shoot one and make it. He has 10 points in the game. And a 24-point lead for Malden. They steal the ball underneath Fowler, lays it up, and misses.
He won't get it easier too than that.
No. Bab drives, loses the ball.
We might see a dunk here.
I'd say Jeffers again was able to get back and stop the fast break from happening. Mattis comes into the game, replacing Bab for Portageville.
Back in there, one of the bigs. I don't know what you do with him.
No, I don't either. Don't think there's anything you can do. Another turnover.
We might see it here.
No, we saw it there. Dunk for Moncrief. Leads 28. Hickenbottom stops, fakes his way up, and draws the foul. Hickenbottom will go to the line to shoot two. He has not been to the line so far.
Malden's got a lot of balanced scoring. There are a lot of people right at 10 to 12 points. They're definitely sharing the wealth.
They definitely are. They've had 8 people score in the game. They had 8 people score in the first half. Hickenbottom makes the first. And makes the second. He has 10 points in the game. Lead Portageville scores.
Oh, he traveled. Like Fowler substituted a few players and didn't get to play that first half there.
Yeah, Cunningham's in the game. Again, but Malden's keeping with the 2-2-1. Another dropping back. Taylor loses the ball. Depro gets the ball past the timeline. 3, short. Put it back up. Rebound. Put back up on by Harris.
Bell will draw a foul right there on number, probably you can give it to one or two players. Like it'll be on number 11.
Yeah, they are. That's on Brown. Just his first. Sends Bell to the line. Makes the first. He's now 1 for 3. 7 points in the game. Misses the second. Malden with the rebound. Get it down court. Underneath the death row. And ball's knocked out of bounds by Maddox. Are they going to call the foul? Called foul on Maddox, his first. Team third, 3:16 left in the third quarter. 27-point lead. Timeout, Malden. Don't know if the timeouts get more players in.
Yep, 27, you call it, timeout. I guess maybe to go over it, like you said, he did just substitute a couple players in that didn't play that first half, go over some things that he might want to tell them on the defensive end.
Yeah. Malden ball underneath their basket. Key it in. Stop. Charge. Charge by Depro.
He's a pretty solid kid. It takes one to stand in front of him.
Yeah. Depro had some moments in the football season. He even got in, got some quarterback time. Bell drives, lays it up, no good. He'll go to the line to shoot 2. Bell's 1 for 4 from the line.
He has to almost play perfect for them to even have a chance some nights.
Yeah. These two teams met earlier in the season, and Malden won by 20. Bell makes the second. He has 8 in the game.
You can't perfect set there.
Yeah.
Pump fake at the 3. Got him a better shot. No, he didn't need the 3. Just get him a better shot.
Yeah. Good play by Bell. Good. He now has 10 in the game. Cunningham, 3, no good. Jeffries, Hickenbottom with the ball. Less than 2 minutes to go in the third period. 26-point lead. Bell goes up. Jeffers comes down with the offensive rebound. Hickenbottom gets to the line.
Missed it. I
No
think he was
good.
looking for a foul there, and the ref wasn't going to bail him out on that one.
Yeah. And there's Depro pleasing the fans. His first two, 28-point lead. Hickenbottom scores. His 12th point.
Call that one on the floor.
Yeah. Oh. Babb and Windsor in the game. Jeffers with his third foul. 107 left in the third quarter, 26-point Malden lead. And makes the first. Dobbins now has 14 in the game. Malden with 1-2-2. They're picking up at half court. Windsor gets trapped, gets it back out to Bell. Underneath Taylor. Back out to Bell. Bell gets to the line, puts it up, rolls it in. Bell's had a pretty good quarter. He has 8 points in the quarter. 30 seconds left in the third quarter.
I think Malden wants to set it up with the last shot here.
Yeah.
With this lineup, though, I think it might be Brown's shot to take.
5 seconds to go. 3 from the wing, no good. And that's how the third quarter ends with the Malden Green Wave 60, Portageville 34.
I don't look like Portageville will get back in this one. That first
No.
quarter, that quick first quarter start, 20-4 start after the first quarter, looks like that was, for them, that was too big a hole to climb out of, as they would say.
Hey, let me run down our sponsors who are bringing this game to you tonight. That's York's One Stop, Scott's Family Pharmacy, City of Campbell, Campbell Volunteer Fire Department, Uptown Skates, Sophie Shack and Storage, Express Signs, Express Foods, Rick's Hair World, FM Bank, DCT, Transit, Dr. John and Lisa Gardner, Bo Beckett, Patrick McCaney, Danny Class, the Law Office of Terry McVeigh, the Law Office of Darren Todd, Phil, and Judy Santee. Portageville starts out with the ball. They're down at 60-34. Babb with the ball and lays it up, lays it in. Good move. Gets his first 2 points of the game.
Death Row, a good move down there, just didn't finish.
Yeah. Windsor stop, pop, no good. Gets his own rebound. Hickenbottom looks his three, drives the lane, gets it to good position, lays it up, lays it in.
He might have got away with a travel there.
Harris has the ball out front being guarded, but Windsor gets to the lane, kicks over for the three, no good. Rebound by Bell to Hickenbottom. Lays it up, lays it in, and one. Hickenbottom.
Game like this, I'm sure Fowler's sitting down there thinking, guys, well, it looks like he's going to put in a couple more starters back in the game.
Yeah, just tighten it up. You can't get them used to playing this loose. That foul is on Depro, his second. Hickenbottom's 2 for 2 from the line, 3 for 3. $17 in the game. Fowler kicks out, 3 from the wing, no good. Bell runs down in front of everybody, and he's fouled. He'll shoot 2.
Yeah, Portageville is continuously playing hard enough. I mean, they may be out of it, but I mean, you don't want to just lay over and lay down.
At least they're playing hard.
Play it out to the end.
Yeah, if they'd laid down, it'd be a 40-point game.
Maybe discussing, was that a flagrant foul or what?
I don't think so. I don't know.
2 shots.
Just shoot 2, I guess, regular foul. Makes the first. He has 15, I believe, in the game. 13. Malden's putting some more of the regulars back in. Just
I think
to
Fowler
tighten up.
finished it out pretty strong.
That's his 4th.
They've all been wide open this half.
Mm-hmm. Parker has 4 4s in the game, 12 points. And given an open shot, he'll make it. Bell drives, scores 2.
Fowler's going to be on number 35 of Portageville, second.
Yeah. That's Babb. Good block by Babb. Squared up and the long arms. Got the block. Hickenbottom with 2. And he'll go to the line.
They called it on the floor, looks like.
Okay. Fouls on Cunningham.
Looks like they throw it away.
Malden will inbound underneath the basket. They have a very comfortable 19-point lead. Fowler drives, kicks it out. Cunningham to the free throw line, back out, back to Fowler. The foul's going to be on Bell. His third.
Second team foul. Looks like they're calling it on the floor.
Yeah. Good movement away from the ball from Malden.
Oh, yeah. It looks like he's content on just taking some time off the clock. Fowler shoots the 3.
2-on-1. Put it up, no good. Can't get it to go back for Babb. Here comes Fowler in the corner. Can he make it 5 for 5? Nope.
Oh, we got a push in the back. Looks like on number
Yeah.
23. Malden.
Called a foul on Dobbins. 4:23 left in the game. 19-point lead for Malden. A very comfortable lead. And Babb again for his second. Put back. 4 points in the quarter. Timeout, Portageville.
Yeah, it looks like it may be a little too late.
Yeah. $17 points in less than 4 minutes. It's kind of hard to pick up. But I think one thing Coach Fowler might be concerned about is they did everything they wanted to do. They did it handily. And now
He got a little sloppy that fourth quarter here,
Yeah.
and he's like, all right, guys, we could have went out, you know, you guys starters looked good. We built a 20-plus point lead, and, you know, you let them cut it to, I know it's still 17, but it could have went from 20 to 30, you know,
Right.
if we continue to play our game.
Yeah, they've just gotten sloppy this a lot of this second quarter or second half.
Yes,
All right, 3:57 left in the game. Malden ball. Nice move, nice finish by Cunningham. His first 2 points of the game. That's 9 people that have scored from Malden.
Yeah. Coach, stay up here a little bit.
Hickenbottom gets underneath, puts it up, and good. Or was it?
Him and Bell have actually played pretty good games, but it just that first quarter doomed them.
Yeah, I mean, you get down so much in the first quarter.
They literally, if you look at it, probably have played them pretty even after the first quarter.
It was a 16-point lead after the first quarter. So it's
down by
17 now. So they played them pretty even.
Somebody just has got to, besides Bell and Hickenbottom, have got to come along for the ride.
Yeah. Bell with the good defense. Babb with the rebound. Bell kicks out, Hickenbottom. Spins in the lane. Misses the shot. Rebound to Jeffries. Babb tries to tip. No good. Bell. Stop, pop, charge. Nope. Good call. Blocking foul on Malden. We'll send Bell to the line.
And number 24.
That's Perkins. Just his second. Team fifth. And Bell scores. Bell now with 16 points. Cunningham to the bench. He has scored in the game. And Bell makes the second. 15-point lead, but it hasn't been that close in a long time.
The score doesn't actually tell how the game played out.
Hickenbottom playing with Fowler. That's a foul out front on Hickenbottom. It's his second, team third. Bell with a good block, Babb with the rebound. Bottom gets it across the timeline. Bell spins, puts it up, and there's a block, but on a big foul called. It'll be Dobbins' fourth. Bell's on the line to shoot two. Makes the first. Yeah, it's a 14-point game. If you look at you're just looking at the score, but this sure hadn't been a 14-point game.
No.
Or a 13-point game.
They clawed and scratched and clawed, but like I said, after you fall down 20-4, it's hard to make up 16 points over the duration of a game. They're going to be ebbs and flows.
Fowler, good move, good drive to the lane. Get 2 points. He has 12 in the game. Hickenbottom drives to the lane, puts it up, puts it in. Hickenbottom and Bell have scored a bunch of points in the third quarter, or in the fourth quarter. Hickenbottom now with 21. Foul out front on Jeffries. This will be his fourth. Team fourth. Fowler gets the ball to the line, lays it up, lays it in, and they're going to call, are we calling anything? Blocking foul. So Fowler will score 2 and 1.
He made a
Fowler makes the free throw. That's only his second free throw shot in the game, and both were made. Hickenbottom, Jeffries from the wing, three-pointer. Tried to get the ball underneath to Depro. Rolls out of bounds. Harris comes in for Depro. 38.6 seconds. 13-point lead for Malden.
Another foul.
Another foul will send Bell back to the line. He's 5 for 6 this quarter.
He's got 19 points.
Fouls on Fowler. His first. Bell makes it 12-point lead. 20 points for Bell, 21 for Hickenbottom. Bell makes them both.
Shoot 2 free throws on this end.
Fouls on Hickenbottom. Fowler will shoot 2. Makes the first. He now has 16 points in the game. And makes the second. 30 seconds left. Bell's going to drive and put it up. And we'll
Another
shoot 2.
foul.
Another foul. It's kind of like jump balls in a girls' game.
In a girls' game, it's like you have a 50 of them in a quarter sometimes.
Yeah.
I'm like,
Bell will shoot 2. There's one.
they just got outmatched that first quarter and wasn't able to make it up. But
Yeah. Shooting lots of free throws.
another foul.
Another foul. I believe it's on Taylor. Yeah. His second. Fowler will go to the line to shoot 2. And it's a good one. Fowler is as automatic as you can get on the free throw line. 13-point lead, 20 seconds to go. Bell Jeffries for 3. No good. Hickenbottom with the rebound. Bell drives. Malden pretty well lets him go. Gets his own rebound, and he's fouled and will shoot
2 more.
2 more.
One thing I can say about him, it looks like Hickenbottom, they can make the free throws.
They are making the free throws.
Two more free throws made by Bell.
He's like 10 for 10 from the line, or 9 for 10 from the line. And that's going to be the final score as the Malden Green Wave defeat Portageville Bulldogs 74-63. And that game wasn't near that close.
No,
It was after it was over with after the first quarter. You know, Portageville made some noise, stayed with Malden, but when you're down, when you start out down 16 points after the first quarter, and it really didn't get much closer than that, and it never was. It never. There was never
a doubt.
Yeah, there was never any question about who was going to win that game, as the Green Wave advance, and they'll play Tuesday night, I believe, against the winner of the.
They'll play Tuesday night. I think they've already gotten that one. They'll play Senath here. So
I think that's right, and that ought to be good because Senath, of course, Senath will pack. They bring their people. Their people will be here.
This place
and
will
they'll be
jam-packed.
excited. And the Malden's going to have to play better.
Yeah, Malden play better because
But it's hard. You know, it's hard to keep a team on track when you come out and
you jump up on them 20 to 4.
you jump on them and there's nothing else there is to do. But you got to overcome. I mean, you got to do better than that. You got to. You can't let somebody just stay with you the whole time. All right, we go. Looks like we got Portageville getting ready to play Brothersville in JV contest. And so we'll be back in just a few minutes. You're watching on Bootheel Broadcasting. You're watching the Bootheel Conference Tournament from Senath High School Gymnasium. I'm Terry McVeigh. With me is Big Mike, and I appreciate having him with me.
Yes, sir. I appreciate the opportunity.
Well, I liked your comments. I thought you added something. All right, that's we'll be back in just a few minutes to kick off this JV contest, and we'll be back in just a bit.
Well, Terry, we got 2 more games to do.
Is that all?
I think you ought to play 3, 4 more.
Come on, Ernie Banks.
Well, we're going to have the junior varsity contest between the Portageville Bulldogs and the Crothersville Tigers. Seen some pretty good ball games down here in this conference tournament today. While we're waiting on this, I want to go through these sponsors. York's One Stop, Scott's Family Pharmacy and Shooting Sports, the City of Campbell, the Campbell Volunteer Fire Department, Uptown Skate, and the Junction at Holcomb. Soapy Shack and Storage, Cantaletta Hayes, Express Signs, Express Foods, Rick's Hair World of Malden, FM Bank, DC Transit in Malden, Beckett's Tree Service, Doctors John and Lisa Gardner, Phil and Judy Sandy, Patrick McCaney, 2nd District County Commissioner, Danny Glass, and the law offices of Terry McVeigh and the law office of Darren Todd. Well, Terry, you ready for another? You got another one in you?
I think I got one more in me.
Well, what about one
Maybe
more?
2.
Okay.
We'll see. All right, Portageville starts out with the ball. They're in blue, trimmed in white. They're going left to right on the screen. The home team, Crothersville Tigers, they're in white, trimmed in red. They're going right to left. Crothersville steals the ball. Portageville steals it right back and knocks it out of bounds.
That better?
Yes.
Well, our camera lady will be back in a minute. She had to make a run, and she will be back and join us. But looks like she got the camera set pretty good.
She does. And Jackson with the ball for Malden. Butcombe with the ball. Puts it underneath. This is a shot. There comes Portageville. Mitchell with the ball. Well, it's going to be a foul. Almost couldn't help but call that one.
Isn't that the truth? Ray Charles could have saw that one.
Yeah.
Had a good visit with Coach Travis Day down there a while ago. He said he appreciated us.
It's good to see him.
Yes,
good to see him back on the bench.
You bet it is.
Portersville with the ball. It's Simmons out front. Mitchell gets it underneath. Good movement, good finish, good pass. Jones starts out the scoring of this game, and a quick timeout by Noel Billings. Coach of Crothersville's JV. Quick timeout because Portageville came down, moved the ball around, and scored pretty easy.
Noel Billings is a Kennet graduate, isn't he?
He sure is. He grew up across the street from me.
All right.
And he was a handful.
I understand. It'd take the whole neighborhood to raise him.
Now his parents.
It was his dad, Judge Billings, or his grandpa? Grandpa years ago.
Yeah, Ward Billings is his father.
That's right, yeah.
And that's Judge Billings, or Bill Billings, Judge Bill Billings. That's his Ward is Bill's son. 3-pointers up, no good. Rebound to James from Portageville. James gets the ball past the timeline. Long three from the corner, no good. Good rebound, offensive rebound by Simmons. Simmons underneath, plays it up, lays it in. Kind of too easy again, but it's by far. I meant the ball player's far.
Yeah.
But Portageville jumps out to a 4-0 lead. Portageville's the 3 seed. Crothersville 6. Drive, kick back out drive down the lane. They let him go. Back out, Caruthersville with the ball. It's Buttram. The three won't go. Ball knocked away and saved. Saved by Caruthersville. Three's going to be short. Rebound, good position, good rebound by Dodd.
Terry, we got after this one, we got two more, haven't we? And we got the Caruthersville, that's a junior varsity. We got the South Penn junior varsity playing somebody, and then then South Penn varsity.
I don't think so. This is the fourth game we've done.
Yeah, I think you may be right.
I think we just got one more.
Yeah, because South Penn, I think the junior varsity grew up by.
Yeah. Good shot. That good movement of the ball to get the ball right where they wanted it, right in front of the basket. About a 3-foot shot, but it wouldn't go. Ball knocked out of bounds. It'll go back to Portage or stay with Portageville.
Portageville looking pretty good right now.
Yes, they are. They're up 6-0. We've seen a lot of these games. I get a lot of these games. You know, a couple of the games that one team will score, 8-10 in a row, and then the next team comes back and scores 10-12 in a row.
Yes.
And that's kind of been the pattern.
Tell you what, and I'm sure you agree that we watched some good basketball today. None any more exciting than that Campbell Senath game.
Oh, the Campbell Senath game was a great game to watch and to call. Caruthersville with the ball, 2:44 left in the first quarter. Caruthersville has not scored. They're staying on the perimeter a lot, long three, and it's going to be a 3-point foul.
Saw a few of those today, haven't we?
Yes, we have.
Saw a couple 4-point plays.
We've had a couple of 4-point plays, but it's going to put we got Buttram to the line to shoot three. This is the first trip to the line by either team. This is the second. But it's a 3-point, 3 shots. And misses them all. Portageville, the Snowbird, lays it up and lays it in. That's Mitchell out front of everybody. 8-point lead, 8-point run to start the game for Portageville. And going to be a foul from behind. That's going to be called on Jones. His first, team third. And the foul on the drive. Foul's going to be on Mitchell. That's going to be the fourth foul for Portageville here in the first quarter, and that's going to it's going to give Caruthersville a chance to get back in it.
You bet.
but they got to make free throws.
Yeah. They don't make them, and it makes no difference how many they shoot, does it?
Yeah, and they missed. They're 0 for 5 from the line. That was a good offensive rebound by Hodges.
See, old Kevin Lawrence out there, one of the officials. Kevin's a pretty good official.
He is. I've always enjoyed watching
Yeah.
Kevin officiate a game. Drive, might have walked, no call. Spin out, Simmons free throw line, spins again. Kick back out. Dodd's going to calm it down. Set up the offense. Portageville playing a man-to-man. Portageville steals the ball, but Dodd gets it back. Ball knocked away again. Still on the floor. Gets it out in front, and that's going to be the first 2 points. No, they missed the layup. Portageville, I was going to call them 2 points for Portageville, and they lose the ball. Drive, puts it up, and no good, but the foul's called. And it's going to send Mitchell Farr to the line.
Yeah, I think Saxton's playing up in that Union tournament, and I guess this is the final. They beat Borgia 59-47. Saxton got a tough team. They got a good team.
They got a good team. And that's nothing new.
No, that's kind of about every year.
One thing I had checked on was what Mizzou did today.
Yeah, you better check on that. It might make your day.
Nine to nothing score. And they did just fine. They beat Mississippi State 84-79 in Columbia, so Mizzou's back on the winning trail. That's especially after the stinker they had earlier this week against Alabama.
Well, I've got something to tell you, and this is probably going to rock you off the bleachers. Huge upset in Bloomfield. 4th seed Bernie over 1st seed Woodland, 79-69.
Wow.
That is a shocker.
That is a shocker. I would bet you that Bernie was on fire for the
I
three.
bet they were too, because they got the man they can.
They got the
line
guys
it up.
that can do it, and if you got a good three-point shooting team, that's a team that can upset a lot of teams.
You bet.
If
you
they,
bet.
if they're making their threes, they're a good three-point and shooting team, and they have a good game. That's the kind of teams that they can pull the upsets.
And we want to say congratulations to Bernie, because that's, you knock off the number one stud, you've done something.
Yeah.
This Woodland team was a
Woodland team's a good team.
good team. They were seeded number one, as we say. So we'll see what happens now.
3 points, no good. Rebound, offensive rebound. Put it up, put it in, and one. Points. Mays with the first 2 points for Carruthersville. 9-2 the score. 24.9 seconds left in the first quarter. JV contest, JV division, first round play here in the Bootheel Conference Tournament on Bootheel Broadcasting. $17 seconds left.
That little guy here was.
10 seconds. Mitchell with the ball. Out to Dodd. Dodd being guarded closely. Free throw line. No good. Rebound to Carruthersville. And that's how the first quarter ends with the Portageville Bulldogs JV 9. Carruthersville Tigers JV 3, 9-3 is how the first quarter ends. And we'll be right back. All right, we're back on Bootheel Broadcasting. I'm Terry McVeigh. With me is my partner, Tommy Jacobs. Portageville jumped out to a 9-3 lead. It was 9-0 until Caruthersville scored a three-point play late in the first quarter. Caruthersville has the ball. Three-pointers up and no good. Rebound to Dodd.
Yeah,
Walk.
Travel.
Good call. Buttram brings the ball up for Caruthersville. Four, 3, and count it. High arcing shot for Buttram. First three-pointer. Steal by Caruthersville. Buttram bring the ball up. Portageville picks up at half court. Hodges with the ball. Buttram drives back out to Hodges. Good steal. Gets it back. Caruthersville gets it back. Tried to save it in. Threw it right to the Caruthersville player. Now Buttram slows it up. Tries to get it in. Scoop up underneath.
That was a scoop.
Under. That was a nice play by Mays.
Sure was.
Makes it 9-8. So Portageville jumped out to a 9-0 lead. And now it's 9-8, so Caruthersville scored the last 8 points. Buttram with the ball. Caruthersville looking to take the lead. 3 from outside, it's no good. Buttram knocks the ball out of bounds, but it'll stay with Portageville. Mitchell over in the corner. Three's no good, but a good rebound. Nice putback.
Very nice.
From Jones. Good offensive board, and Portageville breaks the drought. They're up by 3. 3, no good, in and out. Scramble for the ball. Caruthersville controls. Stolen by Portageville. Far. Gets it underneath. No good. Gets his own rebound. And foul's going to be on Buttram, I believe. That's going to be, and that's his second. Team first here in the second quarter. Ball's up the inbound to Caruthersville. Pulls it up. Takes the ball. Good move. Good feed. Good feed to Mays. Good entry pass. They just led him right to the basket. Long skip pass. There goes Harris. Won't go. Said Harris. It's Simmons. 11 to 10. Portageville's lead is down to 1. Ball on the ground a lot. Now kicks back out. Moten for 3. That's by Jackson. And Caruthersville has taken the lead. 13 to 11. Portageville gets the ball past the timeline, but Caruthersville steals it, but it was on the line. Stay with Portageville. 13 to 11. Caruthersville now has their first lead of the game. Deer in the game for Portageville, as is Robbins. Dodd with the ball. Good defense by Moten. Dodd over to Deer. Ball is behind the intended receiver, and scramble for the ball is going to be alternate possession. Portageville will keep the ball. In that pass, Tommy, that entry pass is a good idea. It's just a little bit behind the offensive player.
I think you're right, yes.
Dodd with the ball being guarded by Moten. Mitchell looks for 3.
He had a good look at it, too. Wide open. I thought he'd shoot it.
Dodd for 3. It was far. No good. Breakout for Caruthersville. Puts it up. No good. Rebound Portageville. Neither team can get a shot to go.
Sure can.
Far in the corner to Dodd. Dodd kicks out to Mitchell. He'll take the 3 this time. It's no good. Long rebound comes out to Caruthersville. Simmons coming back in for Portageville. Good back door. Good idea. Moten finishes up. Extends the lead to 4. Since Portageville jumped out to the 9-0 lead, Caruthersville has outscored them 15-2. Simmons comes back in for Portageville, as does Jones.
Every time I see a Caruthersville uniform, I think of Daryl Monroe. What an athlete.
Boy, that was one of the best athletes.
All-around athlete.
Yeah. I remember one play. It was it wasn't in the Bloomfield tournament, but I think it was it's Caruthersville and Charleston, so it might have been a district game. Charleston player drives down the lane, down the free throw line, and puts up a floater. And Monroe was sitting back there. He jumps up and catches the ball with one hand. While the ball, after a shot, he catches the ball with one hand, and before he hits the ground, he makes a court length outlet pass. I mean, just jaw-dropping type of stuff that you can't see a lot of players do that. Because they're just not able to do it. They're just not physically able to do. And there's a lot of things that Daryl Monroe could do that nobody was physically able to do. Portageville with the ball. They're down 4. 1:125 left in the first quarter. Steal by Caruthersville. Kick out to Moten. Puts it up. It's no good. It's blocked out of bounds. Good play by Todd getting back.
She was.
1:18 left in the first half. Stop, pop, no good. Rebound, kicked around. Crothersville has it. Moten stops, pops, won't go. Good rebound by Jones for Portageville. Mitchell back out to Dodd. That's no call. Okay, well, we're now going to call an offensive foul. Offensive foul called on Jones.
Looked like the right call.
Oh, I think it was the right
Yeah.
call.
Yeah, it did.
That foul's on Jones, and that's his third foul here in the first half. He's still out there, almost committed another foul.
Yeah, it did.
35 seconds. Might want to give it to whoever Jones is guarding.
Yeah.
But there you get it on the blocks to Mays, and he makes the 2 points. 6 point lead. Back out to Mitchell. 20 seconds left. We foul out front on Jackson. His second. 18.9 seconds to go. Crothersville's on a 17-2 run. Hit back out. Mitchell pulls it back out. 3 from the corner from Simmons. Ball's tipped around. Dodd gets the rebound. Mitchell, 6 seconds to go. Dodd drives, turns, pops, misses it, and that's how this half ends. But the Crothersville Tigers on a 17-2 run to finish the half, and they go in leading 17-11.
A pretty good first half, as you say. That Crothersville just kept fighting until they got back in this thing and taking the lead by 6. And so we look for an exciting second half, and then waiting for a game that promises to probably be as one of the top 2 or 3 we've done all day.
Yeah.
Is when South Pim and Crothersville butt heads. So we better take a little break, get rested up. So we'll be back in a bit on Bootheel Broadcasting. Terry, a pretty good ball game so far.
Sure has. I mean, it started out like Portageville was just going to run away with the game. They scored the first 9 points of the game, and then Caruthersville just kept chipping back. Scored a couple, had a 3 by Buttram, and went from a 9-point deficit to a 17-11 advantage. They did a second quarter was 14-2, and they had a 17-2 run to finish the first half, and instead of a long deficit, a deep deficit, they're ahead by 6. And I think we had said that they were the 6th seed. Caruthersville is the 3 seed. Portageville is the 6th seed.
Well, while we got a moment, we want to tell Joanne Rowland we hope her mother came through the surgery today. She had quadruple bypass surgery. Terry knows all about that.
Yeah.
And we haven't heard, but we hope everything went well.
Well, we certainly hope and pray that it did.
You bet.
The doctors and the medical practice is so far advanced now that it's not as scary as it was, but you just the minor surgery. It's certainly not a minor surgery. You can split your chest though, but it used to be a death sentence.
Yeah.
Now they get you in and out, and the healing process isn't as bad. The medical science that they have now, but I don't care what the medical science is right now. It's tough.
Yeah.
It's very tough to do. It's a tough recovery, and but it's all the more reason to be optimistic.
You betcha. And again, we want to say hello to Randy and Shirley Fry over at Risco.
Nice play, good give and go. Just can't get the layup to go for Caruthersville. Portageville throws the outlet pass out of bounds. Get the ball back to Caruthersville. Caruthersville started with the ball. They're going to get it back. Again, they're in white, trimmed in red. They're going left to right on the screen. A substitute coming in. Moulton. Caruthersville with the ball. Two-pointer put up and no good. Going to be a Caruthersville stepped on the line going after the offensive board. Ball will go over to Portageville. Caruthersville is going to pressure full court. Dodd with the ball. Gets across the timeline, pushes away. Scramble for the ball. Jump ball. I know it. I keep saying jump ball, but everybody knows what I mean.
That's right. That's what it used to be. And it used to be a jump ball every time.
Now you have one jump ball.
That's it.
Unless we go to overtime. Nice drive to the lane by Farr. Portageville starts the action, starts the scoring. They're down by 4. Caruthersville for 3, that's going to be short. Rebound, Dodd with the ball for Portageville. He's bringing it past the timeline. I was throwing it somewhere in the direction of Simmons. Sailed over his head, went out of bounds. Turnover to Caruthersville. Caruthersville with the ball. They have a 4-point lead.
Terry, I'm sure you read this. Michigan going to make that change to sectional games played in a neutral court instead of one of the teams. Jim, and I like that.
I do too.
Fed, just go ahead and make some more changes with Misha and let you broadcast like we do right now all the way through to the
Well,
state tournament.
one of the things that I just can't fathom, if you're trying to extend the exposure of your games and what people see and are able to see, you don't charge them $10 a game.
No. Have them to jump through hoops to get on here and get on there.
Yeah, and that part doesn't that part doesn't bother me so much. It's the expense of for $10 a game. When they first started doing it, $10 for the entire tournament.
Yeah.
That's fair.
Yeah.
But $10 a game.
They saw money and they wanted it.
Yeah, and I think that's one of the reasons Portageville with the surf triad, it's 4 tries, Brothersville comes out with it. Almost the walk, nothing called about the Mitchell, but if you're trying to expand the coverage of the game that's out there and of these kids that are playing and of the good talent that's there, if you're trying to expand that, you don't start charging more.
Sure.
I don't really understand that.
I don't either.
I can understand $10 for the whole tournament, but $10 a game. If you got if you're broadcasting 2 games in a night and it costs somebody $20 to watch a broadcast of a high school game, I just don't get it.
Well, and I hope in the near future there's some things happen with Misha. I really do.
Well, I think things like this,
Yeah.
and of course things like the catastrophe with Cooter a couple of years ago, and Misha's response to everything then, I think that's what's given rise to the legislature or the state taking over, because there's been so much things that are just not fair, and I think charging $10 a game to watch a district tournament, not state tournament, district tournament, $10 a game to watch district tournament isn't fair. And I think that's one of the reasons why people dislike Misha.
Yes.
Besides some of their arbitrary decisions.
Right.
But and that's why they're having hearings now on the state taking over. And I'm not really looking forward to that.
No, I can see good and bad with that.
Of course, but Misha's got a good setup.
Yeah.
They just don't shoot yourself in the foot.
Exactly right.
Don't kill the golden goose.
And that deal with Cooter a few years back,
that
was ridiculous.
Yeah. But one of the criticisms I've always had of Misha is when they put on tournaments, is that they put on the tournament just to get it over with.
Yeah.
Not what's fair, not what's right, not what's best for the kids. It's just to get it over with. And I'll get off my soapbox.
They dealt with that over Springfield the last year before. Came a rain and they had to play on a sloppy field because Misha said we're going to get it over with today.
Yeah, they play it to get it over with.
Yes.
And that's not fair to the kids. It's not fair to the fans. It's not fair to anybody except Misha getting it over with, checking the box, saying, okay, we did that one.
Well, Terry, we got a score of 19-15.
Yeah. That happened while we were just jabbering.
Why we were trying to get mission straight.
Yeah. Yeah.
You think they may be tuned in to us today?
I think we may have them all straightened out now.
Yeah, if you don't, call us. We'll be home probably about 9.
Yeah. All right, Carruthersville has the ball. They have a 4-point lead. 1:45 left in the third quarter. We've been going on since the start of the second half.
We had a lot of things to get straight, though.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, if Beach had screwed everything up, we wouldn't have to do this.
That's right.
Buttram drives. He's going to be fouled. He's going to be on the floor. Neither team's close to the bonus.
Junior varsity contest, very low scoring game. Got a lot of fouls, low scoring game.
Yep, not a lot of baskets.
No. There we go.
There we go. There's the basket. All we got to do is ask. Mays
There you go.
scores his 11th point. Good move. Can't get it to go. There's Jones with the putback. No good. Rebound Portageville. Rebound Carruthersville. Jump ball. And we will keep it with Portageville on the alternate possession.
Yeah, I want you to say that.
I like jump ball. I'm used to that. Set my ways.
A lot of things have changed. You remember you used to foul, you had to raise your hand.
Oh, I remember that.
Yeah. And then when they
And one time they got mad at me when I raised both hands.
They didn't like that.
Man, they didn't like that.
You can't please them, man.
Coach didn't like that either.
Yeah.
But I saw a guy do it, played for the University of Houston, named Cruz, and he did it, and I thought that looked cool.
Well, yeah.
I was in the 9th grade. I mean,
yeah, and when they cut that off, if you raise your hand, they tee you up.
yeah.
You know, this guy can't win. Of course, a lot of things that they've changed that I like is the held balls, is jumping every time.
Yeah. And misses the second, did Simmons. But Portageville comes out with it. Dodd will drive, puts it up. No good. Rebound by Jones. He's fouled.
One more thing, and I'll shut up. You know, we're sorry we got away from the game, but now you guys know how we feel out there. But Terry and I, what we think.
Yeah.
But you know that doesn't make a whole lot of difference.
No. No, but it gets it off my chest.
Yeah, that's right. I knew you've been wanting to talk about it.
Yeah. One of the things I love to do is talk about Misha. There's going to be a foul out front. That's going to be a foul on Buttram. That's his third foul.
You always want to pick that third foul up in the third quarter, about 30 foot from the basket.
Yeah. 26 seconds left in the quarter. He'll come to the bench.
Yeah, you get to rest a little now.
Portageville with the ball. They're down 6. Farrell will inbound it. It's the ball from Lloyd Carr. Simmons with the ball, dribbling somewhere. He loses the ball, and it's going to be.
Somebody I believe that 31 got teed up.
I think he did.
Yep.
Okay. We got a tee on 31. That's Simmons. He now has 3 fouls.
I don't know if he's been ejected or.
I don't know. Farr's going to go to the line. Shoot 2. Okay, Farr will shoot 2. Misses the first. Portageville has made 1 free throw in the game. And he missed the second. Whistle blows. It's a lane violation, so he gets to shoot it again. Makes that one. So after all that, with 17 seconds to go, it's a 5-point lead for Carruthersville. Neither team has done a whole lot of scoring in this quarter. Moulton runs into Jones. Jones gets it out to Farr. Farr shoots it up for 3, and it will not go, and that's how the third quarter ends with the Carruthersville Tigers 21, Portageville Bulldogs 16.
Terry, you think we better take a little break? We'll be right back on Bootheel Broadcasting.
All right, Tommy, after a helter-skelter up and down, everybody going at it when the two teams between them scored 9 points. We're going to go to the fourth quarter with the score of Carruthersville 21 to Portageville 16. Carruthersville will start out with the ball. Drive down, 1-on-4, turn around, put up the shot, no good. Mitchell has it for Portageville. Buttram stops him, and got a call the foul on Carruthersville. Thought it was going to be a travel.
I thought so.
But that's going to be on Buttram. That's his 4th, and he's who controls the ball for Carruthersville. He has the ball in his hand a lot. He's coming out of the game, replaced by Young, but that's going to hurt Carruthersville. Although right now I think it'd be hard to hurt the offense for either team.
Yeah.
Moultrie goes up, scoops it up, puts it in. Nice strike. Protected himself from the defender and got the 2. That's the way this fourth quarter starts. Try to get the ball underneath. Portageville does. Try to get it underneath Robbins. Off of his hands, back to Carruthersville. 7-point lead. Portageville scored 7 points since the first quarter. Nice catch, nice feed.
Yes, was.
Mays with 13 in the game. Leads all scorers. Underneath, good pass. Can't make the layup. No, that is tough for Portageville. Portageville ends up with the ball. That's Robbins. Gives it to Farr. Farr's going to take it up into the corner. Dobbs, 3 or 2. That's a 2. Nice shot. That's first 2 points he's made, but that was a nice looking shot. Squared up, took his time, made a nice fake of the 3-pointer, made the 2-pointer. That was a nice play by Dodd, and we really hadn't seen him take a whole lot of shots. He's had the ball in his hands a lot. He controls the tempo for Portageville, but that was a nice looking shot. 25-18, 5:41 left in the game.
I really think this next game, ladies and gentlemen, going to be a little more exciting.
Yes. I was going to say something else, but yes is enough.
Yeah, that kind of says it all.
Yeah.
We want to thank everyone that's been texting and tell us that appreciate the broadcast. We certainly appreciate bringing it to you. And if you hadn't figured this out yet, Terry and I like to have fun. And nothing else that you'd rather do is have fun in high school basketball.
Yeah, I mean, high school basketball is fun enough as it is.
It is.
There's just something about high school basketball that's different than anything else. Nice fast break by Caruthersville. Good passing, good crisp passing. Finish up for Hodges for his first 2. And there's another steal for Caruthersville. Out front, Mitchell tries to stop it, can't. And Young scores 2. And Caruthersville is starting to stretch it out. Almost a walk, it was.
Good try, but you got caught.
Again, Portageville has scored 9 points since the first quarter. They scored the first 9 points of the game, and they've scored 9 points since then. Caruthersville with the ball. 4:55 left in the game. Moulton gets back to the timeout. Timeout, Caruthersville. Not much was happening on defense or on offense. Not a lot of motion. And then one thing they need to do is keep moving and stay patient with the ball.
That's correct.
Okay, so we've got a timeout. 29-18, 11-point lead for Caruthersville. It's one of those situations where what Caruthersville has to do is be patient and let the clock run.
Oh yeah.
The clock's your friend. So let the clock run. Take advantage of it.
You betcha. Well, as we talked, it's been a fun day. A lot of these young high school athletes, both male and female, came down here and played their hearts out. And some won't be back, but they'll finish up the season, go into districts. The varsities will.
See if they peak at the right time.
That's right.
I mean, look at last year in the District 1 districts. Neelyville had a very mediocre record.
Yeah.
And they got some people back from injury. They played hard defense, and they almost won the district.
Sure did.
And that's what counts. But I was very impressed. I was very impressed by the Neelyville program last year. I was impressed by the way they played defense. Good block by Dodd. Portageville almost lost it, did lose it. Lost the player, left the player back up on the free throw line. Now he's out on the Snowbird, and he throws it up somehow. I'm not sure just exactly what it was called.
I'm not either.
He was close to the basket. Might as well throw it up in any direction.
Yeah, that's true.
Hey, Dodd gets fouled out front. Fouls on Moten. His third. Team second. Dodd goes in, throws it up. No good. Way over the basket. Crothersville way back, and a good play by Mitchell just to get back to make the foul. It was a good foul to commit because otherwise it was going to be 2 points,
Yes,
two easy points. Let's make them work for it.
That is right. And Terry, we were talking about high school basketball. Look at the Malden program. Malden came into the conference tournament last year, seeded last.
Yes,
And this year they're seeded 2 in a very tough conference
yes.
with the same kids, basically.
Hodges rattles one in. $12-point lead for Crothersville. Yeah, and just a different way of looking things.
Right. And get Zion Bell back next year, because he's the best player they probably would have had this year, and he got hurt in football.
Yeah.
And he said he's getting stronger, but he's going to have to wait till next year.
Simmons goes to the line. He'll shoot 2. Fouls on Mays, his third. Simmons misses the free throw.
What I admire about Zion, he's not dressed out, but he's with that team every game, sitting there on the bench doing what he can. I like that.
I like that too. Todd with the ball, kicks it back out to Mitchell. Probably could have just taken it up far from the corner for 3. It's long. Dodd scrambles for it, gets it to Crothersville. It's going to end up a fast break from Crothersville. They almost throw it out of bounds. Drive, a little floater up is no good, but the rebound's underneath by Mays. He puts it up and will be fouled. He'll shoot 2. He has 13 in the game. Fouls on Jones, his 4th. 3 minutes left. 12-point lead for Crothersville. They don't add to it. It's the second to go to drop in. 13-point lead. Portageville's got to do something in a hurry. Not a whole lot going on towards the basket. Farr almost loses it. Gets it back right to Crothersville. And good defensive play just to stop the layup. I think Moten was looking for a dunk.
I think so.
He was measuring the steps. Mitchell got in the way.
We talked about Class 2, Class 3, or Class 4. That little Class 1 district and Tri-County Conference is going to be pretty good.
Yeah.
Risco and Cooter in that thing, and some other people.
Moten makes the first.
Clarkson got a good young team coming up.
Yeah, I think we're due a Clarkson Campbell game, aren't we?
Yeah, we're supposed to have that, I think, next week. I don't know.
I hadn't heard. Farr misses. Jones puts it back up, gets his own rebound. No, he doesn't. Crothersville has the ball. They're going to go up for another layup and miss it.
Oh.
Jones hits the rebound. Doesn't put anybody on the floor.
No.
Mitchell drives, stops, no good, but Jones picks it up, cleans it up. Jones has 6 in the game, or we'll make it 8. Timeout, Caruthersville. Things are, let's just say it's not a well-oiled machine right now.
No, God, went awry.
Yeah. Caruthersville's going to win the game, most likely.
Yeah, I think so. 2:08, 32-20. They're going to have to really close the gap in a hurry.
But they can't show the film on this game and take it as a clinic.
No. Well, a few people thinned out. We've seen a team that got through playing. A lot of them went home, but still a pretty good crowd.
Still a pretty good crowd. I mean, look at this side of the.
Yeah, our side full.
Yeah.
That 31 was the one that got teed up, so he didn't get thrown out, I guess.
No, he didn't get thrown out. He did have the. He did have the tee, and I'm not. That's probably a double dribble.
Yeah.
Ball kicked out of bounds by Portageville. Moulton takes it on the baseline. Jones tips it in the air. Caruthersville comes up with it. Caruthersville trapped on the baseline, kicks it back out. Drive in the corner. We foul underneath, or foul in on the floor. And that's going to be the 4th foul on Simmons.
Is it just me, or has there been a lot of fouls?
There's been a lot of fouls. It's a sloppy game.
It is, and they're fouls. They're not just being called, but man.
May scores 2. He now has 16 in the game, leading scorer. Farr loses it. Dodd picks it up, 120 left. 14-point lead. And foul's going to be underneath on Mays. That's going to be his 4th. Team 4th. So nobody's shooting. Simmons will key it in. 1:15 to go. They're down 14. Dodds tries to get it up. He's fouled. He'll go to the free throw line to shoot.
And no longer have I said that. There's been 3 fouls since.
Yeah. Almost like the last game we just saw. Portageville and Malden. That was, I think Portageville scored 20 points off fouls in the second half.
I think you're right.
Dodds misses the first. It makes the second. Both teams will be in the bonus. Dodd intercepts the ball, tries to get it underneath Simmons. Simmons misses, gets his own rebound. Simmons makes.
Stayed after it, so he got it in there.
Now has 4 points in the game. Again, Caruthersville beats Portageville down the floor. Caruthersville pulls it out. Nice play. Moulton, good block by Jones. Caruthersville has it. Going to be fouled by Mitchell out front. Be his 4th. 11 points. 11-point deficit. Jackson to the line to shoot 2. Mitchell's fourth. First free throw is no good. Jackson has 3 points on a three-pointer. And misses the second. Simmons gets the ball. Gets it out to Dodds. 30 seconds to go. 11-point lead. Dodds to Mitchell. It's no good. Rebound comes off to Caruthersville. Comes off of Portageville and over to Caruthersville. 21.4 long seconds left. Moten underneath and a foul. Jones fouls out. Mays will shoot 2. The clock will stop.
I believe he done teed up
Technical
another
foul.
one. I believe Lawrence teed up the boy that just fouled out. He must have said something when he walked by him.
I guess it was on far.
Number 4.
No, number 4 is Jones. He did just foul out.
Yeah.
So I guess he said something, but gave him 6 fouls for the night. So
Boy.
Mays will shoot 2.
Need to stop the bleeding and let this get over with.
Yeah. Make the free throw shot, but he did not. Now somebody's going to go shoot 2. That'll be Moten. He has 7 points in the game. Make it 8.
You know, I can't help but feel for that Portageville coach. He's a fine fella.
Yeah.
And
Caruthersville's ball. They're up by 13. There's 15 seconds left. Please, no jump balls.
no.
No more fouls. No more of that crap.
No, surely 8.6 seconds to go. Thank you, Lord.
Yeah.
And we're not making fun of these players.
No.
It's just been a sloppy game.
It's just been an incredibly sloppy game. Neither team has played well.
Oh.
Caruthersville's played well enough to win. 36-23. This game is to fine basketball, like the dogs playing poker. Painting is the fine art.
Yeah, there you are.
Caruthersville won it, ended up winning it handily. They got behind 9-0. They only gave up 14 points the rest of the way, and it wasn't necessarily because of the fine defense they were playing. It's just Portageville couldn't make a shot.
That's right.
And wasn't a whole lot of shots being made by Caruthersville either. It was just a sloppy game.
And I think it's fixing to pick up.
I think
in
it's
the
fixing
Senath
to
gym.
pick up. We're going to count on it picking up.
That's right. Well, I'll tell you what, Terry, we better get rested up and get ready.
Yeah, let's get ready for it.
We'll be back in a moment. Well, we're ready for the last game of the day. And this could be a very exciting game with the South Pembescott Bulldogs and the Caruthersville Tigers.
Yeah, we can wash that last game out of our memory.
You bet.
Let's flush it away, and let's get on with the good ones. Caruthersville and South Pim.
These teams are going to get the ball up and down the floor.
They will get the ball up and down the floor. They will handle it well. They'll play defense.
Yes, that's right. They will both very well coached teams.
Yes.
Travis Day's done a good job down at South Pim.
He has done a good job, and it's really good to see him.
Yes. You know, he missed that for so long.
Yeah.
And he had some, wife had them health problems.
Uh-huh.
I think eventually passed. He needed to get back to basketball. He was well liked at Malden as assistant elementary principal.
Yeah. Mayberry, Campbell, Robert Farmer. Seems like he's been playing long enough to get a retirement, a good pension.
Well, you'd think. Seemed like he's been around a while.
Carlisle. Who else we got out there?
Travis out in the court with him having a last second. Maybe having, I don't know. Travis likes to keep that team tight.
Rogers will be jumping for Caruthersville. Caruthersville's in red, trimmed in white. They're going left to right on the screen. South Pim, the higher seed, are white, trimmed in black and gold, and they'll be going right to left. Taylor will be jumping for South Pim. I guess that's, Taylor for, let me back up. That's Campbell for South Pim and Rogers for Caruthersville.
I think Campbell just kind of conceded the tip.
Yeah.
South Pim not very big, but they're very talented.
Good move, good drive to the basket for Bogart or Bryant, and that's how the scoring starts.
This Bryant's quite an athlete. He's good on the football field this year.
There's Southern, no good. Rebound to Caruthersville. McVeigh, but it's Foster getting the two down. 4-0 lead for South Pim. Underneath to Southern, and he, with a fake, gets the Caruthersville player up in the air, and it's going to be on the floor.
I believe Southern's been in a weight room this year. It looks like he's kind of muscled up a little bit.
Yeah. Foul's on Tillman. His first, team first. Caruthersville gets the ball. Breakout. Bryant lays it up, lays it in, and that's 4 points for Bryant, 6 points for Caruthersville. And again, we got another game where one team's jumping out early.
That's right.
And just think about but just remember the last game. Portageville jumped out 9-0. They scored 17 points the rest of the game.
Yeah,
Benson comes in for Caruthersville.
See, Tyler Trover's out there as official this game.
There's a nice pass underneath. And Carlisle scores the first 2 points for South Pim.
Well, this Caruthersville team bringing it to you. You better get back.
And Bryant again heating it up. Farmer. 3 from the corner. Count it for Carlisle. He has 5. All 5 South Pim's points for Carlisle. South Pim comes out with 2-2-1. Caruthersville breaks it pretty handily. Get it past the timeline. Drive, puts it up, no good. Good defense by Carlisle. Farmer, who foul on the floor, or no.
They count that? I think they did. Yeah.
He called it. He called it. Farmer with the 2 points. Chance for the three-pointer. Foul was on Benson.
He's very quick.
Misses, but then underneath, put it up, no good. South Pim again, and it's going to be the foul. Foul's going to be on Rogers. Carlisle's going to go to the line. Carlisle with 5 points. Makes the first. We're tied 8-8. And I kind of anticipate this is the way it's going to be.
I think that's right.
Misses the second. Caruthersville with the ball, double team. Going to be a foul in the backcourt or beyond the 3-point. Foul's going to be on Farmer. No, it's going to be on Mayberry. His first. Rogers spins, goes to the line, and it's going to be and one.
Rogers a big young man in there.
Rogers has a big size advantage on Southern.
Yes, sir.
Rogers scores 2 and 1. Fouls on Southern, his first. Misses the free throw. Out to Rogers. He pulls back, shoots 3. It's an air ball. Caruthersville with the 2-point lead and the ball. McVeigh loses the ball. Campbell is driving towards the lane. He's going to shoot 2. Ty Campbell to the line. Fouls on Bryant, his first. But it's already 5 team fouls on Caruthersville. Campbell will shoot 2. Misses the first. This is one of those games where free throws may determine the game.
That's correct.
And he misses the second.
Unusual for that guy.
McVeigh with the ball. Tried to feed on the give and go back to McVeigh. Foster with the ball. Bryant all the way, blocked by Campbell. Campbell with the ball to Farmer. Farmer pulls out. Campbell with skip pass, intercepted by Caruthersville. Oh, what a move. What a move.
Beautiful move.
DJ Foster with a beautiful.
And look at already the other end scored.
And there goes Southern at the other end.
Whew. We were right about one thing. They're getting up and down the court.
They are. Benson with the ball out front. I think he's calling the flop or giving the signal. That's a flop warning.
Uh-huh.
South Bend ball after the made basket. Farmer for 3. No good. Long. Southern stepped on the line. Ball to Caruthersville. Caruthersville with the 4-point lead. 4 minutes to go in the first quarter.
McVeigh hadn't gotten the flow of the game for Caruthersville. If he does, that cat can put it in the hole now.
McVeigh keeps it alive, but Campbell comes up with it out to Farmer. Farmer lays it up, lays it in. Nice play by Campbell. Good finish by Farmer. There's McVeigh for left-handed, no good. Rogers.
I thought Travis was going to kick it back in. And they're going to tee. Are they teeing Travis?
They are teeing.
Oh, well. I guess he was a little too far out there. I don't.
Yeah. So Crothersville will shoot. I guess they're going to. I think it's 2 because it was on the bench.
Right.
And he makes the first.
Sammy Bryant. Nice player.
Very nice player. This is the second.
Jinxed him.
He has 7 points in the game, 7 of the 15 of Crothersville, but Crothersville with the 3-point lead, 3:24 left, 3-point lead and the ball. Benson with the ball. South Bend's under 1-2-2. Southern tries to get the steal. McVeigh with the ball against Farmer. Kicks it over in the corner. Bryant for 3. No good. Good rebound by Campbell. They're letting them play.
Yes, they are.
Campbell can't get it to go. Rebound to McVeigh. McVeigh a long pass to Bryant. Bryant makes the fake. Shoots the 3. No good. Here comes Farmer with the ball. Saved by Mayberry. Campbell with the ball out front. Mayberry over to Farmer. Foul out front. It's going to be on Bryant. That's going to be Bryant's second. Might want to get him to the bench.
Yes, sir. I believe I would.
Yeah, you don't want him to get his third foul in the first quarter. Or the first half, actually. Farmer will shoot 2. He has 5 in the game. Look like that. He has 4 in the game. Now they're sorting something out. Farmer misses the first. Robinson in for Campbell. Taylor comes in for Crothersville, replacing Bryant. Bryant with his 2 fouls. Farmer makes the second. Farmer's just 1 for 3 from the line. McVeigh takes it towards the basket, puts it up, no good. Rebound, put back, no good. That's and put it back again by Bryant. Bryant has 9 points in the first quarter. Farmer drives, he's going to be fouled on the floor. But he'll shoot 2 because it's the 5th foul. Fouls on Foster. Farmer to the line. Makes the first. Two-point lead. Makes the second. Farmer has 7 in the first quarter. 2:05 left in the first quarter. Drive to the basket by Bryant. It's no good. Long outlet. McVeigh with the ball underneath, puts it up, puts it in. You're not going to keep him scoreless for very long.
No, you're not.
Robinson with the ball. Kicks it back out to Southern. Spin and steal by Rogers. Out front to McVeigh. He drives the baseline, puts it up, and a charge. First foul on McVeigh.
Good sportsmanship by South Penn to reach down and help him up. I like that.
I do too. You know, these guys know each other.
Oh, yeah.
They've been playing. They play summer ball against each other. They play on the playground against each other. They know each other.
You betcha.
Farmer with the ball to walk it up. 1:11 left in the first quarter. It's a 4-point lead for Caruthersville. Three-pointer up. It's no good, but flying in there is for Carlisle for three. He goes down. His second three. He goes down. No foul called.
I thought there might be been one called.
I thought so. Here comes South Penn. Farmer. He goes up against McVeigh. McVeigh sends it right back at him, and they're calling the foul on McVeigh.
Oh, he did swat it back, didn't he?
He gave it right back to him, but it's called for the foul. Got him with the body. Going to send Farmer to the line to shoot two.
I don't think the Seville fans like that call.
I don't think they did. Farmer makes the first. South Penn fans thought it was a great one.
Yes, yeah, they really nothing out of them down there.
Farmer misses the second. No, he makes the second. He rolls it in, used every bit of the rim. And South Penn has the lead, 20-19. And McVeigh gets fouled out front. That's only the fourth team foul. Caruthersville will have the ball back. Carlisle with the foul, his first, team fourth. Caruthersville with the ball, 24.6 seconds. They're looking for McVeigh. Throws it too far. It's to Farmer, to Carlisle. Lays it up, lays it in. Good fast break. 3-point lead, 15 seconds left. McVeigh gets it underneath. Out to Rogers. There goes McVeigh into the lane. Probably should have just gone straight up with it.
I think you're right, Terry.
He's being unselfish.
Yeah.
But sometimes you want your best player to be selfish.
Yeah, that's
6 seconds left.
Everybody that time he could have laid it in there.
Farmer drives, throws it up. Carlisle from the corner. Count it!
Man.
Carlisle hits another three. He has 14 in the first quarter. South Penn has 25 in the first quarter. They lead by 6. What a first quarter.
Terry, that was exciting.
Carlisle with 2 big threes right at the end of the first quarter. South Penn has the lead, 25-19. Well, I've already forgotten about that last game.
I have too.
I don't need to think about that anymore. I don't think about this one because this is a good one.
Man, these cats get up and down the floor. It doesn't take them very long to get the other end.
And they can shoot.
You bet. And you know what? Been playing some pretty good defense. You're just playing against a good team. Both teams playing against a good team. There was a beautiful block down there by McVeigh a while ago. Of course, they called a foul, but boy, he was up there.
He was up.
A lot of points scored, 25-19 in that first quarter.
I mean, that was almost the score of that last game.
Right, really.
The final score. All right. South Penn with the ball. Inbounded Farmer.
I bet they put somebody on that shooter out there this time.
They might try to guard Carlisle. Farmer drives, throws it up. He's going to be fouled on the floor. Fouls on Tillman, his third.
My.
Farmer with the ball, being guarded by Bryant. Farmer keeping it alive. Spin, step back, count it.
Beautiful shot.
Farmer has 11 in the game. McVeigh goes all the way and lays it up.
What an athlete.
He only has 4 points in the game. He'll get a lot more.
Yes.
He can play. Campbell with the ball being guarded by McVeigh. Gives it up to Farmer. Farmer splits the defense, lays it up, and he'll go to the line to shoot 2 more. Fouls on Bryant. Showing him with 2. Team 2 already for Caruthersville. Bryant makes, or Farmer makes the first.
He's kind of camped out at that free throw line.
This will be his 9th.
Yeah. Got them both.
He's 7 for 9 from the line. Three for Bryant from the corner. Tipped around. Campbell. Bryant, or Farmer, gets up over McVeigh. Puts it up, no good. Rebound out to Mayberry. Caruthersville comes down with it. Bryant goes up, lays it in, gets it in. Bryant has 11 in the game. 6-point lead for South Bend. Nice drive because can't get it to go. Tried to get it up over Rogers. Bryant in the corner. Drive all the way down. Splits the defense. Tillman with 2. His first 2. 4-point lead for South Bend. 29-25. 5:58 to go in the first half. Drive down the lane. Lays it up. Gets it in. Robinson with his first 2 points of the game. Nice drive to the basket.
Sure was.
Tillman with the ball out front. Southern drops it, but then it goes to McVeigh. McVeigh scores 2. Can't leave him open because they tried to make the interception, but he got behind him. Once he got behind him, it was going to be 2 points. And now it's a 4-point lead. Caruthersville has the ball. Again, one more drive by Tillman. Tillman with 2 good drives right in a row, and it's a 2-point game. Tillman just kind of said, forget McVeigh, forget Bryant, forget Rogers, I'll take it.
Yes, right.
He did that 2 times in a row.
That
2-point lead.
Down there that hit those 3, they've got a man on him, and he's not getting away from him any distance. And I don't blame him.
But if you go too much on him, then you got Farmer to deal with.
Something they have really kind of slowed Campbell down a little bit. Normally he'll break, and he could break loose at any time.
Campbell hasn't scored yet. Farmer's on the bench. Southern's out there, Carlisle. Campbell, Mayberry. Carlisle comes to the bench. Caruthersville comes out with the full court man-to-man. Mayberry gets it past the front timeline. Guarded by Bryant. Good step, good finish, nice pass. Berry finishes up. Berry with his first 2 points. 4-point lead. There's Bryant goes up and over Campbell. Bryant scores another 2. He has 13 in the game. 2-point lead for South Bend, 33-31. 4:30 left in the first half. Oh, little miscommunication. McVeigh puts it up, puts it in. McVeigh with a quick 6 points here in the second quarter. He has 8 in the game. And we're tied. And we have foul out front. I think it's going to be on Bryant. It is. That would be his third. He'll probably have to come out.
Yeah, I think you're probably right.
Don't want him to get any more in the first half. 13 foul. Bryant's still in the game. Carlisle gets it underneath. Southern puts it up, finishes. Southern with 4 points, good finish. Leads up back to 2. It'll be a foul, a blocking foul underneath on against Brothersville. That foul's going to be on Mayberry, his second. Good, strong move by Rogers. He's just physically stronger than anything South Pim has. Put up, no good, but the rebound goes up, no good. Rebound comes back out to Southern underneath, and Barry's going to draw the foul. Barry's going to draw the foul. He's going to go to the line to shoot 2. Barry has 2 points in the game. Foul's on Rogers, his second. Team fourth. And that could come in big. We got 3:47 left. South Pim will be in the bonus the rest of this half. Barry misses the first. Misses the second. The rebound comes off. It's going to be a foul against South Pim on the rebound.
You know, Terry, just sitting here thinking about that district tournament at Holcomb. You got just South Pim, you got Campbell, you got Hayti, and they all get it up and down the court.
Yes.
And
underneath to a good fast break, and Rogers misses the layup. Wide open. That probably was too wide open. He expected to have somebody on him. Farmer drives, gets knocked away. Southern knocks the ball off, out of bounds. Give it back to Caruthersville. We're tied 35-35, 3:20 left in the first half of this first round varsity action in the Bootheel Conference Tournament. You're watching Bootheel broadcasting. McVeigh underneath. Good pass, good finish by Rogers.
You know,
timeout.
This Southern, he is really contributes more so than he.
Yeah, he has in the past, but it's a more substantial contribution now.
Sure is. Well, we might have been wrong about a lot of things, but we sure right about this thing. This ball game is a ball game.
Yes.
This is what I like about the majority of the teams in the Bootheel of Missouri. We get it and we go.
Yeah.
You know, years ago when you'd get out of southeast Missouri, get central Missouri, north Missouri, they're scoring 45, 50 points. But he thought they was doing something. And these southeast Missouri teams coming up there scoring 80, 90. And all of a sudden they thought, you know, we might ought to try to play like that.
Yeah.
And that's kind of the style now.
I remember one year Bernie was going to play New Haven in the quarterfinals. It was a game that was played at Dexter. Somebody's going to be teed.
Well, who got teed?
Caruthersville coach, I believe.
I think you're right.
Carlisle will go to the line. If it's on the coach, he'll shoot 2.
Oh.
Misses the first.
That ought to back up behind the three-point line.
Yeah. What I was going to say about Bernie was going to play New Haven. And I looked at New Haven. They were scoring 40, 45 points a game. They had a 6'9" kid who was their leading scorer. And I just imagine they were a team that stood out there and played the zone and, passed it around. Underneath the Southern, he turns. Southern long, good. Southern with a good, strong move. He just stayed with it.
Sure did.
McVeigh scoops, puts it up, puts it in. McVeigh with a great move. He has 10 in the game now. Carlisle out the Farmer. 1 point lead for Caruthersville. But I'll finish that thought. I figure they were just one of those teams that stood around with their arms up in the zone and passed it around, never tried to pressure anything. They came out and they picked up a man-to-man at half court, and it was the toughest defense I think I'd ever. It was. They completely surprised me, and they were good. And Bernie won the game. Bernie got to the state finals. There's going to be a foul over the back, but that New Haven team, they showed me something.
Yeah.
Because they came out and they played one of the toughest man-to-man defenses I've seen.
Was that the first year Bernie went to state? With the
I think it's second.
Second?
Yeah.
The first year, because we done it on radio, and I called you to see if you was going to a bowling tournament.
Yep. I was on a bowling tournament in Springfield. Always win. Drive. Stolen by South Penn. Here comes Ty Campbell. Ty Campbell has not scored.
No, and that's unusual.
Pierce looks over to the Farmer, tries to get underneath Campbell. Loses the ball out of bounds. It'll be back to Caruthersville. Caruthersville has a 1 point lead. 1:37 left in the first half. Tillman with the ball. Three from Bryant. Count it. Bryant hits a three. 4 point lead for Caruthersville. Bryant has 16 points in the first half. 1:15 left in the half. Risky pass. McVeigh ends up with it. Southern tries to steal it. McVeigh's going to go all the way, and there's going to be a charge.
That's
good defense by Farmer.
Man, he stood there and took that one.
And that's McVeigh's third.
That's dangerous. You got to keep McVeigh for Caruthersville on the court.
You got to get him out of. I would think you'd want to get him out of there right now.
I would too.
You don't want him to get his fourth foul.
I tell you, the smallest man on the court about is Farmer, and he didn't budge. He let him come out
didn't.
there.
Okay, McVeigh's guarding the ball out front.
Almost think about challenging, wouldn't you?
Yeah. Drive down, puts it up, no good. Rebound to Caruthersville. Caruthersville with a 4 point lead and 30 seconds to go. Let's see what they do with it. See if they're going to pull it out. That's against their nature.
Yeah, that's right.
Drive of Bryant, no good, but put back by Tillman. Or by Tillman, put back. He has 6 points in the quarter, and it's a 6 point lead. Another steal out front. Gets over to Farmer, who spins. He's going to be fouled. Foul on Rogers. And the Caruthersville crowd is not really pleased with that. That's Rogers' third foul. Farmer will go to the line. 9.1 seconds to go.
Caruthersville coach very, very upset.
He already has one.
Yeah.
And I thought that once you got and Farmer misses the free throw. I thought that once you got the first technical, you had to sit down.
No, and I think they said Travis down. Travis ain't been back up.
Farmer misses both. Out to Bryant. Bryant pulls up, shoots the three. No good off the back of the rim. And that's how The exciting first half ends with the Caruthersville Tigers 44, South Penn Bulldogs 38. We got a good one, Tommy.
We've got a very good one. If there's a better basketball game around, I'm sure they were good in Stoddard County. But I'm going to tell you what, we got a good one in the Bootheel.
We got a good one right here. We started out,
Yeah,
my day started out with a really good one, and it's finishing up with a good one.
Oh, you bet.
Because we saw that
Campbell
Senath Thornsville game was a fine game.
Well, listen, we're going to take a little break. Ooh, that wore me out. We'll be back in a bit.
All right, we're here at halftime of the last game of the night between the South Pemiscot Bulldogs and Caruthersville Tigers. Right now, the Caruthersville Tigers are ahead 44 to 38. It's been a high-scoring game. The teams have shot well. They've driven the basket well. They both play defense, and they both know how to run a fast break. They space real well. They're not selfish, and that's why we got a lot of points being scored. And it's been a tough game. We've had 2 technicals called. It hasn't been a rough game.
No.
But it's been an emotional game, and then these teams are separated by just a few miles, and it's a big rivalry.
You betcha.
But let's go over some of the scoring for Caruthersville, who has 44 points and leads. Bryant has 16 points. McVeigh has 10. He had 8 of those in the second quarter. 8 points by Rogers, 4 to Foster, 6 to Tillman. For the South Penn Bulldogs, Farmer has 13. Carlisle has 14, including 3 threes in the first quarter. 2 points each for Robinson and Berry, and 6 for Southern. And those have been his big 6 points because he's really shown up on the boards and on defense. He's a different player from what we've seen in the past.
Yes, he sure is.
He's been able to get more physical and just a solid player. He's always been a solid player, but you pointed out something. Looks like he's done a lot of gym work. Been in the weight room, and it's showing.
Sure is.
But both these teams are just. I love watching this game.
Oh, I do too, Terry. And the fans, they're just behind their team, man. That's great. And,
that's what you want to see.
And, we can't have a sit on your hands like a tennis match. That's not a basketball game.
There's a line to cross, but we haven't gotten close to that line.
No.
So we got 54 seconds left for the start of the second half, or less. It looks like it's going to be Caruthersville's ball out of bounds. Caruthersville in red. They're going right to left. South Penn white, black and gold. They're going left to right. Caruthersville comes out with the ball. Tillman over to McVeigh. Back out to Tillman. He looked for 3. Bryant will shoot 3. It is no good. Good rebound, but hustle rebound by Rogers. Bryant takes it all the way. And up and in. Layup won't go for South Penn. Bryant on the snowbird. Takes it up. Lays it in. Bryant with a quick 4 extends the lead to 10. Bryant now has 20 in the game, and we're early in the third quarter. Carlisle for 3, no good. They're now calling that it hit the basket support above the backboard. So give it over to Caruthersville. Tillman gets it past the timeline. He drives the lane, tries to get it underneath. No good. Caruthersville trying to say that it was tipped by South Penn. I don't think it was.
I don't either. But, Campbell's not scored. But that defense got a lot to do with it.
Well, yeah, got a lot to do with
man,
it.
he's an athlete and he's a scorer. But look how they're backing up on him.
They're Southern trying to get it to Campbell, but threw it right at his feet. Now Tillman's going to take it all the way. and lay it up. And Caruthersville's coming out strong. They scored the first 6. 12-point lead. Ball's knocked around. Carlisle for 3. Count it. He can shoot it.
He becomes a shooter now.
9-point lead. McVeigh has the ball. Tries to get past Southern. He does with the spin and put it in.
That was a
and
pretty
it's
move.
good. And 1.
Beautiful.
Fouls on Carlisle. His 3rd. McVeigh would go to the line for the old-fashioned 3-point play. McVeigh's a player.
I hope Phil and Judy Sandy back in Malden's watching this, and I bet they are.
McVeigh will shoot 1. His first trip to the line. And he misses it. Campbell with the ball. Again, he has not scored. Mayberry has it out front. Being guarded by McVeigh. Tried to get it underneath the Southern. And a good. Bryant takes it, intercepts the pass, takes it all the way.
Now they throw it away. Now back to South
Now
Bend.
it's going to be timeout. Timeout, Caruthersville. Kind of had it. They saved the possession. 13-point lead for the Tigers. 5:27 left in the 3rd quarter.
I don't think you want to let Caruthersville get too far out there. They'd be hard to catch.
They'd be real hard to catch.
We want to thank Bo Beckett Tree Service in Malden, Doctors John and Lisa Gardner. Dr. Gardner was a dentist in the Caruthersville area for many years. A year behind me in high school, fine guy. Law offices of Terry McVeigh.
Okay,
FM Bank.
Caruthersville.
Oh, I'm sorry, Terry.
No.
Go ahead, I'll get to these others later.
Okay, Caruthersville will have the ball. McVeigh will tee it in to Tillman. Crucial. I think it's a crucial point of the game for South Bend. They've got to cut the lead down. Bryant shoots a 3, way long, but Rogers knocks it out of bounds and over to South Bend. Rogers almost got that offensive rebound down. South Bend needs to score. They've only scored 3. They've scored 3 points in this half. Underneath, put it up, no good. It knocked off the bottom of the rim, but Robinson stayed with it and put it in, got 2. It'll be a foul. Foul's going to be on Mayberry, his 3rd. Caruthersville's ball out of bounds. It's team second, so nobody's looking at the bonus right now. Tillman has it out front, being guarded out front by Southern. Tillman underneath, and it's stolen. Leaves out to Gillies out to Mayberry. Mayberry reaches behind him and
had the right spin on that.
Had the right spin on that. Bryant with the ball. He walked as a turnover, and this is a big part of the game for South Penn. They're down by 9. Farmer brings the ball up. McVeigh's out on top of the zone. And our dangerous pass, and Foster got it. It's going to be a foul. Foul, I believe, is going to be on Ty Campbell.
I think it's kind of a frustration foul,
I think it's a frustration foul. Southern comes out, Carlisle comes in. Nine-point lead. Tillman has the ball out front. McVeigh's out front with him. He now has the ball. Bryant looks for underneath for McVeigh. McVeigh goes down, and he's called for a walk. Turnover to Caruthersville. Give it back to South Penn. South Penn's down 9. Again, they want to get going into the fourth quarter, probably down 5 or so.
Correct.
.350 left in the third quarter. Farmer brings it up. Timeout, South Penn. They're going to set up. They're probably going to call with the timeout. They're probably going to set up something because I think it's a crucial part of the game.
I do too.
I think Coach Day realizes this is a very important possession.
You know, Terry, I was looking at the Class 3 District 1, which will be at Malden. There's Caruthersville teams in that, along with New Madrid County Central, East Prairie, Kelly, Malden, Portageville, and Twin River. Caruthersville might be the team beating it. They have got a victory over Malden earlier, but that's a pretty good district.
Well, they're talented.
Yes, they are.
And they're well coached. They're talented and well coached. I don't see any reason why they shouldn't be sitting real close to the top of that district. Farmer brings the ball past the timeline. Caruthersville's in the 2-1-2. Tries to thread. Mayberry tried to thread the needle. Campbell with the ball. He steals the ball over to Carlisle. He shoots a 3. It's no good. Rebound comes out to Caruthersville. But it is a steal by number 11. That's Robinson again with a big steal and a put in. Leads down to 7. 3:03. Tillman with the ball. To Foster, Tillman. Bryant drives the baseline, floats it up, no good. Rebound, stolen. Tillman, Carlisle. Farmer lays it up and puts it in. Mayberry with the 2. 5-point lead. Timeout, Caruthersville. 5-point lead with 2:39 left in the third quarter. I said South Penn want to go in with being behind by about 5. I think they kind of want to be better than that.
I think so too. They got 2:39 to do so, and they've come alive.
And they've got the momentum.
You bet.
And it's not just Carlisle and Farmer doing it right now. It's Robinson and it's Mayberry.
Right.
Carlisle does have a 3 in this quarter.
Somebody was telling me earlier, I believe it might have been Mike, that South Plymouth's got a guard on that junior varsity team that will step up and take Farmer's place, and he is really good.
Really?
He's got to have to be pretty good if somebody make a statement like that.
Yeah.
And Big Mike normally knows what's going on in the basketball world.
Yeah, I was glad to have him with us those last 2 games.
Yes.
Tillman with the ball, being guarded by Farmer. Farmer reaches around. Ball's on the floor, being contested. Jump ball. South Penn can cut the lead. They're down 5. They want to make it 2 or 3.
You bet you.
Farmer with the ball. Farmer has not scored in this half. 15 in the game. Or 13 in the game. Ball tipped out of bounds by Caruthersville. Stays with South Penn, Mayberry, Farmer for three. No good. Rebound. Gets it underneath. There's Campbell. There's Campbell with the score.
And one.
And one. Ty Campbell with his first points of the game.
South Penn players help McVeigh up.
Okay.
McVeigh's smiling. That's his fourth foul.
And McVeigh's fourth foul. That is huge. Especially during crunch time when when you got to go to somebody.
Right.
If you don't have McVeigh there to go to. Now, Bryant's been doing a great job. Rogers has done great, but McVeigh's your guy.
Yes, he's sure a good option out there.
Taylor in the game for Caruthersville.
A 10-point lead has dwindled to 3.
No good. Rogers has the rebound. Here comes Caruthersville. 1:55 left. Caruthersville's up 3. Tillman being guard. And the ball goes out of bounds, and it's going to be off of South Penn. Stays with Caruthersville. 1:47 left in the third quarter. Rogers with the ball out front. Carlisle tries to make the steal. Ball goes out of bounds, and it's going to be off of Caruthersville. Good defense by South Penn. South Penn can tie the game.
You bet.
Farmer gets it back out to Mayberry. Looking for Campbell in the lane. Gets it back out. Back out to Farmer. Farmer drives the lane. Gets it underneath. Caruthersville comes up with it. Bryant takes it all the way. It's no good. And there's going to be a foul. Foul's going to be over the back.
I thought maybe that might be the case.
I believe it's on Rogers. And if it's on Rogers, it's his fourth.
Yeah, they didn't put it up yet. There we go.
No, that's.
Somebody's hit the wrong button down there.
Yeah. All right, Farmer has it out front. He's going to drive. He gets cut off. Carlisle for 3. Count it.
No. But
count it.
Yeah,
Carlisle, that's second 3 of the half. It's a 2-point game.
Good defense by Farmer. Still hadn't got that last foul up there, so we don't know.
No.
Might have blew a fuse or something.
Yeah, I'm not so sure the score's right.
I'm not either.
Bryant goes all the way, puts it in. He has 24 in the game. Tillman, Bryant puts it up, puts it in. Good blitzkrieg by Caruthersville. Ty Campbell, no good. Here comes Tillman. That's a 5-on-1. Puts it up and in. 8-point lead. Caruthersville gets another shot at it. The three-pointer hits the backboard, and that's how the third quarter ends with the Caruthersville Tigers. Score showing 62 to South Penn's 54. Big 4 points right at the end.
You bet there was. It is within I'm like you. I thought the score was wrong, but maybe not.
Yeah, I thought it was. 62-54. 8 minutes to go, and that's going to be. Tell you the first 24 minutes have been quite a good time. I think the next 8 is going to be even better.
I think you're right. Both these teams, very, very good teams. Very quick, very fast, very athletic. 10-point lead's not safe either way.
No.
A while ago, they were Caruthersville up 12. Boom, here come South Penn's.
Mm-hmm. Now it's an 8-point lead. I guess the score is right.
I guess so.
I'm going to trust them.
Yeah.
They have a good crew here at Senath.
Yes, they do.
Mr. Dell keeps the book pretty well. Brothersville will have the ball coming out of the start the fourth quarter. Bryant with the ball out front. Keeps it underneath. Kicks out to Tillman for three. It's going to be way long. Good rebound underneath the South Bend. Out front. And it's good steal. Good steal by Taylor. Bryant or
good
Taylor or Rogers. I'll take it back. Rogers with this good spin. Scores his first 2 points of the second half. Farmer goes in. Campbell over in the corner to Carlisle. Carlisle fakes, puts it up, and won't go, but the rebound underneath. Carlisle has it, scoops it up, no good, and a foul. Be a foul on Taylor. That's his first, but it's going to shoot. Send Carlisle to the line to shoot two. He has 20.
Still got McVeigh on the bench, which I understand that.
He has 21, make it 22. Good form, very calm. Carlisle takes it all the way. It gets blocked. Rebound picked up and put back in by Carlisle. Again, the scramble, and South Bend wins the scramble. 7-point lead.
Travel.
Turnover, get the ball back to South Bend. McVeigh comes back in, as does Tillman. Trying to get something worked out. Okay, they're counting heads. They got 10. Farmer loses the ball. Nice play by Rogers. McVeigh all the way. Puts it up, puts it in. Officials timeout for the injury. Foster goes out of the game. Taylor comes in. 11-point lead, or 9-point lead. Carlisle for three. It's really short. Rebound to Taylor. Drive. Put up. No good. All knocked around. Carlisle with it. Throws it away. You can't have those empty possessions.
No, exactly right. You got to give yourself an opportunity to score.
Brothersville with the ball. 9-point lead. Nice move across the baseline and good finish for Taylor. Hadn't scored the whole game, but comes out just as cool as he can be, gets in the offense and scores two. That's a foul out front. That's going to be on Taylor. That's just his second. .11 lead. 5:43 left. Carlisle looking underneath. Almost a steal by Taylor. Timeout, South Bend. Coach Day's looking for something to break loose on. Okay, 11-point lead for Caruthersville. 5:38 left.
This has been a dandy.
And one thing South Bend doesn't have to do is start jacking threes.
Right.
They need to get the good shot stay within themselves. And Caruthersville they need to on Caruthersville's side, they need the clock's their friend. They just need to stay within themselves, stay patient. Ball will belong to South Bend out by the center line. Underneath Carlisle in the corner. Being guarded by McVeigh. Farmer on a drive, takes it all the way, and he gets fouled. Gets fouled by Taylor. Got him on the head, according to Tyler Trover. So Farmer will go to the line. Farmer has not scored in this half.
That's unreal.
That is unreal.
You better watch behind them back here.
Yep. Bryant's sneaking back. Campbell sees him. He's back there with him. Farmer makes the first. Makes the second. 9-point lead. Rogers has the ball. Tillman takes it underneath. Tries to get it to McVeigh. And ball's going to go to South Bend. Jump ball, alternate possession, or timeout South Bend. Safe possession. Bennett South Bend got the ball. Coach today was off the bench calling the timeout. That saves possession. 5:20 left. 9-point lead for Caruthersville. South Bend has the ball.
Very, very good crowd here to watch this game.
Yes.
If you left and not watching this on Bootheel Broadcasting, you don't know what you missed.
Yeah, they turn over to Me TV. They got Broderick Crawford on a 24-hour highway patrol marathon.
Yeah.
Had Broderick Crawford say 10-4.
That's right.
Farmer has the ball for South Bend. They're down 9, 5:17 left in the game. Farmer drives down the lane, pops, no good, over air ball. Rogers with the ball. Rogers looking for McVeigh. He's got it. Tillman for three from the top of the key, and that's a dagger. Tillman now has 13. 3 for Campbell. Farmer puts it up, no good. Battle for the rebound. McVeigh comes out with it. He's going to take it all the way. Puts it up. He's fouled. He'll shoot 2.
Very much in control. He just controls this. How quick he was handling that ball.
Foul's on Robinson. That's just the first foul for South Bend, but McVeigh will shoot 2. He has 14 in the game. 15. They started slow and only had 2 points in the first quarter. Scored 13 cents. Has 4 fouls, still in the game. Makes them both. 14-point lead. Farmer picked by McVeigh. McVeigh fouls, and that's going to be it. It's going to put McVeigh at. No, I'll take that back. I'll take that back. That's on Rogers. That'll be Rogers' 4th. So Rogers has 4. McVeigh has 4. Nobody on South Bend has more than 3. South Bend inbounds it. And stolen by Bryant. Big steal by Bryant.
Big steal.
He saw it coming. And with his quickness, he was able to make the steal. 4:20 left. Trying to get underneath McVeigh. Skips it up, puts it in. It's Taylor with his 4th point. 16-point lead. Back out to Carlisle. Carlisle free throw line. Puts it up, puts it in. Carlisle has 27 in the game. Less than 4 minutes to go. 14-point lead. Now Caruthersville is running some clock. Bryant drives all the way. Charging foul. That's Bryant. Bryant has 4.
And that was Farmer drawing drawing the charge.
Bryant with his 29 points, he now has 4.
Right.
So Rogers has 4. McVeigh has 4. Bryant has 4. 3:44 left in the game. South Bend with the ball. Campbell has it, drives down the lane, puts it up. Can't get it to go. Tillman with the ball. There's a ball on the floor, gets it underneath. Or that's Taylor that puts it in again, puts it up. Taylor's played a good second half. Fouls on Mayberry, his 4th. Taylor will shoot 2. And he makes the 1st. 15-point lead. Southern in the game. He's replacing Robinson. Robinson's played some good minutes for South Bend. Taylor makes the 2nd. He has 6 points here in the 4th quarter. All 6 points he had in the game. Drive down the lane. No good. Rebound comes back out to Southern. Southern looks underneath. Tries to get it out. And McVeigh almost stole the ball.
Yeah, South Bend's going to have to get back in there, so they better get on their horse.
Yeah. But the Caruthersville defense has something to say about
You
that.
betcha.
Carlisle with the ball. Still dribbling. Drive down the middle. Put it up. And no good. Misses the layup, does Campbell. Bryant takes it up. No good. Rebound to Farmer. Farmer brings it up. Looking for something. Keeping the dribble alive. 3 from out front. Missed badly. Rebound to Tillman of Caruthersville. It may be too much make up now for South Bend. Tillman with the ball. Being guarded by Carlisle. He gets it past the timeline. 16-point lead. There's Rogers with the ball. 3-pointer by McVeigh. No good. Probably didn't need that shot at all. Carlisle in the corner. Dribbles out front. Dribbles around down the lane. No good. Rebound to Southern from the free throw line. Count it. Southern has 8 points. It's a 14-point lead. 1:54 left.
Good defense by South Bend to throw that ball back off of Tiger.
Foster in the game for Caruthersville. A long 3 and count it. Count it for Ty Campbell.
That's the Ty Campbell we've seen.
Yeah. Bryant puts it up, puts it in. Good pass, good finish. Bryant now has 31 in the game. Had a great game. Campbell for 3, no good. Rebound to Southern. Campbell from the corner, no good. Rebound to Tillman. 1:22 left. Caruthersville's going to take it down and put it up and miss it. Going to send Foster to the line. He has 4 points in the game.
I think the winner of this game will face Hayti.
I think that's right. Southern with the foul. That's only his second. Free throw is good. That's Foster's 5th point. Terry Caruthersville's got some players.
Yes.
Farmer goes all the way with the layup. Farmer now has 17, but hasn't been a dominant force.
No.
It's been a real quiet 17. Pass goes out of bounds, trying to hit it McVeigh. 12 points with less than a minute to go. Mayberry brings it up, going to take it all the way, puts it up, puts it in.
We're under a minute to go in this contest. Looks
10
like
points.
Caruthersville's going to take on Hayti Tuesday.
Now Caruthersville's playing it smart.
Yes, they are.
Letting the clock run. Going to be a foul out front. That foul's going to be on Mayberry. That's just the 4th. Mayberry fouls out. He has 6 points in the game. Robinson back in for South Penn. 28.8 seconds to go. 10-point deficit. Caruthersville is going to win this game. It's been a hard-fought one.
Yes.
It's been two teams playing very hard and playing efficiently.
Sure has. That's competition around here. South Penn got them earlier in the year.
Yeah.
And, of course, I don't think it was a runaway by no means. But this Caruthersville team looked pretty good, but so does South Penn. But unfortunately, in the conference tournament and the district tournament, there's no consolation bracket.
Nope.
You're
One and done.
And the players are standing out there talking, they're getting along good, and I like to see that.
Yeah.
Well, they battled and beat and banged each other. But
15 for Tillman. Long three by Carlisle. Air ball, 20 seconds left. Caruthersville just needs to get it past the timeline.
yes,
They do that, and that ought to be it.
yeah, just
They're going to dribble it out. Great game by both teams. And both teams should be commended on this game. Applause to both teams. That was a good high school basketball
yes,
game.
it was.
And Caruthersville Tigers. Lower C Caruthersville Tigers defeated South Bend Bulldogs 83-71. 31 points for Bryant. 27 for Carlisle from South Bend. Bryant from Caruthersville with 31. Great games. Both of these teams left everything on the floor.
They sure did.
And this is the kind of games that you just love watching. You just love to see them come up here and play well, play hard, play clean, and this is what Bootheel basketball is like. We're at the Bootheel Conference Tournament. You're watching Bootheel Broadcasting. I'm Terry McVeigh with my partner Tommy Jacobs.
Gianna
McCoy on the camera. She's been with us all day long. She's been here longer than I have. And just thank you all. Thank you, our sponsors. It's been a great day of basketball, but we got a lot more left before this season's over. We'll be back at Monday night, I believe. Two
girls games.
2 games Monday night. Boys semifinals on Tuesday night.
Yeah.
And the finals on Thursday. We've got a whole lot more basketball for you to enjoy, for us to enjoy bringing it to you. So good night. Thank you for your time. Thank you and goodbye for this time. And till next time, be safe, be careful, have fun watching high school basketball. Thank you.
Yes, we'll see you down the road.